Amen.
Amen.
We are back for our Holy Saturday cross country ride. Shall we bow and shall we pray? O Lord, O God, how majestic is your name in all the earth. How we thank you for this health, strength, for things being as well as they are today in this beautiful jewel of ours. We thank you for giving us this beautiful day to witness a historic ride, to celebrate the accomplishment of these bold gentlemen who sacrifice family, time, work, church, personal wants in order to prepare for this grueling event. Reward their efforts today, Lord, we pray. We pray as well for a safe ride. We are grateful, Father God, for how you bless our nation with good more than bad, unity more than division, more opportunity more than obstruction, and for that we are grateful. Thank you for the character of these valiant and bold men, men of courage and tenacity. And Father, to become a cross-country champion, these gentlemen have to face the awesomeness of 144 miles road, wind factor, the power of the stroke of the competitor's bike pedal, mechanical bike failure, inner tube puncture, bodily cramps, hunger and thirst. These are just a few things that they have to endure as they sacrifice to become a cross-country champion. Truly, Lord, this is a day of sacrifice. And they all volunteer to do this on their own, putting mind, heart, and spirit into this ride. We pray, Father God, that you cover our officials for this race. May their judgment today, O God, be received as fair and direct. We pray, Heavenly Father, for those who will be performing the enforcement personnel. May you supply them with additional patience to deal with the crowd today. Cover our cycling enthusiasts as they go about supporting their favorite rider. Cover our cycling servicing crew, our medical team, media houses, ambulance, birth ambulance, and last but certainly not least, all the riders today, those from at home and those from abroad who are here to defend the garland. Lord God, we pray that you guide and protect us today. Praises in advance for your protection. I pray all this in your son's holy and most precious name. To all participants today, have a safe ride.
Thank you, Pastor Gordon. I now call on Mr. Stephen Yearwood, our Diamond sponsor, to say a few words.
Yes. Yes. Good morning. Thank you, Pastor, for those words of blessings. We just want to thank the Cycling Federation for organizing yet another Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We are very, very enthused at the opportunity to once again be a part of this classic. We want to thank all the team sponsors, all the fans, all the supporters, and most importantly, all the riders who are lining up for today's race. So we wish them a safe ride and may the best man win.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Yearwood. We now call on Ms. Diane Recania, Counselor with portfolio for after-school program and non-governmental organization, deputizing for the mayor. Ms. Recania. From all
Line up! Line up!
Line up!
What do you want? Nobody else but
Justin Williams.
What's Justin Williams?
Cross-country champion of 2015 and 2016. And our national road champion, Giovanni Mago. Please come to the front.
Straight to the front, baby. Straight to the front, baby.
Cross-country champion, Giovanni
We now go to the front, the past champions. 2005 champion Bill Ellison, 2012 Giovanni Toto,
2015 and 2019, Justin Williams, and that's the amount of champions we have in this.
Police makago quick.
National champion.
Pull them makago through quick.
Gentlemen, are we expected as fair play?
Hi, Mr. Attorney.
Good morning, Miss Jackson. Yeah.
To start, officially start and the next is important. Remember, raise your hand whenever you represent
Yes, ma'am.
back of Peloton. When we get through San Ignacio, only mechanical service will be granted. Service zone opens after the 4 roundabout at La Democracia Junction. So, may the best man win, and we hope that everybody have a safe and good ride. So we're gonna get ready to roll out.
Let's go, Kayo. A man for Kayo win this year. A man for Kayo.
Some 120 riders, 111 riders. According I saw 108, but they're saying 111 riders. No Guatemalan in this morning. This will be the monster. Look at the beautiful sky. OMG, we're gonna have a whole heap of fun out here today. There will be some serious fireworks on the tarmac. Riders will be scattered like skittles. They will blow up to smithereens. Some of them will get popped like kite and blow up like dynamite. So, as they can see the flashing light of the lead police vehicle on this beautiful whole Saturday morning here in the Jewel. OMG, here it is. DG1 start line. DG1 bringing the life straight into your living room along with the BTB and the Minister of Sports and the CFB. We want a big kudos to members of the CFB putting such a hard work. It's a whole heap of work, you know. You spend countless hours all night.
Jack! Knock. My Jack!
Corey. Yeah. Corey Williams. How you feel this morning, Corey?
I feel good.
You feel good?
Yes, sir.
We expect number 1 today?
Of course.
All
I
right.
expect the number
Yes.
1.
Well, all the best, Corey. Go out, do your thing. We'll be live all the way from start to finish. So make some excitement on the tarmac.
Thank you.
All right. Corey Williams, Los Angeles. What's your name?
I'm Johnny.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny Young? Johnny
Brown.
Johnny Brown. Okay. Blazers. How you feel today?
Feeling pretty good.
Okay,
excited to be here.
All right. Well, good luck on your race, right? 140 miles plus of racing.
Yeah,
yes.
the big one.
All right. Good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. Yes, man. I'll be safe.
Number 20.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, Patrick. As they move off, folks, as they move off, the riders move off, they roll out to Lessons Imports where the race will get started. OMG, the Banks, makapull out this thing quick. Pull out, makapull this out quick. Yes. Thanks for being patient, folks. Like I said, you know, so move to my motorcycle and then we make our way towards the race in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country event, folks. We leave here at BTL and we move towards Leslie's Imports, where this big monster will get underway. As we leave, we see the fans in the background. We move up towards the race. Have to get all those gadgets together, but definitely will be a monster today. Get your names of riders once the race gets started. Beautiful day in the Jewel of Belize, the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country event. So we're taking shortcut so we could hook up back to the riders. Passing behind MCC ground. A pleasant good morning to all our cycling fans at home and abroad, wherever you are. Please share the live. We are on the CFB Facebook page in today's Holy Saturday cross country, the 93rd running. This live is brought to you by Digi1, the BTB and the Minister of Sports, also by the CFB Cycling Federation of Belize. As we make our way towards the race, we just go through the back street so we get catch up to the race. See all the service vehicle there. As we make our way, we are just behind some riders come out late. They will pass back at the West truck with the Freetown Road in front of. Fried chicken place there. There's the service vehicle as we make our way. Whee! Early morning and the speed. I'm definitely going to have a whole heap of fun out here today, folks. Some 100 and odd riders. A long time when I say I'm riders, but definitely beautiful, beautiful day. Please join the live. Please make sure you get all your stuff where you want, your food, your drinks prepared, because we will be giving you an uninterrupted service today of the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. There's Mr. Charles Leslie as we make our way around the monument here by Belcan Bridge. We head over the Belcan Bridge and then we head on to the Central American Boulevard and to the George Price Highway, and the race will be off as soon as it makes its way to Leslie's Imports. And you will see there's a lot of station prizes, over 64 station prizes on huge prizes. I saw some huge station prizes. I see some $1,000. I saw $1,500 at the entrance of by Leslie's Imports on our way back. So we can see the riders just up in the distance. We are on the Central American Boulevard, passing the BWS and the Civic Center. We make our way towards the race. We can see the flashing lights of the lead police vehicle and the riders just in front. So my driver, we have to big up our driver here, Mr. Banks, who definitely extremely careful taking me through this crazy traffic. And look at it, these are service vehicles. They normally have the spotting for day 1, 2, 3. So we make our way along the boulevard. The fans are on the side. You can see the riders right up in the distance. We make our way up here. We are just approaching the roundabout here, and so we take a left right and we head on to the George Price Highway, folks. Yes, here's the fans. They are out to make our way around. Mr. Banks is very hyped this morning, and we are just on the tail of the riders. We can see Bob Gabriel here. You can see John DeLong as we make our way just in front of the taxi stand. All the riders on the dusty spot here. We're going through the bearing ground shortly, folks. I know this live is being carried all over the place, especially our Caribbean brothers. They are definitely tuning into this event. This is a monster. This race started in 1928, and ever since it has been held every year. Just the 1931 because of the hurricane. It wasn't held, and 61 the hurricane, and sake of COVID 2 years it wasn't held. I think 2020 and 2021, but it's back, and the riders are out in full effect. They are definitely come out for war, come out to do their thing on the pavement here. A lot of prizes, so definite fireworks. Let us see shortly. We are passing the riders as we make our way through the burial ground. There are the riders, some 111 riders according to the officials there at the start. You can see Nation Disagree as we move our way, move it up to the top of the race. G-Flow rider on the front, we can see the guys in from Colorado. When I stop, I have to put the. Here comes the riders. Here comes the riders. A lot of station prize, and we can see the folks there, the fans there at in front of Leslie's Import, and the flag is up. And shortly it will be waved, and we will be underway with a lot of excitement. And the race is off, the gun is off, the race is off, the race is off. The 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country is underway. We can see there's an attack already by young Eric Trapp. Young Eric Trapp have blazed out the field already. Young Eric Trapp riding for West Rock. He's been followed by no other than Sherwin Worker, aka V12, we're number 21. They're out already, and the pack is sitting in. There's no panic amongst the group of riders, but two riders have burst out that pack. Young Eric Trapp and Sherwin Roca, aka V12, as we make our way in front of the foam factory. The race just a few hundred yards, and already the speed is up. I'll put on my Garmin. And we are here with the two lead riders. We're here with two lead riders, Eric Trapp and Sherwin Roca. I have to hang on for dear life, because this definitely, if you see the camera, because of the fight for grab paper, the dual kind of thing, to try to keep winning. But we have a long day in the saddle. I'll be sitting on this motorcycle for over 6 hours and change, and we are still here with the two lead riders as we approach the Farbers Road roundabout. And it's two lead riders in young Eric Trapp and Sherwin Budna. Folks, share the live. Look at the fans here at the Farbers Road roundabout. The fans are out there cheering on the two riders, two Belizean riders, number 27 and number 22. 22 is young Eric Trapp, number 27 is Sherwin Roca, and these guys are doing some 28 miles an hour as they fly past over the bump here. The two riders up front, and here comes a rider from USA, number 152. I'll get names in a short while. He's been followed by number 4. That's one of the Lovels. I guess that's Gerson Lovell chasing, and the rider number 152. Let me get his name shortly. Pulling out my paper. I have on some of the names that I'm not familiar with. So number 152 have caught up to the two lead riders. And he's straight on the pace. I'll get his name shortly. Just past mile 3, heading towards the Cisco construction. Number 152 right now. I get his name. I'll try pin up everything. Excitement already. The tarmac is on fire already in the Moccasin. Number 152 is no other than Ian McDonald. He rides for Lee McRae. Yes, number 152 Ian McDonald, along with the two Belizean, Sherwin Roca and young Eric Trapp. They are doing still some 28 miles an hour as we head towards mile 4. There we can see the Belize flag, Mr. Colvin Murillo there waving the Belize flag as we make our way towards the checkpoint here, mile 4 on the George Price Highway. On the pace is no other than Mr. Ian McDonald coming out of the USA. I think he's a young kid that goes to the school, that young Derek Chavaria. There's Javan Benefit Kelly. You got Kelly Benefit Strategies USA. The man got the hair can rope, and he's with the two lead riders as they press some 28 miles an hour, heading towards the we're just about to reach mile 4, and we head towards the checkpoint in a few short, exciting miles of this 140 plus miles of grueling, folks. You will be here all day. I will try to make sure I keep you guys entertained as we traverse this highway on Holy Saturday morning. Like I said, the excitement is here. I didn't sleep good last night. I think I slept almost about 2 hours because I was up trying to do my homework to learn the names of the riders. And we can see these guys have some 10 seconds or so on the main field of riders. 3 lead riders as they make their way on the George Price Highway here, heading towards Dunpass. The checkpoint is still Ian McDonald on the front, followed by young Eric Chop taking over the pace, still doing some 28 miles an hour. The Garmin, that's what the Garmin is saying, that these guys are doing some average of 28 miles an hour as we are in the early start of this beautiful event. We want to thank all the fans tuning in, all our brothers and sisters wherever you are over the world. We know a lot of Belize and American are definitely tuning. I know my son there in Chicago is tuning. Yes, I know he's definitely have it on his big screen TV in the bike shop there in Chicago, Adonis Bike Shop. I know Candice and the whole group there tuning in. I know the Rubber 2 out of Boston tuning in. Yeah, Steve, Kevin Logan said he got your 2 books. Yes, the Rubber 2 family in Boston tuning in right now. I also know Mr. Steve Benedict and family out in New York. They're excited and then sleep. Also Russia, then in New York, and Rashan Benedict, he's in California. The first, I think the first, there's a prize, and it's be one no other than Ian McDonald, who crossed that line. We're heading towards Old Belize. 3 riders out front, number 152, number 22, and number 27. Young Eric Chop on the front, followed by Shervin Roca, AK V12, and young Ian McDougall as he sips some water. The young kid come out to, he said this for this man when I interviewed him, he said he come out for war. 24 seconds is a gap, 24 seconds, 3 riders, 24 seconds is a gap, 3 riders out front. Shervin Roca, Ian McDonald, and these guys are sharing the pace, and young Eric Chop. Eric Chop will see the banana in their back. Folks, remember we tell you about hydration and the food you have to eat. It's a long drag today, folks, a long drag today. 1 year ago, the defending champion won't be back. Hassani Hines won't be back. We can see the flag waving at Old Belize. I think all the information about the prize will be on the screen, so I won't be able to call out all the prizes, who's giving them, but I know at mile 10 the Erdones family and Jamil Villanueva is given $250, you know. That I know of because I give that and return to same thing. They're giving $250, and they also give towards the finishing prize, folks. Yes, we just passed Old Belize. 3 riders have some 24 seconds lead on the main field of riders. The charge is being led by the young and upstart Ian McDonald. Yes, like the burger. And there's another station prize, and that prize will also be taken. Like I say, that prize we pass in front of Puma, and that prize is also being taken by the young American, young Ian McDonald. Claimed that prize here in front of Puma gas station as we head towards the bridge, a 6 mile Burton Creek Bridge. It's young Eric Chop on the front, and we can look behind and we can see the mass of riders coming in the back. Out front early in the whole Saturday, the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. This live is brought to you by DigiOne, by the BTB and the Minister of Sports, and by the CFB. Yes, the BTB gave a I think like $15,000 towards 15,000 smackaroos towards prizes, and the first place prize is a $10,000 cash prize along with other trophies. I saw on the I think you could put it up, finishing prize. I saw $1,000 plus a trophy from I think the Elston Kerr family. And V12, a small gap have been found between V12 Sherwin Roker and Eric Trapp and young Ian McDonald. Yes, there's a small gap. These guys are still doing some average of 28 miles an hour. Still 28 miles an hour as we just crossed the bridge here at 6 miles, and it's still Eric Trapp, and so it's two riders, and they have opened a gap. They have opened a gap. This space is blistering, and V12 seems that he is not able to stay. I'm not sure if he intentionally wait back or he's just decided that he's not able to stay at this high pace as young Eric Trapp blazing a trail. I think West Track mode to try pick up some fill up my kitty as Eric Trapp and young Ian McDonald done the suction gel. He done the suck gel. Yes, he was conversing with young Eric Trapp as we make our way towards just past mile 6, heading towards mile 7 here on the George Price Highway. We traverse all the way to San Ignacio, make a turn. We go through the boulevard there and the Lomalus Boulevard. We head over the Hawks Road Bridge and head back to the city. 140 plus miles. As the two riders disappear in the distance, we will see Sherwin Roker coming in a short while. This is the opportunity for me to pin up my paper where I have here. And here comes Roker, as Roker just passed us. Sherwin Roker just passed us. I'll pin up this paper good. Yep, so I have the list of unknown riders. There's no Guatemalans today, no Guatemalans. Sherwin just passed us, heading towards mile 7. The two William brothers are here. Justin and Corey spoke to. Here comes the main field of riders. Here comes there's Nishan Isigiri. Here is number 139. Number 139. You see who's number 139? Number 139 is Jason Paez. Jason Paez, number 139. As the riders they stream past us, look at the beautiful colors, look at the riders as they make their way, and the race is underway. Some 111 riders lining up today in this beautiful event, the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. I know all the fans, are tuning wherever they are. Some people in a Cali say that they have to get up extremely early. The guys and spread the road because this might be trouble for us. The guys spread the road because the road is completely open. This is a closed event. No vehicle is allowed. This is the only race that the entire road is being closed, so the riders can occupy the whole road. So I hope they give us space so we can live stream, bring it live into the room. We are just at the back of the field. We can see number 77 here, no other than Ken Gabriel looking up. We can see a rider there. Have EF Makase, and I see number flap down. I'm not sure. Try to get the name. I can see number 97. 97. It look like young Dijon Hyde. As we make our way, I can see number 72, look like young Alan and Will Jr. There is number 142, John DeLong, came in second last year. And I don't think the guys allow anybody to escape, have that serious gap. Number 148, let's see who is number 148. Number 148. We are approaching the Prosa. Yeah, and they are asking the riders to stay on the right hand side so that the officials can pass. We are behind the main field of riders, some 111 riders. There's fans on the side cheering on the riders. I think it's a nice prize gift in this 8 miles community. Like I said, at mile 10, I know there's a $250 given by the Erdones and the Jamal Villanueva family. I know I'm sip on the thing too that somewhere in 8 Miles community, a $500 prize given by the family of we passed mile 8. The fans are out. There's Douglas Lamb was speaking to Yellow. We're passing through the 8 Miles community. Douglas Lamb, official of the CFB, member of the CFB. As we pass we are passing through the 8 Miles community. This is a roundabout. Look at the fans as they line the roundabout here in the 8 Miles community. They line the course, all the fans. What happened, Banks? So we are heading towards mile 9. We're heading towards mile 9. Yes, I want to shout out to Tracy McNabb Hyde and Derek Hyde. I know Tracy say my husband, if I'm going live for last night, he might jump on and they watch every single race. Want big up, yes, big me up there, tuning in on the 92nd, the 93rd running of the of the Holy Saturday Cross Country race. Something happened because Mr. Banks is told to slow down. Banks, what is the situation? Oh. So, I don't know, they give Banks 2 jobs. Banks, they are the live stream and we have to drop back to check radio. Yes, morning. As the service vehicle and pass us, the Belize flag has been waved. So we are missed part of that excitement there. But don't worry, folks, there's a whole lot of miles. We are just some 9 miles into this event and we have almost over 131 miles remaining. So he's waiting. There is the Imani's crew, the West Rock crew. That's the service vehicle passing us as we make our way past mile 9. There's a fan, Mr. Jose Gomez, they're waving. Yes, morning. They're waving to the camera. Which one vehicle, Banks? A Valvoline rider. It seems like young Munoz have some kind of mechanical. Young Munoz have some kind of mechanical. I saw him. Yeah. Munoz had a flat. Munoz had a flat. Who have to wait on, Banks? Who have to wait on? So the Banks double rock for make a check pan some red truck. So we are behind the race as the service vehicle and stream past us. Yes, we want to definitely say a big up to my brother there, Bernard Sanchez. I know Bernard Sanchez, the man no sleep neither. He definitely want to make sure that he tune in from very early. Good morning there, my brother. I know Miss Janice too. Miss Janice is up early in New York, tuning in all the fans there in New York. Where the red truck? There's the ambulance. I don't know what kind of job they give Banks to do. There's another ambulance, 2 ambulances, and we await here as a multitude of vehicles. This road will be, this tarmac will be very busy with service personnel, ambulance officials. And there's young Munoz. Young Munoz wears number 49 as he fly past us. He had a flat early. You know, when you get the mechanical at the high speed when you race, you have to use a lot of energy, burn up your lungs on the screen for try to make it back to the front of the race. That's the Valvoline van there. Yeah, Banks, we have to move up the top. I don't know why they can give you the responsibility there. Castro. I don't see no truck. We have to go, Banks. We can't stay back out. So they can give Banks a double job. I don't know. But wait for some truck. No, we had to miss out a part of the race. We move up back to the technical course. We move through the traffic. make our way towards the race. We're approaching mile 10. Here we are way behind, so we have to do a lot of catching up to do. Heavy traffic. Good thing I have a very experienced driver in Mr. Banks. Want to big up the Banks family. I know they will be out at the memorial site for Edison Usher and Kadeem Banks, two of our fallen brothers who gave their life for this sport. Welcome one and all to this beautiful event as we make our way through traffic. There's Mr. Skeen, there's Mr. Gibson, as we make our way through traffic. And young Munoz digging hard to try to make it back. Young Munoz digging hard to try to make it back. Where's number 49? He definitely had a mechanical, he had a flat front wheel. I said and chase the wheel as we make our way. So Douglas is still in there. We move up, we just pass mile 10, we make our way toward the front of the race. Catching up to all the service vehicles. Look at the amount of vehicle line, the tarmac here on the George Price Highway. What a beautiful day it is in the Jewel. I know all the fans are tuning in. I know some of their destination, they're the Keys. They enjoy the beautiful weather, the beautiful Caribbean waters there. There is Elysian, there's Kaliman Williams. And here is another, the Valvoline, I guess he is waiting on his teammate. That's Micah. That's Micah Morris. Micah Morris waiting for his teammate, the young Munoz. Definitely Oscar Munoz, definitely a huge big domestic for his team, and so he want to make it back. At least he can help his team. We're heading towards San Ignacio in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race as we make our way through the traffic. Whoa! What a ride! I feel like I'm back on a bull. Yep. The PMA crowd as we make our way through the traffic, man. I am having a whole heap of fun as we make our way through the traffic. We are just behind the main field of riders here at mile 11 and a half, heading towards mile 12. We'll move up to the front here. Digi One, bringing this live into your living room. Big up Digi, also by the BTB and the Minister of Sports and the CFB. Folks, we want to give these people a big kudos as we're behind a massive group of riders. This is the Peloton. We can see the FAL riders, we can see the Lovell riders, we can see the G-Floor riders, we can see young Awil here, young Awil. Smokes Gladden there, it's John DeLong just sitting on the back waiting to pounce as we move through the field, and we can see a flashing light up front. So some riders are just off the front. They are all over the tarmac, folks. They are scattered on the tarmac like Skittles. Yes, they are scattered like Skittles, all those beautiful colors. I hope they don't melt like M&Ms today. But we are here, like I said, on the George Price Highway, approaching mile 12 here, heading towards Hattieville and onwards, and then we move all the way to San Ignacio, where the race will make its turn around at the halfway point. So we move through the field of riders. Whoa, I have to hold on to their life. A beautiful day. The sun is rising as we make our way through the field of riders. Banks need to blow your hand. Whoa, extremely close to the riders. Number 125 there, Team Jaggers. That's no other than Gian Lino as they come to a swell. They're all over the highway. Mr. Banks don't go for the highway because we won't lose control and hit the deck. We need to bring you live action into your living room. So I'm so happy that I have such an experienced rider. Here's Mr. Gary Bennett, race number 96, rides for Golden Shutter. The speed is 20 miles an hour. We are just behind the main field of riders. We're trying to pass them, but they won't give us room, folks, so just bear with us. This is a closed road, so the guys can take up the whole. Whoa! Hey. Guys, you're here today because there's a whole lot of riders. 111 they said started this morning. You can see Mr. Khan just in front of us, number 108, and we make our way. We are tooting the horn, riding through the mass of riders. There's D-Way, there's Mr. Andre Perez, there's Dwight Lopez, there's Wasani Castro, there's Jafari Castro, there's young Goran Gabriel, young Wendell Williams Jr. Here is Oski Kuros, there is Mr. Marlos Clark. As we make our way on the front is number 150. Let me see who is number 150. Number 150 is Henry York, number 150. We can see riders up front. I can see the repellent time. Let's see that like a Legion rider heading up towards. We can see two riders up front. We are moving towards two other riders. Let me see who this rider is. This is no other than Justin Williams, number 9, and number 28, Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. Justin Williams, LA Legions of LA. When he's it's Javin Gonzalez, but the man have on one a G floor. The sun right in my eye. It's Javin Gonzalez and Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. And we can see riders moving up. Let us move. We're approaching mile 13. That's I don't know, riding style almost like Justin Williams. Let me see. We move up to the Tech de la Course, the front of the race. We are approaching mile 13. We can see Barney Brown and his wife looking on at the race as we make our way. Yes, that is number 137. It's no other than Justin Williams, two-time cross-country champion, when his Red Bull, as he's making his way to the Tech de la Course. The two riders are still up front. Ian McDonald and young Eric Chop still up front doing some 28 miles an hour. And here comes Justin Williams as he makes his way towards the riders as we head into mile 13 and a half, head into mile 14. There is Justin Williams riding for Legions of Los Angeles as he's looking smooth and his beautiful S-Works machine. Legions of Los Angeles, two-time cross-country champion Justin Williams, as he makes his way. He have caught up, he have closed that gap to the two lead riders, and these guys are doing still some 28 miles an hour. We head towards mile 14. OMG folks, today the race will be on fire as we are on the tarmac heading towards, we ride all the way to San Ignacio. So folks, it's a long day. You guys will have a whole heap of fun. I will try to bring you every moment. I have all the batteries charged up. We know we have enough data. We want to big up Digi1, bringing you the live feed into your living room. I know a lot of folks will be on the line. I spoke to no other than the big man from BTL, Mr. Ivan Tesakum, and he said, we hope you have a good day because so many people will be tuning in, looking on the race. So if you have any lead drop, it's definitely the mass that will be using this. I know thousands of people all over the place. So Justin just reached to the two guys, and he tell young Eric to stay there. He's trying to recover. Yes. So so Justin is rallying the troops. He just reached here, and he's here with the two lead riders. So it's three riders: young Ian McDonald, Eric Trapp, and Justin Williams. Still doing the government saying they are doing some 27 miles an hour. Yes, the government said they are doing some 27 miles an hour. I want to big up the Alfred Parks Memorial family, a family of cycling. They love cycling. Like I said, when you hear Miss Rita talk and see posts, Miss Rita say she have the jitters from early in the week, and she's happy that we could bring it live into the living room of all the fans. I want to say a happy birthday to my baby sister again, Martha Erdonis Wata there in the Cayman Islands, and my mom and all my family members there in the Cayman Islands. I want to big up my nephew there in Tennessee. The bell is ringing as we approach Hattieville. Some 14 miles, and these guys are blazing a trail here on the tarmac. See, Justin done the suck down a gel already, so I tell you early morning it's just 15 miles and Justin done the suck down a gel already. So this shows you that this race will be brutal. It will be hot. The skies are clear, the wind is picking up, and young Eric Chop on the front still pushing some 27 miles an hour as we head towards, just past mile 14, heading towards Hattieville, mile 15. And the fans are, the highway will be lined with fans as they cheer on the riders as they make their way towards San Ignacio in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Try pushing this battery pack here. So still with the three lead riders. Justin Williams, Ian McDonald, and Eric Trapp, three riders heading the charge as we make our way into Hattieville in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. A lot of skittles will be scattered on the tarmac, a lot of kites will pop away and blow up like dynamite. There is a prize, it seems, as we head into Hattieville roundabout. Yes, that's a station prize, and that is taken by no other than Ian McDonald. He's clearing up some prize, folks, as we head towards. When you go around the roundabout, I think I'm going to give the opportunity for pass through as the fans line the roundabout here in Hattieville. Look at the fans, all and they have out their phone. And there's another prize. There's another prize right here. It seems, yes, another prize. Three riders, Justin on the front, Justin Williams on the front, the three lead riders. Here comes no other than young Henry Lee. Henry Lee ride for rolling shutter, trying to make his way across to the three lead riders. Young Henry Lee saw the danger, and Henry Lee is riding him. He's riding with every pedal stroke. He's riding his way across. He wears number. Let me see. I'm trying to get his number. But Henry Lee. So it's now a four-man lead as young Henry Lee have bridged the gap all by himself, riding for rolling shutters. Rolling shutters represented in the house. Folks, I tell you, it's no joke racing a bike at this high speed. They are still doing 27 miles an hour. It's Justin on the front. Four riders up front now, four riders. Justin Williams, young Eric Trapp, Ian McDonald, and who have just joined them is no other than Henry Lee riding. Look at the crowd through the Hattieville. We are passing through Hattieville. And the fans have come out in full force. Look at the amount of people that lines the highway as we head. Yeah, it's Mike Burgess lives here in Hattieville, and it's young Eric Trapp on the front, still doing some 28 miles an hour as we cross the speed bump here in Hattieville in front of the police station. There is the flag being waved. The flag has been waved, and that prize will be taken by. Wow, but it's sprint for the prize. I think Eric not happy. Eric believes that he might get the prize, and Ian McDonald attack, and while this small gap open up, Eric not happy with Ian McDonald, who have attacked Eric right at that station prize and grab that station prize. Now Eric out of his cell on the left hand side, and I think Eric is not happy at all. He thought he got that prize. As the fans line the highway, we pass mile 16, and Eric Trapp have decided that, you know, he's riding away from these guys. He's trying to ride away actually. Eric Trapp is mad, but that's unnecessary energy that he's using. He was mad with young Ian, and Ian closed the gap. Ian asked her, Eric asked her, why not take the prize? OMG, this is so funny. Here is the flag there. There is Nation, Isigiri Nation. The big sign there on the windshield, Nation, Isigiri family from here in Netherlands. I'm looking back. Here I can see the main field of riders coming around the curve as we're here with the four lead riders on the front. Is no other than the two-time cross-country champ, the big man, Legions of Los Angeles, Justin Williams. Taking over the paces, Henry Lee wears number 101, young Eric Trapp number 22, and 152 Ian McDonald as they make their way towards mile 17. Still Eric Trapp on the front, followed by Ian McDonald, followed by Justin Williams, and no other than Henry Lee. Four riders just some few seconds ahead of the main field of riders in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross-country cycling race held here in the Jewel in beautiful Belize. We know all our Caribbean brothers are tuning in. We know people in the US, all the former members of the foreigners that came in are tuning in. What a beautiful day. Last week we had the women cross-country, so many people tuning in, and the Cathy Caitlin from Bermuda won that event in solo style. As we head towards mile 17, young Henry Lee. Yes, I hear people have skittles. Young Henry young Henry Lee on the front. They have blown the race apart. They've blown the race to smithereens. Like Bali said, they are scattered like skittles on the tarmac. As we pass mile 17 heading towards Rockville. Station price here at mile 17. 4 lead riders in the annual whole Saturday cross country. Folks, the prizes will be on the screen so you could watch the prizes. It's tough for me to call these prizes out, so the prizes, I'll try to just get the huge one, the $1,000 one, or so I'll try to get those. I know they never come up top. Yeah, plug this in for me quick, Banks. So we are away at the field of riders, the 4 riders up front. Yeah, I'll plug that in quick for me. As the riders just pass us, some 6 riders. Yes, Nation is going to pass us. The race have definitely started. About 6 riders pass us. I said two riders from Fall. I can see Nation Izigiri trying to bridge that gap. He realized that these guys have this is getting serious, and Nation Izigiri trying to reach that group of about 6 riders all by himself. Nation Izigiri. Let me see number 74, Nation Izigiri, and we can see the 4 riders. Let us we move up to this group and give you some names of riders. I can see Angel Zib. I can see young Shervin Budna, I can see Jocelyn Jr., I can see Kaden Pinello, young Dijon Hyde, Shane Jones, and Brandon Catus, number 47, Shane Jones, number 24, Jocelyn Jr., number 28, Kaden Pinello, nothing number good, number 10 something, number 31, Shervin Budna, 6 riders. And still Nation is here trying to bridge these 4 riders, and they are doing some 28 miles an hour. As they can see, the 4 riders just up front, so some 8 seconds or so up front, and young Shervin Bunna blazing a trail in his beautiful fall jersey. Yeah, taking over the pace is no other than a young Dijon Hyde riding for Shutters. So rolling Shutters will have 2 guys up front if they make it there. We have young Henry Lee and now Dijon Hyde. In this group here is Brandon Catus riding for 501 Valvoline. Brandon Catus on the pace, and these guys are working like a well-oiled chain, trying to make it to the 4 lead riders up front. We are here with the 6. Brandon Catus looking good as he did a little figure move. There is Budna, there is young Dijon Hyde. As we make our way, there is Jocelyn Jr. on the front, and every pedal stroke they are closing the gap to the 4 lead riders as we are on the stretch here. Heading towards mile 18, we are heading towards mile 18. Jocelyn look back, he saw that when and here comes the riders doing some, they have stepped up the pace, 29 miles an hour, 29 miles an hour, 29 miles an hour as these guys make their way. Yes, this live is brought to you by DG1, by the BTB and the Ministry of Sports, and by the CFB, other sponsors. You can watch on the screen and see the sponsors, but we are here with 6 riders trying to make it across to the 4 lead riders in Ian McDonald, Justin Williams, Henry Lee, and young Eric Trapp. They are closing the gap. It's only about 4 seconds or so. They can reach out and touch these guys. Brandon Catus on the front, chasing hard. Where's number 47? Brandon Catus looking good, followed by Jocelyn Chavaria, followed by Kaden Pinello, followed by Shervin Budna and Angel Zib. Here comes young Dijon Hyde, where number 97 rides for the rolling shutter. Here comes Oscar Curious, and seems that the whole field is back. The charge was being led by no other than Oscar Curious, wearing number 45, being followed by young Derek Chavaria, number 29. Here's number 140. Let me see who's number 140. Number 140 is no other than Jonathan Brown of USA. There's an attack by number 153. Number 153. Let me see who's number 153. Try to see who's number 153. I believe that's Shea Wright. I believe that's number 1. I think 153. And he's definitely what these guys stretch out like stretching, because as we pass mile 19, they are stretched out on the tarmac as these guys are closing the gap. The whole field of riders are here. Look at them stretch out like stretching, because they have caught niche in the Sigiri. All the guys are fighting to stay on the pace. It's some 32 miles an hour, and all the riders are trying to stay on the wheel of the rider in front. I can see Bill Elston there. There's riders passing us. There's Hollister Baptist passing us. Young Dion O'Brien. There's young Patrick Williams. Dylan Levy. There's Roque Matos. Wendell Williams as they screen past us. Greg Lovell. Young Alan Will Jr. Giovanni Lovell. And John DeLong sitting at the back here. Young Gianlino, number 84, is Richard Santiago. Here is Valan Sims, and young Kevin Gentle. Here comes Smokes Gladden. And we see some riders who have been shed from the group at the back. We see a group of riders trying to make it back to the main field of riders. They are all bunched up, some over 80 riders in this group. And still out front are the four riders, the lead four riders still out front. We're heading towards mile 20 here on the George Price Highway. As we head towards Saginaw, we still have 120 miles as riders have come back. I can see Preston Martinez, Kano, another American rider there, Erson Butler. I can see like Raf Choto and Mr. Moses. Seems that Raf is in some serious trouble. Right for Timmy Manis. We're just on the tail of the main field of riders. We just passed mile 20, heading towards Rockville, and this is a main field of riders. On the tail there is number 104, Wayne Moses. There's Erson Butler. Last year, Erson, my president, now he's riding his race. 1, 2, 3, or I think number 124. Just heading towards mile 21. We are behind a large group of, this is a peloton, the whole group of riders. A lot of serious cats are still in this. So okay. Oh, there was a crash. We understand there was a crash at the back when Butler was last. Oh, okay. So some of the officials are saying that there was a huge crash when the guy jumped the bump, the Battlefly, and took down a lot of riders. Yes, so it seems that there was a crash at the back. We are trying to get some more details, and that's the reason why the guys are scattered all over the tarmac, but we're here. Yeah, we are heading towards Rockville. We are still here with the main field of riders. We make our way through the bunch. You can see Milos Clark Jr. on the front there is no other than Fernando Rosado. On the pace is number 7. That's Sean Codd on the front. We got the gap open up again. Let us see there's a rider. Yeah, you can see the other riders up front just past Rockville. Some lone rider in between. Let me see who this rider is who is trying to close that gap. It's no other than one of the Chotos trying to ride across the gap. We pass in front of Rockville, mile 21, heading up to the Tech Dollar course. We can see we got 2 riders or 3 riders. Let us As we move up to the technical course in front of the race, the heat is starting, folks. It's starting to get hot. It's starting to warm up. The tarmac is starting to blaze up as we make our way. Some riders have at least about 20 plus seconds on the main field of riders. It's still Justin Williams out front. It's still the 4 riders. Yes, it's still the 4 riders out front. They almost close the gap and they open the gap again. So it's still the 4 riders being charged by no other than young Ian McDonald, followed by Henry Lee, young Eric Chop, and Justin Williams. The 4 riders still up front. This is a Tech Dollar course in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We want to big up DJ1 for bringing this live into your living room, along with the BTB and the Ministry of Sports. Also by the CFB, who organize the race and make sure it runs smoothly. It's a tough thing to do. A lot of work. You see, sleepless hours, all voluntary work done by the members of the CFB to keep this thing going. Huge race, been held since 1928. The first race was won by no other than Elston Kerr, and I know there's a big prize, a big trophy, and $1,000 given to the winner in honor of the first winner of the whole Saturday Cross Country race. Every Easter, fans line the highway, fans tune into their radio. I know my son there, way out in the Keys, he must say the winner, and he kind of try to get signal so that he can view this on his phone. Alexia Donis, along with his wife and the kids there at the Keys, tuning in. And with my son there in Chicago, they have it on a big screen TV. Georgian in Barrel Room tuning in. My wife at home. That lady is my rock. Kudos to her. I stayed up a bit late last night to make cross buns, so I just make some fresh cross buns for gift to some of my family members. 36 seconds is the gap. 36 seconds is the gap. Yes, I like to big up all the fans tuning in. I know there are so many people. Like I said, continue to share the live. This is on the CFP page, and I understand that they're not seeing comments, but that's beyond my control. That's for the CFP. I think the result of it was some of the nasty exchange on the live, and the CFP holds themselves. They don't want people other part of the world seeing those nasty comments. So we ask viewers, whenever you're on the live, to be nice. This is sports, and we should have fun. You ride for your cheer for your team, but you don't have to get personal. So we ask all fans to please refrain from using nasty language on our live. We are here to bring sports alive. We won't. I mean, they won't tolerate those kind of behavior by fans. So fans, it's coming from me, Mr. Andrew Adonis, is asking you to please behave on yourself. As we pass mile 23, it's Justin Williams on the front, followed by Ian McDonald, followed by Henry Lee and young Eric Trapp, number 22, West Track, and still pushing the pace at some 25 miles an hour. Justin Williams, no stranger to this highway. He won the cross country twice. Yes, Justin Williams, Legions of Los Angeles, a big name in the cycling. His dad, Kaliman, started these kids from very young, and now they have put Belize on the map, having this huge team there, this quick team there in California. I think they have the Blazers and some other team, but we want to definitely big up that family for putting Belize on the map. Look at the site, you can see way in front, there's definitely a lot of burned bushes. You can smell the smoke, so the smoke definitely hamper these guys as their lungs, they are sucking for air to keep the pace high. And on the both sides of the highway, there's lone burned bushes, and you can smell the air in, you can smell the burn of the grasses and the trees in the all through my helmet. I smell it. There is young Ian McDonald saying something. I think I'm not sure about the zone open up. I think the service zone open up at mile 31. We can see a crowd line the climb here at mile 24 on the George Price Highway. This climb, like I said, all the station prize will be posted up on the screen, so it's tough for me to commentate and read all those prizes, but kudos, big up to all the people giving prizes here today. on the tarmac, over $30,000 in cash and prizes in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. It's still pretty young. We are just about 24 miles into this event, and it's 140 plus miles, so a lot of tarmac to cover, a lot of punishment, a lot of racing to see as we make our way towards mile 24. Here on the George Price Highway, 4 lead riders. Number 152 Ian McDonald, followed by Henry Lee, 101, number 22 young Eric Trapp, and number 137 Justin Williams, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. As the fans, look at the fans on the side, the fans as they cheer, the riders, fan line, the highway. There's G. Michael Reed, and we are making our way up the climb, the incline. On the front is young Henry Lee riding for Rolling Shutter representing, and the fans cheering on, the fans are cheering on as we make our way towards mile 25 here on the George Price Highway, folks. Mateo Cruz. Justin Williams on the front as we approach mile 25. Justin Williams on the front. Okay, I pull out my sheet of paper. I hope I don't lose it, because you have on the names of some of the $1,000 prizes. I'm circling it so I could tell you guys where they will be, where the first prize will be given. Like I said, I want to big up all the fans, all the people who give prizes. Watch out, my paper they fly. As we are here with the top 4 riders, the Tech Dollar course on the front, Henry Lee, followed by Eric Trapp, followed by Ian McDonald and Justin Williams. As we approach mile 25 on the George Price Highway, we want to big up all the fans tuning in wherever you are around the world. We know that it's a big race. It's I think it's the longest race held in this part of the hemisphere. This race started way back in 1928, and ever since, every whole Saturday, I think they bring back the bugle too. The bugle is back, so you hear the bugle along the course. Henry Lee pull out a banana, share it with his look at Eric like you want to eat it for the skin, eating a banana already, and then like push it down their throat and all to stay top up. We still have so many miles remaining in this event. We are not even quarter way in this event. The 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. Young Ian McDonald looking good, looking smooth as he's make his way, doing some 25 miles an hour, just past mile 25. Here is the Belize flag and the community here at mile 25. Look at the shirts, green. Let me see, they're waving the Belize flag. Look at it, the Belize flag has been waved. 1 American and 4. Oh, that must be. Hold it there, hold that one there. That media shop from that. This side, look for the station price. Thank you. So one of the officials, you can't just make my station price thing drop. Good thing. Thank you, Mr. Official, for picking up that thing. That station price list for me. Folks, this is a tough job to manage all this stuff. Still with the 4 lead riders on the front, Eric Trapp, followed by Justin Williams, followed by Ian McDonald and young Henry Lee as they make their way up this little incline heading towards mile 26. So let me see if I can probably reach some of the, I know people might see it on the screen, but they like here the name call on the live. So the first station prize was by Quan Trading Center, $200 prize by Brain Freeze. The second one by Cisco Construction, $100 by Nea Marie. At Belizean Beach, there was a 150 in memory of Eric Halak by David Gomez and family. At Old Belize, there's a prize given by Martha's Hotel. It was a 1-night stay with breakfast At Janelle's Trucking, it was $100 Puma, $100 Young Automotive, $100 Lazy Lizard. At mile 6 Prosa, there was $100 by Fui Freight. Prosa was $100 gift certificate. El Fango Restaurant, I think I hope I got that pronunciation correct, because I got this thing on the back of Bank's back and I try to read it. At Homeland there was a $100, Homeland there was a $250 gift certificate by Hakim Shipyard. We make our way towards mile 27. We are still here with the 4 lead riders. I'm trying to read these station price been given out at mile 8. There was a $500 in memory of Victor Negro Galvez by the Galvez family. Negro always, it was definitely a man who always ride the highway, but he passed away some years ago. Also a 2-night stay at Leaning Palm Resort. There was a cake by Carla, one room cake by Carla at mile 10, the $250 by Jamil Villanueva and the Erdonis Bike Shop. The Erdonis farm. $100 by Creative Marketing and a gift certificate by Caribbean Papers. Just want to try to big up them people. We have to big up the people who make the race possible with all these prizes. I know in the studios I put it up on the screen, but people like hearing the name. Still with the 4 lead riders on the front. Justin Williams leading the charge, doing some 27 miles an hour. Justin, the one guys, and come back, or he's definitely playing a huge rabbit, but he's out front with 3 other riders. So it's 3 Belizean rider and 1 American rider. They are in young Ian McDonald. I think he take part in the race, in Mr. Guns race last Thursday, and the guys start the race so hard that they blow the whole race to smithereens. They scatter the cyclists like tarmac and like skittles. But it's young Ian McDonald on the front, followed by Henry Lee, followed by young Eric Trapp and Justin Williams. And we look back and the group is all the way behind. The sun is starting to rise, the sky is beautiful, it's getting hot. We pass mile 27, heading towards La Democracia. Still the 4 lead riders up front. Ian McDonald on the front, followed by Henry Lee, followed by young Eric Trapp and Justin Williams on his beautiful machine wearing that white kit, Legions of Los Angeles. I know all his teammates, the crowd, a lady, tune into this event. Big up on yourself, Los Angeles. Big up the New York crew, the Chicago crew, the Boston crew, the Miami crew, the Houston crew. So much crew. I can't remember all, but there's no comments up, so I can't read the comments. But wherever you are in the world looking on, or Caribbean brothers, I know Bermuda wants to watch, Jamaica, they all follow us, Grenada, Guyana, all these countries that tune in. Ian McDonald looking smooth on his bike, young kid. Justin Williams, Henry Lee out of the saddle dancing as we make our way towards mile 28. There's no other than young Eric Trapp. That's the last place I said, let me see, the roundabout at Hattieville, there was a gift certificate. Roundabout, $200, Bull Shop, yes. Then Hattieville roundabout, there was a $200 gift card from Sip and Dip Bar and Grill. $50 gift certificate by Maria Estela Beauty Salon, and $100 by Shalator. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Try to call these names at the Highness motorcycle. They try to hold up this thing and get the names, but like I said, then they put them up on the screen, but people like hearing the name, so I just try to give them a little big up. Mile 19, Oh, Hattieville Police Station. A lot of prize given at Hattieville Police Station. OMG. I had $100 by Barrel Reef Sports Bar. Another $100 by now $50 worth of meat by Papa Jeff Meat Shop. $50 by M&N Hotel and Apartment Kikaka. $100 by ELF Charity. 58 seconds is the gap. They said 58 seconds is the gap. So the guys have almost a minute gap. 58 seconds the gap to the main field. The official just passed. Yes, $100 by Dr. Carol Genity and Keith Genity. Mile 19 was $100 by Rockville. $100 Glenn and Shania Young. Also the Rockville $50 worth of meat by Papa Jeff. Yes, still here with the lead. 4 riders who are some 58 seconds ahead of the main field of riders. Moving up to mile 18. It's $150 in memory of Calbert and Garth Bailey Jr., the Bailey family and friends. At mile 19, $200 in memory of Rodolfo McCoy, Otley family and from home and abroad. Belize, oh okay, so we don't reach Belize Zoo yet. We are approaching Belize Zoo in a short while. At Belize Zoo there's a $50 cash plus $100 gift certificate, and that are the Touch Restaurant and Rustic Corner. La Democracia, $50 worth of meat by Papa Jeff, and $100 by Beautiful Peaceful Creole Community. Mahogany Heights, $150 in memory of Robert Zelaya, Mahogany Heights grocery store. Cheers, there's a $250 cash by Cheers Restaurant and Cabanas. Amigos Country Bar and Grill, they give $100. And there's Miss Rita, there is Miss Rita and family. 2 beautiful daughters, Miss Rita. Definitely a huge, Miss Rita and the Alfred Parks family, huge fan of cycling. You know, they had a big race just the other day, the Alfred Parks Memorial Race, and they say they plan to be bigger and better. They are definitely bringing cycling back alive in Belize, and we want to big up everyone who keep the sport going. We know with the live stream, you know, so many thousands of fans. The love that I get from the fans, you know, when they say, Andrew, you are doing an awesome job. It's a tough job, but I love what I do. I hardly sleep last night because I want to get up. I didn't want to miss. Every minute I jump up and watch although I put the clock for alarm, I get up to make sure that I don't miss. There's a station prize coming up here at the zoo, and I think I make young Eric Chop ride through. Young Eric Chop, these guys are working together, so young Eric Chop will get that prize as we make our way there as Mr. Rosado. Young Eric Chop taking that prize, riding for West Truck, the full and kitty. We can see a huge group of fans there at the junction at La Democracia. Taking over the pace is no other than Justin Williams, followed by Ian McDonald, followed by Eric Chop, Henry Lee. Folks, I hope you are enjoying it. This is the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. We want to big up Digi1 for bringing it live into your living room on this beautiful day. We want to big up the CFB. We want to big up the BTB who gave that huge prize, and the Minister of Sport $15,000 cash towards this monster event, keeping it alive here in Belize. Cycling, I know a lot of folks are on the point of their seat. They look forward to this race every year. They were at their television, at their phone, making sure that they don't miss a beat, and we'll try to bring it live into your living room from start to finish. And I'll be here. I have my camel pack everything, so I have to stop for water. I make sure I fill up my tank early, so I eat food, so I eat nothing, or I just keep it going. So I only have to drink water, and I will be good for the rest of the day as we are approaching mile 30. So we have some 30 miles. We still have 110 plus miles remaining in this event as we will enter into the beautiful western part of the country. Look at the fans here at La Democracia as they line the tarmac, cheering on the riders. Yes, look at the fans as they line the tarmac. Look at the fans here. The race is coming back to its heydays when a lot of fans are out looking on. 4 lead riders as we make our way through let them across here. 4 lead riders just up front, we passing some huge bumps. Everybody out on their phone in this technical age. You know, you can watch it from everywhere, anywhere you are. It's on the Facebook page for the CFP and also on YouTube, folks. Yes, Justin Williams on the front, followed by Ian McDonald, Henry Lee, and young Eric Trapp. 4 riders. I think these riders, there's another station price at mile 30. Oh, service. Oh, no, it's not that station price. Service zone open. That's what the official said. Service zone is open up. I see young Eric. They put up a battle. Henry Lee put up a battle, but there are no vehicle in between. The gap is too small. This is what part the neutral vehicle is supposed to be to service these guys as we head towards mile 31. The 4 lead riders just up front. The group was some 58 seconds behind as we slow a bit. Let me see if I could give some other prizes. Yes, man. So Banks will pull on the side. And we can see the riders in the distance coming. Let me see if I could call out some more station price. I did the last time I stopped at Amigos at mile 38 and 39. There's mile 30, there's $100 somewhere in Belize ATV at DY Minimart mile 39. $150 by D Mart Minimal. By Castro Farm, 1 sheep, clear the land. Harmonyville, 1 sheep again. Bigger. Oh, alright, here comes the riders. There's a group in charge. Look at it, these guys are trying to break it apart. Number 149 is no other than Jason Paez on the front. Taking over the pace is Byron Pope. There is Angel Zib. There is Jocelyn. There is Young. That's the Pelin style. The 2 Chavarri brothers is here for Fall. Young and Oscar is here. Cross country champion 2012. 102 is the gap. 102 was the gap. But these guys are chasing hard. Here come some big cats are coming across, folks. The charge is being led by Oscar Curios. Taking over is Giovanni Choto riding for Imanes. There is young there is Jocelyn Jr. Behind Jocelyn Jr. is no other than Byron Pope. Jason Paez. Number 29, young Derek Chavaria. Bill Elliston. That's Bill Elliston. The granddaddy is here. They all make it. Giovanni Lovell have made it across. Young Patrick Cullifer have made it across. Carlton Robinson is also here. So these guys are well represented. Some 12 or you can say more than 12 riders here. Yes, young Patrick at the back here. Giovanni Lovell, Carlton Robinson, Brandon Catus, Wasani Castro, Byron Pope, Kadeen Pinello, Bill Elliston, Jocelyn Jr., Giovanni Choto, Derek Chavaria, Angel Zib, Paez and Jason Paez and Oski. They are as we pass in front of Mahogany Heights here on the George Price Highway, heading towards Belmopan. That's a group of about 12 or so riders trying to close the gap. We passed mile 31. A group of about 12 riders passing the gap. The 4 riders are still up front, not too far, just over a minute. We can see them in the distance, and this gap is manageable. Yes, the 4 riders just passed in front of chairs, and here comes the riders. Seems that the whole field is coming back together. As Kadeen Pinello driving on the front, and they are not allowing anyone to escape. Pinello on the front, driving it, doing some 23 miles an hour. Here comes Wasani Castro, being followed by Brandon Catus, young Derek Chavaria. Here comes Carlton Robinson, Byron Pope, Giovanni Lovell, young Patrick William, Oscar Curios, and Jason Paez. Rojo, tell me about Paez, a very good rider. Brandon Catus on the front, driving the pace, so we can see the 4 lead riders just up front, just about a minute up front. And we are here with the main field of riders. Seems that the whole field have come back together. They are trying to close the gap on the 4 lead riders as we head into the deeper western part of the country. I think this is the borderline between Belize district and the Cayo district. In today's the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country event, the huge event. You know, Easter for Belizean if they don't watch a cross country, and they're happy when a local rider win it. But like we said, we have to forget that thing about patriotism. It's all about the fun of the race. Watch how much people had fun last week watching the women cross country. We had 6 foreigners, only 4 Belizean, but it was an exciting race. On the front is number 150. Number 150 is no other than Henry York. Number 150 Henry York, bearing down, doing some 26 miles an hour as he's looking back for help. The man red and all come out here. I think he said come from Colorado. He come from Colorado. Here comes Jocelyn Jr. as they are closing the gap on the 4 riders up front at this high pace. There is Wasani Kasha. Look at the expression. Look at young, the defending champion. I mean the 2012 champion, young Giovanni Choto, right in the mix of things. Big up, good morning, Vicky, my cousin there. You always make me big up. Yes, Vic, no worry, I remember you today. A lot of excitement here on the tarmac. Yes, I want to say good morning to my wife again, my beautiful wife there. And all my family members. I want to say a happy birthday again to my baby sister there in the Cayman Islands, Martha Erduna Suwatla. She celebrated her birthday. Couldn't ask for a more perfect sister than that. We are here on the George Price Highway as we head to just past mile 32, heading towards mile 33. 4 riders up front: Ian McDonald, the American, Justin Williams, Henry Lee, and young Eric Trapp. 4 riders who got away pretty early. Here comes a field of riders. Here comes Mr. Paez. Mr. Paez, he's laughing, he's smiling. Mr. Paez is laughing as they are closing the gap with every pedal stroke. Yes, they are closing the gap on the 4 lead riders. Mr. Paez on the front. So his family is looking on. I think he came with out of California, I'm not sure. But Jason Paez on the front as we make our way towards mile 33 here on the George Price Highway. Here comes Giovanni Lovell solo. He's trying to bridge the gap solo. Giovanni Lovell all alone ride for Team Lovell. Look at the concentration as he tips it over 28 miles an hour. Giovanni Lovell like a freight train as he pedaled out monster gear. And his beautiful giant machine as he's trying to make the gap, cross the gap. He can see the 4 riders just up front as the neutral vehicle is beside him. Giovanni doing some 29 miles an hour all by himself. He wears number 1. He is the current road champion of Belize. Giovanni Lovell, all concentrated as he's looking up. He can see the 4 riders. He's closing the gap. It's under a minute now. That's just about 20 odd seconds to the 4 lead riders and Justin Williams. Here comes a lone rider. Seems like the pedaling style of young Shervin Budna. Let me see if that's Shervin Budna. Yeah, no, let me see. Yes, it's young Shervin Budna. It is young Shervin Budna. Where's number 31 as he's closed the gap to Giovanni, and they are closing the gap to the 4 lead riders up front, and more riders coming at the back. So Budna and the pace have caught up to Giovanni. We pass mile 33. Giovanni Lovell jumping on the wheel of Budna as Budna pushes some 28 miles an hour. Yes, he's cutting the corners as they close the gap. It's under 15 seconds, folks. It's under 15 seconds to the 4 lead riders as Budna pull off. He's giving Giovanni that little wave of the hand to come around, but they're closing the gap to the 4 lead riders. Here comes Hollister Baptist. Here comes Oscar and the whole group of riders. They are here. Let me see. The whole field is here. We can see young Wyndon Williams, young Patrick Williams. There is Byron Pope, Billy Elliston Passos, Jason Paez, Jocelyn Senior, young. There is young Dijon Hyde, and the riders are stream passer. There is Dishan Isigiri. There is Corey Williams. No, not Corey Williams. Who I said that's Jivin Gonzalez. As here as the hand of the service zone have opened up. I can see Herman McKenna. I can see young Thoroughbred, waving to the camera. The PMA is waving to the camera. I can see D Wade. I can see Wasani Kasho as he passes us in a one long line. Banks have to be careful. Yeah, as well as yeah. Here comes Corey. Corey wears number 138. Corey Williams. There's Milos Clark Jr. And as the rider stream past us, there is Valan Sims, Orson Butler still in the hunt. V12 for sure. There's Alana Will Senior still there. and we are with the main field of riders as the zone have opened up and the vehicle will be a lot of chaos. Riders putting up their hands, they want to get service as the service crew is on the side running to try to give their riders the bottles and drinks. Here the service crew. Here comes Tarikano, rail number 108, just at the back of the field, and the war is on. At the front we can see the riders are stretched over the tarmac like stretch me gods, folks. It's starting to OMG, look at the speed. They are doing some 29 miles an hour as we approach mile 24 here on the George Price Highway. Look at the beautiful colors. They all look like skittles. They are not scattered yet, but they look like skittles. They are still in the pack. As soon as the pack is broken to open up the pack, then they will scatter all over the tarmac. We'll see some smithereens today, folks. We are at mile 34. We still have over 100 miles remaining. This beautiful event, the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race, brought to you by Digi1. Big up Digi, big up the BTB and the Minister of Sports and the CFB, as Alana Will is have succumbed to the Alana Will. Look at, you have got enough. The brutal pace of over 27 miles an hour are making these guys, you know, you can see the suffering in their face. Still over 100 miles, so you know there's a lot of suffering happening today. Look at the front, we can see John DeLong moving up. I can see John DeLong moving up. I see guys are stretched out. I can see the colors of, I can see a jersey, a Blazers jersey up front there, as these guys are making their way to the front of the race. They are closing the gap to the 4 lead riders, folks. This race will come back together. It's some 100 riders started this morning, and it seems that almost all the riders are still here. OMG, as we make our way towards mile 35. You see riders putting up their hand. There is Sean Card waving his hand for service. This is tough in this part of the race. We can see a motorcycle. A cycling really business there. Why is it there? Right amongst the riders. As the riders stretch out on the tarmac, folks, they are stretched out. You can see young Alana Will Jr. where is number 12. He's right there in the mix. The riders are stretched out. There is young Dijon Hyde. As we make our way, we can see number 135. I think that's Delroy Langsworth from PMA. He's in the mix. You can see number 136. Number 136 is no other than Kenrick Gideon PMA rider. As riders are coming back there, Smokes Gladden, Erson Butler, and they're all coming back at the back of the field. We're stretched out. We approach mile 35. We are heading towards, we are reached Belmopan first, and then towards Ignacio. And these guys are placing a trail. I see 32 miles an hour, 32 miles an hour on the Garmin. That's what the Garmin is saying, and the Garmin don't lie. It reads direct from the satellite. I want to thank Mr. I want to thank Mr. Lincoln Phillips, who gave me this beautiful Garmin so I could attach to my gadget, and you guys can get accurate reading. This is saying 31.8 miles an hour, 31 miles an hour, 31.2 miles an hour as it climbs, as these guys are flying up the tarmac, heading towards Belmopan. Yes, they are flying, these guys, this race. I wonder if it will be a record breaking here, but a huge field. Like last year, the race got separated early, but these guys are not allowing. Remember, we said about time management. Mr. Andre Gab, we said about time management, and these guys are managing gap. They are not allowing no one to escape over a minute. They are keeping it tight, and that's a beautiful. This race will be fire. I believe a lot of riders will complete this event. I'm here behind the motorcycle, Mr. Banks, making sure that I traverse the highway. This is my job. I love this. I will bring the action straight into your living room. This is the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. What an exciting race. What a beautiful race. I know a lot of, I spoke to Caitlin, and he said next year she'll make sure that the whole Bermuda team come, female and the male team. So we definitely will have more people from the Caribbean. We hope that the country raise money and send them to make this this event even bigger and brighter as we head down the highway towards. We are heading towards the Frank Eddie's farm, not too far away. We see bottles flying from people by. Here comes Sean Cad moving up. He got his service and he's moving up along the. Look at them stretched out like stretching boats. They are stretched out on the tarmac as we make our way. We make our way through the field of riders. We make our way through the riders. Look at them stretched out. They are grabbing to the wheel of the person in front of them. OMG, as these guys are flying. There's Marlos Clark as we are making our way to the, who is on the front? There's a rider number 140. Let me see the race blazers. Number 140. Let me see who's number 140. Number 140. Number 140. Number 140 is no other than Jonathan Brown. Jonathan Brown, blazing the trail. Jonathan Brown riding for the Blazers as he hit the tarmac hard. Jonathan Blazers, for the Blazers, like I tell you last night, I do my homework, make sure I write down the names, I'm not sure. It's Jonathan Brown on the front, riding that, and behind the wheel of Jonathan Brown is no other than Corey Williams and another foreigner there. As they make their way, they are closing the gap to the Tech Dollar course, the front of the race. And these guys are flying up the tarmac. We can see the lead riders just up front. We can see the lead riders just up front. So these guys will definitely make it back to the Tech Dollar course, the front of the race, as we approach mile 37 here on the Judge Price Highway. Look at them as they're flying up. They just know Jonathan Brown riding for the Blazers, blazing a trail here on the tarmac as we make our way. There's a lot of smoke in the air, a lot of forest fire. It's so hot, the bushes are dry, and the one little thing, and the trees they burn like paper, like gasoline. We head towards the entrance of the Frank Eddie's farm, and there's still the riders up front. We make our way back to the front of the race, the Tech Dollar course. We can see the neutral vehicle, we can see the other vehicle in the distance. So these guys are definitely making their mark. They will definitely close that gap to the 4 lead riders. So the race is not over. Time management, as we said, so these guys are keeping these guys in check. They allow them out front, but in a moment they will sweep them up, and there will be a whole brand new ball game. We'll see if it separates through the rolling hills of Cayo. I imagine the fans in the Rolling Creek and along the way, of course, because the Cayo fans are the top cycling fans. I know G-Flow will be out in full effect. I know Miss Jennifer and Josette said that they will line the tarmac there in Georgeville in support of the whole Saturday cross country race and support their team, the G-Flow team, as we make our way to the Tech Dollar course. There is the neutral vehicle. And I see lead riders, eh? Have they been caught? I didn't look to see if I see the lead riders, eh? Banks, hold on, I check because I know it's huh? Oh, the race is all back together. I thought the riders were still out front. The race is back together. They have been caught. It's all a big field of riders. I wonder why they see police vehicle and I see no riders. We are at the front of the race. The race have come back together. I thought the 4 riders were out front. The race have all come back together. They have caught the riders. The sun is right in my eye. Yeah, Banks they ask them if anybody is up front. Let us check with the neutral vehicle. Let us check with the neutral vehicle if it's been caught or not. So checking with the neutral vehicle. Okay, so yes, see the flag here, the wave, so it's one big crowd, We are just out front, So the race is all back together as we are here at mile 38 on the George Price Highway as we await the bunch of riders. One big race all back together. Like I said, they sweep up those guys. 4 lead riders have been caught. Justin Williams, young Ian McDonald, Henry Lee and Eric Chop were caught. And now we can see a few riders just off the front as we approach mile 38. A few riders just off the front. Who we are seeing? We see 3. We see Justin, we can see Ian McDonald, and we can see number 140, who is, I believe, is, yes, Jason Paez stretching it. And there comes Corey. Here comes Corey. Corey riding for Legions of London. Corey Williams wears number 138. He's closing the gap to 4 lead riders. So it's 2 Belizean brothers, Justin and Corey. And we have Jason Paez and Ian McDonald. Here comes Oscar Kios. Oscar, lone beautiful cannon machine out here, folks. Lone beautiful cannon machine. Oscar riding across to the 4 riders. We're number 45. Oscar reaching across, and it's 5 top guns who have made it. They are, and look at Pius topping it. He's doing some 29 miles an hour. Number 140. No, 140. No, 140. Jonathan Brong. Sorry, Jonathan Brong. Number 140. Jonathan Brong. I said Pius just now. It's Jonathan Brong. Jonathan Brong wears number 140. He's been followed by Corey Williams, number 138. Justin, number 137. Number 152 is young Ian McDonald, who was out in the break early. And joining them is no other than Oscar Kuros, wears number 45. And it's Canon, Specialized, Felt. 2 Specialized, 2 Canon, and a Felt bike up front driving the pace. Is no other than Justin Williams doing some 31.6 miles an hour as we make up this little incline. We are heading towards the Beaver Dam Bridge. Folks, the race is on fire. I know the folks are jumping in their seat. Beautiful race today. The whole Saturday cross country. This prize will be taken. If you look at Ian is sprinting for the prize, but Justin, oh, that was close. I'm not sure who got that. If it's between Justin and and Young, and here comes Corey Williams. There is Oski and the pace blazing some 32 miles an hour. Yes, Oski blazing some 32 miles an hour as we head towards Beaver Dam Bridge. Taking over the pace is no other than Jonathan Brong, followed by young Ian McDonald, Justin Williams, Corey Williams, and Oscar Kuros. 5 top guns as we head towards mile 40 here on the George Price Highway in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. We want to big up Digi1 for bringing it live into your living room today, folks. The race is on fire. These guys have some top speed of over 29 miles an hour as they blaze. It's no other than Jonathan Brong on the front, followed by Ian McDonald, followed by Justin Williams, followed by Corey Williams, and granddaddy we call Oscar Kuros riding for the local team, Valvoline, and that beautiful Canon machine. Oh man, I wish I could have something like that. I'd polish that all day. It's amazing what technology. These bikes are high tech. These are all high tech bikes on the front there. Barney Brown, I have to inform you, low on disc brakes, low on electronic shift system, low on tubeless, and so Barney Brown, you have to move with the technology. It's low on high tech bike at the front here as the 5 riders turning up the tarmac, doing some 27 miles an hour up this little incline. 2 brothers, the two Williams brothers, Corey on the front, followed by Justin. Here comes Oski. Here comes Jonathan Brong. I'm sure. Yes, Jonathan Brong, and young Ian McDonald. The man get the hair braided, and the man did say he will definitely come and blaze up the tarmac. But these guys are pushing it hard. There is Jonathan Brong on the front, number 140, pushing the pace, doing some 29. No, the pace dropped on his incline as we slowed. You can see inside the beside now on 6 speed. Yes, they are doing some 26 miles an hour as Jonathan Brong on the front, pushing the pace hard. There's a prize coming up here, at mile 40. You can see number mile 40. Yes, mile 40. There's a prize. Let me see if I could see that prize. Trying to hold on to the camera, trying to hold on to this. Mile 40. Harmonyville, I see mile 43, and that's nothing for mile 40, but there was a prize given there. We are still with the lead riders, 5 lead riders on the front. Justin Williams turning up, doing some 25 miles an hour, followed by Oski, followed by Corey Williams, Ian McDonald, and Jonathan Brong. As he look back away, Jonathan looking back away to see where the gap is, and a huge gap have been opened up. These guys have blown away from the field. They have blown the race to smithereens as they have blown away from the group. These guys are definitely keeping a high pace of over 28 miles an hour, and they are blazing the trail. These guys are riding like if the race are finished right at Peloton as they blaze the trail, as they make their way on the tarmac on the George Price Highway. Look at the burned bushes on the side. A lot of bushfire. All the grass on the side is burned. If you could look in the behind the riders, you can see the lone black dirt trees burned, grass burned down. Oski on the front as we make our way towards mile 41. We're not 2 miles from mile 41. We'll pass the memorial site for two fallen brothers, Edison Usher and Kadeem Banks, who are looking down and cheering the riders on. They would be right out here bringing you guys live action into your living room. We want to always remember these gentlemen. They are heroes, I would call them. They are heroes of cycling. They gave their life for the sport we love. They were doing the same thing I'm doing. You know, I take the risk, Mr. Banks takes the risk. He lost his brother in this in doing this exact thing, but the love of the sport, we continue. We know the danger, our families know the danger. We know the fans, they always said they pray for us when we come out to keep us safe on the highway. We want to thank you all for the prayers. This is the Lent season. Yesterday, Good Friday, we know many years ago Jesus was crucified, but he raised in the third day. So we want to give thanks and praises as he guides us along the highway as we pass mile 31. 41 heading. We can see the long stretch here. The air is full of smoke. You can see the white smoke. Still, I guess, grass burning, bush burning here on the George Price Highway. As we are not too far, we can see the family and friends of the Banks and Usher at the site. We can see the Belizean flag waving there at the memorial site for Edison Usher and Kadeem Banks. We are here with the 5 lead riders on the front. Oscar pulling off the front. Taking over is Jonathan Brown, Corey Williams, Ian McDonald, and Justin Williams. Here is the flag as the flag wave. We're just here at the memorial site for Mr. Banks, Kadeem Banks. There is a flag on the. Can I get off quick, Banks? The Belizean flag waving proud. There is it. Kadeem Banks, rest in peace. Edison Usher. Kudos to these guys. I salute them, and we can see in the distance. We can see a lone rider coming on the main field of riders. So, huh? Okay, all right. Yeah. So, if the mechanism motorcycle Banks make us stay in front of them and don't want to pass us. So, we leave the site. Yes, sir. Alright, so we take off, we pay tribute to our fallen brothers. We see who's chasing, let us see who's coming. That's the lone figure of no other than Shervin Budna. Shervin Budna rides for Fall, wears number 31. He's in no man land. We can see the 5 riders way up in the distance. As we approach mile 42 here on the George Price Highway. Here comes the charge. We can see this is number 149. Number 149. Number 149 is Cyrus Perot. That's number. The charge now is being led by no other than Hollister Baptist. Right on the wheel of Hollister Baptist is another American rider there. I didn't get his number. As we make our way towards Cotton Tree. Look at this. Look at the heavy smoke. The heavy smoke. OMG! These guys they have to suck in the fight for air, and now they're smoking out of smoke as we move towards the Tech de la Poste. OMG! The race have been blown to smithereens. It seems that a rider have been detached. One rider have been detached from the 4, and that seems that it's Justin Williams. Let me see if it's Justin Williams who have been detached. Yes, it's Justin Williams. Justin Williams is no longer with the 4 lead riders as we make our way towards the bump here at Cotton Tree. Justin Williams just off the back of the 4, so it's 4 riders, and here comes Justin, number 137, as we cross over the bump. Justin did a lot of work, I guess, today. He did come out as domestic for his brother. He put in a lot of work, but Justin all alone, still a huge gap on the main field. Justin Williams, 2-time cross-country champion, and up we can see the 4 riders still there. Corey, Ian McDonald, Jonathan Brown, and Oscar Kuros as they head towards mile 42, 43 on here on the George Price Highway. Oscar up in the Tech de la Poste in the front of the race. Oscar Kuros there is on the front is no other than Ian McDonald. followed by Jonathan Brown, Oscar Quiros and Corey Williams. The 4 riders still blazing the trail, doing some 28 miles an hour as we pass in front of the gas station here on the George Price Highway. We have this neat incline up mile 43. I think a prize has been given there by Hyde. Let me see if I could see. I'm fighting to try to find the paper, but you guys could see it on the screen. Oh, this guy seems that he's in excellent shape in the tailbanks to wheelie. This is young Ian McDonald. He's looking good. There's no sign of any kind of trouble on his face. He's looking smooth as Oscar ride over and got that prize there just now at mile 43. Oscar won that prize. Here comes Corey Williams, where number 138, looking good. Yes, young Ian McDonald's looking good, and Jonathan Brown concentrated in his drops, chewing away, eating something. This young kid definitely blazing the trail. Number 152, young Ian McDonald, looking at the nice high cadence he's doing. Yes, I like tell Barney Brown, low on high tech bike, disc brakes, hydraulics, electronic shift. Those what's doing the thing, Barney. Low nice machine. Look at Oscar dancing on the saddle on that beautiful machine as he makes his way up this little incline. As the fans, here is Jonathan Brown taking over the pace again, and he's I don't know if they got him a prize in sprint free just now. More prizes, a lot of prizes have been given today. Over 62 prizes in station prizes. Let me see if I could find where the first $1,000 will be given away. Let me see. Try to see where the first. I know there's a $500 prize at the first 1,000 is at Kamalote school, and that prize supporters from USA and Belize, Miss Oliver Henry is giving $1,000. That's the first $1,000 prize. Look at the fans as they line and cheer the riders. We are here with the 4 lead riders. On the front is Ian McDonald, followed by Corey Williams, followed by Jonathan Brown, and no other than Oscar Quiros, Belize's Great Hope. Here, looking smooth, looking good, and that beautiful machine. Look at that shoes. I know that shoes are almost $1,000. Oh, that beautiful machine. I get the opportunity to work on Mr. Kano one, and those things are really high tech. I had to really go into some deep studies to take this bike apart and assemble them back. But a beautiful cannon, everything is internal. The entire, you can see on the bike there marked Miami Blazers. So 2 guys from. There is Corey, Legions of Los Angeles, very popular guy in the crit. Corey win a lot of race in the US. I know their season coming up soon. They will be racing a lot in the US. I remember I saw them in Intelligence Cup about 2 years ago when I did go there and cover that race. We are heading towards Belmopan. Look at the thick smoke in the air, folks. It's tough for ride at this high pace, and they have to they suck some smoke. You know, definitely detrimental to the lungs, but these guys are still doing some 26 miles an hour as Oscar pushes the pace. I imagine the crowd there at the roundabout along once you left the roundabout there in Belmopan, you will see huge tons of fans as they will cheer on the riders. They're watching the live right now, so they know that the race is approaching them. This is the good thing about technology. We can follow the race from start to finish on your phone, so you can know exactly where you are. Folks, don't leave your television if you're home. Make sure you got all your stuff, your drinks, your food. You don't want to miss the exciting action of the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. You know, like I said, I couldn't even sleep. Just hearing the beautiful early in the morning, you know, give you goosebumps. Yes, on the front is Corey Williams as the guy pushed it up to 32 miles an hour up this down this little run down 32 miles an hour. On the front is no other than Jonathan Brown as he pushed the pace to 32 miles an hour too. Sitting on the wheel is no other than Oscar Quiros of the Valvoline 501 Valvoline, looking good on that beautiful machine. Here is the young and upstart Ian McDonald. Yes, this kid he battles the empty now. He wait for service just now. There is Corey just at the back, looking smooth, nice high cadence, and this is a beautiful race. Yes, on the front, Oscar pushing some 29 miles an hour as we make our way towards Belmopan. I know the fans will be out in full. They will be out. So Banks is telling Justin, Corey look well fit, slim, looking fit. So here they get this is a neutral vehicle. This is where they will get their service from as they reach the service vehicle. Look at Jonathan Brown picking up two pouch water. There's Oscar picking up his one. They will pass their bottles, and then they will get service. There, Oscar throw his bottle in the vehicle. There is Jonathan, trying to get service. And we are here with the 4 lead riders as we make our way. They are doing some 30 miles an hour. Jonathan throw 3 bottles in, all the bottles are empty. So I tell you that these guys are definitely staying hydrated and eating as we are making our way. We're not too far from Kikiwitz. We are heading towards Belmopan. We are seeing a crowd out at the George Price Boulevard. I know my friend Castillo will be there. I know he'll be waving at me. Here is Jonathan. Here is young Ian McDonald getting service from the neutral vehicle. This is a neutral vehicle. What this does is once the gap, there's a station price there. Once the gap opens up and it's just under a minute, the neutral vehicle will take care of these guys because the service vehicle are not allowed to come between the gap because it causes chaos and it causes the group to take a target. But we are here with the 4 lead riders. The only rider missing from here is Justin Williams, who was up early pushing the brake, trying to escape. I think he caused a break in the crowd, and then now lone big guns, lone big firepower, lone big missiles are up here in the likes of Oscar Curious, young Ian McDonald, Corey Williams, and Jonathan Brown. As we head towards Rolling Creek, folks, come out and cheer on the riders. Keep your phone along with you, so you can watch it. The gap is 1 minute 10 seconds. 1 minute 10 seconds to the 4 lead riders. 1 minute 10 seconds, so it's still manageable. But these are some serious cats here. 1 minute 10 seconds on the front. Corey Williams on the front doing some 29 miles an hour as we make our way up this little incline and we head into Belmopan in a few, folks. And then you will see the fans of the West are the greatest fans of cycling for the whole Saturday race. Ever since I was a young man wanted to ride the cross country, I rode a few cross country, and the fans line the highway. They cheer on every rider. We have to give each rider big kudos. It's not nice to ride your bike at this high speed, have to eat, suffer miles after miles from almost 6 hours on the bike. It's not easy. I am taking a licking on the back of this motorcycle, but I continue to do this for the love, to keep you guys entertained. I love this sport, and I will suffer just to bring it live into your room. I make sure that I eat this man, that I don't have to eat. All I have to do a drink. I have my camel pack. I want to thank my buddy there in Chicago who gave me that camel pack, Mr. John. And we can see the crowd here at the at the George Price intersection. Yes, a huge crowd, folks, a huge crowd. Our fans are back. Cycling is back. OMG, look at the fans, look at the vehicle as the fans will cheer on the 4 lead riders. Oscar Curious on the front, followed by Jonathan Brown, followed by young Ian McDonald and Corey Williams. Look at the fans. I'll give you at least a peek of them. You will see them. Here's the flag. Here's the flag. Here are the fans on the side. What it says, go somebody. Look at the fans as they cheer. Look at them on the side. Look at the fans as we pass. There's a station price there. Look at the amount of fans came out here, and this is just at the Chatham Boulevard, and these are people probably live in the Belmopan area. Look at the fans as they support. Give me a little goosebump, like when you watch a Tour de France and see the fans line the course. There's Mr. Pav, even a little doggy they watch as we pass. We're heading towards. We're not too far, just about a mile from the roundabout at Belmopan. On the front is Corey Williams as the fans clap and cheer on the riders as these guys are doing some 26 miles an hour. Taking over the pace is no other than Jonathan Brown wearing for Blazers. So we have 2 Blazers rider here. We have Oscar and Jonathan Brown. So they are teammates, but they ride on 2 different teams today. But I guess they will work together to keep the gap pry open. Young Ian stretching his back. Yes, young Ian McDonald stretching his back. He's one of the lone survivor from the early break. Ian got away pretty early, and he is definitely a super kid. There is young, there is Corey Williams looking smooth. Corey looked very smooth, looked at the high cadence. That what we call pro look. The man rides very smooth, looking good. The 4 riders up front, yes, headed into Peloton. We are on the run down, doing some 32 miles an hour, taking over the paces. Ian McDonald as he make his way towards the roundabout. On the wheel of Ian is Corey Williams. The pace is up to 33 miles an hour. Can you hear the song of the motorcycle as we head? I know a huge crowd on line that first little climb there at Double Hill as we pass through and quick. We make our way there with the 4 lead riders, some 1 minute 10 seconds ahead of the main field of riders. 4 riders up front blazing a trail here on the tarmac. The sun is rising, the heat is coming down. It's not as windy as last week and as it with the junior cross country and the woman cross country. So it seems that Mother Nature they help these guys, but we'll see when we return if as the day progresses, if the wind pick up Oscar on the front as we head into Belmopan. Looking back, we see no one coming. It's still the 4 lead riders. We can see the intersection. There are the fans as they cheer on. We look there at the roundabout here as we enter into the Rolling Creek area. It's still the 4 lead riders on the front. Ian McDonald, followed by Corey Williams, followed by Jonathan Brown and Oscar Quiros, the 4 lead riders. The Tech de la Course in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country race held today here. Holy Saturday. Here are the fans. They clap as we go over the bridge. These guys are still blazing the trail. When I slow down, I realize how fast these guys are going. Here are the fans. Hello. Yes, the fans are cheering. You know, I don't know where I get this from, but I was never a person that would even say a word, but the love of cycling have made me become a commentator for cycling, and I love my job. I love what I do. Taking over the pace is Jonathan Brown as we head into Rolling Creek at the Puma gas station there. The Garbat's Puma gas station is Jonathan Brown on the front, followed by Oscar Quiros, followed by Ian McDonald and Corey Williams, the 4 lead riders. We are in the western, we are in the rolling hills of Cayo. As you go over this bump, you can hold on for their life. Yo! Alright, here are the fans as they line the tarmac. Look at these guys as they make their way up this first little incline. Jonathan Brown on the front, looking good, looking smooth. Yes, Oscar, as the fans are cheering. Look at the fans on the side, they are cheering on. There is Jonathan Brown sprinting out. I guess he knows there's some Jonathan Brown hitting these guys. Jonathan Brown making it look easy as he hit the little climb. As the small gap open up, he's looking back and he's dancing as he saddle as he open the gap. But there's no panic with these 3 riders. They will just, everybody mouth is open, but they will manage the gap as Jonathan look as young Ian McDonald look back way, and he'll open a gap of about 5 bicycle length and the 3 riders. But there's no panic on the face of Corey Williams, Oscar Quiros, and Jonathan Brown as young Ian McDonald again out of his saddle as he opened the gap a little further. Ian Brown out of his saddle. He's looking back to see if these guys are chasing. It's all Ian Brown. It's all Ian McDonald. It's all young Ian McDonald. Looking good, looking smooth. Yes, as he opened the gap. And here comes the 3 riders led by Jonathan Brown, Oscar Quiros, and we see no one in sight. As we look back, we see no one in sight. We just see the motorcycle. Look at the hills on the side of the road, smoke, and the fans are out on the side cheering on the riders. I know a lot of people on their phone paying attention. Some people patriotic, they have them Belize t-shirt. We still await to see if anyone, the race have been blown to smithereens, folks. We can see the long line of riders coming in distance. A huge pack coming. We can see them way down and they passing the Puma gas station, the Gabat Puma gas station. So the gap look definitely have pried over more than a minute and change with the 4 lead riders up front. And here are the fans on the side cheering on the riders in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country race. Let me see the last place I'm left off. Oh, I know that Moncope have the next huge $1,000 prize. Moncope will have that huge $1,000 prize. Then there's a $500 prize that midway point. But a lot of prizes along the way. We'll try to read some of the thing the prizes. Here comes one rider trying to make it up. I'm not sure who this rider is. Let me see who this rider is as. Oh, no other than Sherwin Thomas. He's from this era. Pest flying up this little climb. Pest flying up this little climb. And here comes the charge, being charged by no other than Shankad. And the wheel of Shankad is no other than Jocelyn Jr. And the riders are streaming past us. We see a rider from PMA, number 134, just at the back. Number 134, that's Frank Roland in the touch. Yes, as we make our way along the riders, as we passing through Rowan Creek, they're all stretched out. I can see young Alana Wilson, there is Smokes Glenn, there is Valance Sims, there is Henry Lee that was with that crowd. We can see young Elwin Humes, Bob Gabriel, John DeLong is in this group, passing young Will. That's young Eric Chop, Skinny. There's Kano, there is Cito Matos, Renan Matos. We can see young Kenyon Sanford, Bijan Hyde, and the whole pack is still together, folks. The whole pack is still together. But 4 riders are blazing a trail up the highway. Those guys are the big fish, the big guns, who are some over a minute and change ahead of this main field of riders. Let us see if they will make it back to the front of the race, the Tech Dollar course. We are about to pass in front of the Shepherds. The Shepherds, Valanda says on one way flight one. The Shepherds, there's Mr. Raymond Shepherd, the Shepherd family, giving a huge prize today too. As we make our way along the course. Here the riders, they are doing some 35 miles an hour, folks. No lie, that's what when they said 37 miles an hour as we head along the course. A little run down there, there's Milos Clark. You can see Milos Clark, number 126. Try to pick up some other names of the riders. Brandon Catus out of his saddle. There is Athlete Lozano up front driving the pace. Is no other than Richard Santiago, been followed by Shervin Buna. There is Sean Cad, and we can see way in the distance the lead vehicle. So these guys have a whole lot of work. If those guys are left there, they can ride away to the tape. Here comes Herman Ihori Kenya. Here comes number 149. Number 149. Number 149 is no other than Cyrus Perot. Perot, I think, I hope I pronounce Cyrus Perot of USA. There is young Kevin Gentle. So Richard Santiago is giving the sign that that's it. He gives the sign that that's it. When you give the sign that that's it, there the young Kevin Gentle right for G Flow, trying to close the gap. Man to get service. There is Jocelyn Jr. Where's number 28. Here comes Valance Sims. Valance Sims is a one way for him. Valance Sims closing the gap. Valance Sims closing the gap. Here comes Wasani Castro. Man, this looks serious. Those guys can blow this race to smithereens as they are not closing the gap. The speed that these guys are doing is nothing compared to what the 4 riders are doing up front. It's nothing compared to what these guys are doing up front. So these guys have a whole lot of work to do. John DeLong missed that. I'm looking for Patrick Rain, see if he's there. We're passing through the village here. The fans are out cheering on the riders as the 4 riders just in front of the main field of it's Wasani Castro, young Kevin Gentle, Valance Sims, and Jocelyn Jr. just in front of the main field of riders. But way up in the distance, the Tech Dollar course, the front of the race where all the riders have. At the back, there's a lull in this group, so they are allowing the 4 riders to ride away. There's a lull. Let me see who will. There's an attack by G Flow rider Sean Cad attacking the crowd. We're number 7. Sean Cad attacking. He's looking back, and the riders are just off the front looking on. Nobody's making any attempt to chase down those riders. This is the main field of riders, the huge group. Number 1, who's that guy? Number 152. Let's see if number 152. Number 152. Number 152. No, no. Ian, that one 150, that one, another number. The American. There is Javan Gonzalez. Number 9, seeing the danger as the riders are starting to stretch over. They are like pickings, they are stretching over the tarmac. You can see them 1-1. Shankad, then behind Shankad, they have caught up to Balan. Here comes Javen Gonzalez trying to close the wheel to young Dijon Hyde. They have caught Valan past Valan. There is young Shervin Budna, where's number 31, number 149. Number 149 is no other than Cyrus Perot. As Perot pushing a huge gear as he make up this little incline, doing some 22 miles an hour. There is young Dijon Hyde dancing out of the saddle, trying to stay on the wheel of Perot. There is Javen Gonzalez closing that gap too. Closing the gap, and the three riders just up front of them, young Kevin Gentle, Wasani Castro, and Jocelyn Jr. as Cyrus is making his way to the three riders. Cyrus looking good as riders are getting their service. There is look at the expression on her face. The next Legion rider, let me see who the rider is. I try to say number. There's another rider from Legions there. I'll try to get a number of that rider of Legions. Not sure who. I have to try to get the name, as the riders are scattered all over the tarmac. They have caught up to the three riders still on the front, pushing it hard. It's no other than Jocelyn Jr., wears number 28, rides for Team Fall. Taking over the pace is Mr. Cyrus Perot. So we leave that main field and we go back to the Tech Data course. We leave that field and we go back to the Tech Data course where the four riders were blazing a trail. We had Cora Williams, we had young Ian McDonald, we have Jonathan Brown, and we have no other than Oscar Quiros. The four riders blazing a trail up the tarmac as the course is full with fans as we make our way through the village of Kamalote. We are next up from Kamalote is Tea Kettle. We are making our way through Kamalote, heading towards Tea Kettle. Look at the fans as the fans line the tarmac. Here is the Belizean flag waving proudly, the Belizean flag as it waves proudly. We head down this roundabout over this bump and then we head into the village of Tea Kettle. This is cycling backyard. These are where the fans are. Fans that love cycling. A lot of top name riders are out from the west. A lot of them come from the west. Oscar Quiros is from Cayo, Javen is from Georgeville. Also the Chavarria brothers are from Georgeville as we head towards the Tech Data course, the front of the race, folks. The whole race have been blown to smithereens as the four riders, these guys have a huge gap. I don't even see them in the distance. They have blown the whole race to bits and pieces. They have dropped an atomic bomb in the field and they have blown away. Oscar Quiros looking good. He's up with the main, with the four lead riders. The fans are waving at me as we make our way. We are doing some 60 miles an hour on this motorcycle, trying to make it back to the Tech Data course where the four riders have blown the whole race to smithereens, folks. The riders are scattered over the tarmac like skittles. OMG, kite have been popped away and blow up like dynamite. As we head towards Tea Kettle, we are still not seeing. OMG, these guys are not managing this gap. It have been blown to smithereens as the four lead riders. We cannot even see them. We are passing through the village of Tea Kettle. We are passing through the village of Tea Kettle, and it's the four lead riders blazing a trail as we head up the highway. We are still not seeing them. We are still trying to make our way to the Tech Data course. OMG, as I drive up Mr. Banks driving me cap, I'm hanging on for dear life in this beautiful day. The Holy Saturday 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country cycle race held here. And what happened there? Oh, there's a bus broke down on the course. The officials are trying to get it off. We're still trying. We can see them way in the distance. We're passing Tea Kettle. That's a huge gap. That's a huge gap, folks, as the fans line the tarmac in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country race. This race is brought to you live into your living room by Digi1. Big up Digi as we pass through Tea Kettle. Also by the Minister of Sports and the BTB who got that huge cash prize. Also we want to big up the CFP and their hard work to make this race a success today. It's not an easy job, so we have to give them kudos to all the volunteers who give their time. We are approaching the Tech de la Course in front of the race where the 4 riders still remain as they blaze a trail up the tarmac. This seems, if these guys don't get serious, this race you could call this over, because these are some serious cat. These are some serious cat. We can see Kaliman Williams here. Kaliman Williams in the back of the vehicle as we make our way over brick wall, and this young Ian McDonald, Ian McDonald, this kid is looking super great. He was out front early and he remains with the main field of riders. On the front is Jonathan Brown as he drives the pace. He wears number 140, followed by the smooth pedaling style of no other than Corey Williams, the son of Kaliman Williams. Legions of Los Angeles in the house. Please share the live, folks. Share it to all the viewers. Let us get a lot of views all over the world. We hope people are tuning in. This is Belize, Central America. The annual Holy Saturday, the 93rd running of this huge race. This race, you know, when we watch the Paris-Roubaix, we watch the Tour de France, we watch a lot of the big classics. You know, we love to watch these races, and now this we have a big event. The 93rd running of this huge event, the annual Holy Saturday cross country race. I took part in 5 of them and I enjoyed every one of them I rode in. Best I did was 10, but I had fun. But these races you suffer like crazy, but these days these guys have nice road, beautiful machine. We bike used to weigh like about 32 pounds, but these guys have nice road up inside Ignacio as they line the highway waiting for these cycling warriors. Young Ian McDonald on the front wears number 152, followed by Jonathan Brown. The gap is 203, according to official. 203 is the gap to the main, the field of riders. 203. These guys, it's still not too bad, but you don't want to make it stretch more than that. So we'll see the next time, check to see if the gap will open. But at the back, it seems that the guys were cooperating. They were attacking each other, and that's not good. You won't make it back if you continue to attack each other. You have to make sure that you ride as a team, you try to manage the gap to bring down this. But with these 4 big guns on the front and Jonathan Brown on the front, blazing a trail, doing some 24 miles an hour, taking over the pace, is no other than Corey Williams, Oscar Curios, and the young and upstart Ian McDonald, looking good. 4 riders in the Tech de la Course as we head towards the village of Antaro. I think we leave Kettle, next is Antaro village. Up next in Antaro village, we are getting into the western part. We are heading towards a halfway point. We just outside that we are passing mile 55, so we are just some 15 miles from San Ignacio. 15 miles from San Ignacio, and these guys will complete half the event. Let us see if the record will be broken at the halfway point, as the guys are servicing. Jonathan Brown is being serviced by the crew. They're in Anderson, the fans there, yes. So here comes the 4 riders on the front. Pull off the front is no other than the young Ian McDonald taking over. Is Corey Williams looking smooth. There's no sign. These guys, all their face look, all these guys' face are nice and smooth. On the front is no other than Corey Williams taking over the pace. It's just is Oscar Curios, Ian McDonald. They're all here, the 4 riders up front, as we make our way towards Ontario village. Here there's a Belize flag waving, the Belize flag waving. Three riders, and here comes when they get service, is coming back. Jonathan Brown is coming back to the 3 riders up front, pushing the pace. It's no other than young Ian McDonald. There's a station prize coming up as the, let me see if I could get this station prize at Ontario. This is Ontario village. We are in Ontario village, still with the 4 lead riders. On the front is no other than Oscar Curios on the front, Where's number 45 ride for Valvoline? Whoa! A huge cow run across. Whee! That was scary. A bull. I think the bull may want to give himself as a prize. The bull run cross. The bull run cross. I think the bull may want to give himself as a prize for the the bull said, guys, come and take me. But that's a huge bull. Could have knocked these guys off their bike. On the front, Ian McNally. That was a bull run across the. Yes, the bull. I don't see what happened. Yeah, the official are saying that was the station price for them to store. The bull wanted one of these guys to take him. Yes, so we are here in Ontario Community Center. There was a $250 by the village council. Blackman Eddie, there's a $250 there's a 200 and let's say Blackman Eddie. $300 by L&F Auto Sales. Yes, that's my friend here, Travis. L&L. Yes, we are here with the four lead riders. The four lead riders looking smooth as they make their way to Ontario, heading to Blackman Eddie. It's Oscar on the front. Oscar driving the front, doing some 26 miles an hour. These guys are rolling like a freight train as the fans cheer them on. Yes, in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country cycling classic. This race have been run since 1928 every year. Every year. Only the hurricane in 31 and 61 stop it, and of course the COVID situation in 2020 and 2021 last year. So there will be a new champion this year, the defending champion Hassani Hennis is not here, so not here to defend his title. I know he recently took part in a race in Jamaica where he won. So, but some riders, some Blazers are here. Jonathan Brown and of course our very own Belizean who rides for the Blazers, Oscar, up in the break, looking good as we head towards the village of Blackman Eddie. 4 serious cats up front, 4 serious cats, and they're keeping the pace up to about 29 miles an hour as Jonathan Brown looks smooth on his bike. These guys look smooth. This is what we call it. People are like pros. As we pass through the village, we are heading towards Blackman Eddie. 4 riders taking over the pace is no other than Corey Williams, having a nice high cadence, looking smooth. Corey is here to win this year. He wants to wear the garland. So the 2 Williams brothers have it under their belt. So Justin won his 2 and he was a super domestique riding for his brother. Here on the front is Corey taking over the pace is no other than Oski, looking good. Where's number 45? Young Ian McDonald and Jonathan Brown, as these guys are communicating. Yep, the prize at Blackman Eddie, and I think this prize is given by Blackman Eddie. F&L Auto Sale, yes. Yes, folks, if you just join us, welcome to the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. This huge event, a beautiful race. A lot of these riders had goosebumps or nervous, you know, that there will be a lot of fireworks. Like, people watch the race and not doesn't realize what these riders, to ride at this high intense speed is not easy for 105. Some people vehicle can drive 140 and broke down, but these guys hitting tarmac. Oscar dancing on the saddle, also Jonathan Brown as they make their way. There's a station prize, there's a station prize being waved. This is at the community. Yeah, the fans, they are waving. We are approaching the infamous Mount Hope in a short while. Yes, let us see who will win the big prize, $1,000 prize there. So we're here with the 4 wheeler. We just about to approach the roundabout here at the Spanish Lookout. We are in the village of Blackman Eddie. We move into Unitedville after this. On the front of the group, still looking smooth, is no other than Jonathan Brown riding for the Miami Blazers. There's a roundabout, there's another station prize. A whole heap of station prizes given out here today. I got the wrong way, but anyway, heading towards, we are not too far from the infamous Mount Hope as the 4 riders heading towards Mount Hope. We just passed the roundabout here that take you to Spanish Lookout. So we are looking at the western part of the country. You can see more fans. I know Mount Hope will be full. Watch out, Mount Hope will be, so many fans will be at the Mount Hope every year. That's one of the spots where you have a lot of fans. I know a lot of fans always there, also by the long stretch there at Esperanza, that little climb going to Esperanza, a huge crowd. And I know that the Oscar fans, imagine Kaya will erupt with the fans. Kaya will erupt with the fans. I know the fans looking abroad are cheering, knowing that Oscar Quiros is up in this. He was one of the big favorite going on into this race. Oscar recently returned from Miami, where he was I think he started racing with, or training with, and racing with his Miami Blazers team. But Oscar is showing why he's a force to reckon with, as he looks smooth. Look at that nice high cadence. He's doing some 90 RPM, and all these guys have similar cadence, so you know this is what they're trained for. Here comes the infamous Mount Hope. We are on this lower slope. Let us see who will win that prize at the top, as Oski is on the front. He's been followed by Jonathan Brown. There is the young Ian McDonald and Corey Williams looking smooth. There are the fans as they line the infamous Mount Hope. You can see the huge fan base, the cycling fans. This is where the legs hurt. You can feel the pain. It's a short, punchy climb, but it's definitely will hurt, as the pace is dropped down to 20 miles an hour. Let us see, as out of the saddle there is Jonathan Brown dancing on his saddle, followed by Corey Williams as we make our way up the infamous Mount Hope. I think, guys, I don't know why that guy, that nobody will take anything when you the riders up this climb, and it's Jonathan Brown on the front. You can see Oscar moving up on the side. There is a young Ian McDonald. They're all dancing on their saddle as they make their way up the infamous Mount Hope. Yes, we're making our way up Mount Hope. There is the Garbutt family there in the background, the Garbutt family, and out of the saddle, hitting it hard on the pavement is Jonathan Brown. Hitting it hard. He raised the pace to 20 miles an hour up this climb. Let me see, and he pushes the pace. Let me see who will win the prize. And it's Jonathan Brown. Here comes young Ian. Here comes. That was close. I'm not sure. It's between Jonathan Brown and young Ian McDonald there. I tell you, young Ian McDonald looking great. There we can see. That I believe that's the Oscar Quiros, the Valvoline fans. I think Oscar wife and was his sister or whatever. You know, here at Mount Hope, these guys have crest the top there, 59. The 4 riders, Oscar on the front. Look at the fans on the side of the tarmac as these guys make their way into Unitedville. The 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country race held here today, Holy Saturday, in the beautiful jewels of ours, Belize, Central America, one of the longest races in the western part of this hemisphere. As these guys run down this nice beautiful stretch here in Unitedville. We want to big up Digi1 for bringing it live into your living room. We want to big up the BTB and the Minister of Sports. Also, we want to big up the CFB. I mean, there's a lot more sponsors, but you can see it on the screen. I don't know all the names of the rest of sponsors. As we make our way down Unitedville, the gap was over 2 minutes the last time we checked, as the 3 riders make their way towards OMG. The gap have ballooned to 3:21, 3 minutes 21 seconds. They are way behind 3 minutes, and that gap is dangerous. That's a serious gap. Stay. Better stay. 3:21 is the gap. 3:21 is the gap. As we make our way back to the technical course, that will be tough for us to go all the way at the back. We try to catch them on the return. We are just behind the main riders as we pass through Unitedville. Coming up is the infamous Floral Park. I think there's a Let's see what weather fuel park. Let's see if I can see. This Black Man at the top of Mount Hope. Bosman Arnold, there's a $500 in memory of Bosman Arnold. Bang to get the service. I good bang sa may camel back. I good. Yeah. So yes man, I good. Race have been blown to smithereens. These guys have hit the home run, and it will be tough. It will be tough for these guys to make it back. The group, if they don't cooperate, it's tough to come back. These guys, they have shown no sign of suffering. They're showing no sign. Look at how Jonathan Brown is riding up this climb. Nice high cadence, looking smooth as he look on his meter. And I guess they probably check his wattage, what he's putting out. Jonathan Brown continues to stare at his meter in front of him. All these guys have high-tech equipments, so they pay attention. Remember we spoke on the show about wattage and power. And these guys are making sure that their heart rate don't go up too high. They're maintaining a nice high speed. Going down this run down. I think they call this go slow as we are tipping the speed over 33 miles an hour. And it's Jonathan Brown on the front, driving the pace, driving the train. He's been followed by Corey Williams. These guys are flying up the tarmac as we are passing in front of the orange gallery. I think there's a prize in front of this too. A lot of station prizes as we pass in front of the orange gallery, heading towards Floral Park. It's Corey in the front, taking over the pace, no other than Oscar Curious as we are heading. We are inching closer to the halfway point. There's a Belize flag, been waving high. Oscar, our local Belizean up front. There's a prize right at here at the Floral Park. Who will take that? This young kid, Ian McDonald, is taking a lot of prize. He's fooling his kitty, as we say, as we make our way up Floral Park. This is where the Bulldogs go every year. The Alfred Parks Memorial family gave the bull at the top in their races that they had a few months ago. As these guys are heading up, jogging out of their saddle, doing some 15 miles an hour up this little incline. I find Floral Park harder than Mount Hope, as the gap, they pace their way down to 13 miles an hour. They're dancing on their saddle as they make their way up this incline. And the four lead riders have some 3 minutes 21 seconds on the main field of riders. We are fast approaching the Georgeville area where we see the G-Flow fans will be out in masses. So we hope that these guys start to trace and bring it back. A lot of teams have missed out on this. There's only Valvoline from Belize that is here, and one lone rider in Oscar Curious as we make our way up the climb. Yeah, the fans, they line the highway. There's Mr. Shepherd, Glenn Shepherd. Fans having pouch water. This is what the fans they love. There's a Belize flag, and look at the vehicle line the highway. The fans with the Belize flag as they cheer their riders on. Yeah, the flag again, they're waving the Belize flag. The flag waving proudly as we make too much pouch water. These guys are having enough water, enough liquid. They actually have some musette. They have some musette with stuff in there. Watch out, musette. That's how the fans have musette. I wish we have that in a few days. Yeah. The fans in line the tarmac as we head. There's another prize. Jonathan Brown pick up that prize. Small gap open up. Korea is on the wheel of Jonathan Brown. Oscar making back to the wheel along with young Ian McDonald as we head into Georgeville. Directly I will see in a short while I'll see the G-Flow fans out in full as they will cheer on the riders. Let me see what kind of prize with the top with the Mount Hope Floral Park. So we're heading towards Georgeville. On the front is no other than Corey Williams, whereas number 138 taking over the pace is number 45, Oscar Curious. Young Jonathan young Ian McDonald and Jonathan Brown. Still looking smooth, still looking good. There's Oski on the front. Ian, Jonathan and Corey as we make our way towards Georgeville in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. I know thousands of fans are tuning in today. Like I said, I'd like to thank my wife, my beautiful wife at home, who knows that this is my passion, this is my love. So I want to thank you, always supporting me in whatever I do, what I love. My entire family, all my kids and my grandbabies, my daughter-in-laws. I want to say happy birthday again to my baby sister there in the Cayman Islands, Martha Watla Erdonis. Big up yourself, sis. Love you to death. And we can see the blue colors of the G-Flow fans in upcoming at the bus shed. They are out in full effect. As we're with the 4 lead riders, as young Jonathan drinking down some kind of hydration drink there. The fans are out there. Is Oscar on the front driving it, doing some 23 miles an hour as we are making towards Georgeville, and where the G-Flow fans will be. Oh, they need a red today, they need a blue, and I see no blue. I say the G-Flow fans, they need a red today. Look at them change the color, but they are out in full effect. Like I see, if I see Miss Jennifer, yes, the G-Flow fans, they have on red today. It's all red. They tricked me. I thought it would be blue, but it's all red. Look at the line of red. Look at the line of red. Look at the G-Flow fans. Look, Miss Jennifer there, Miss Jennifer, Josette, they're all there as they cheer on the fans, the riders, as we make our way. Look at Georgeville. Georgeville produced some very great cyclists, the Chavarias, Javin Gonzalez, Shanka, the whole group. They come from the side. Still watch the big Belize flag, there. You can hear the music in the background. Look at the fans as they swarm the side of the tarmac. We are heading towards Central Farm. We just passed through Georgeville, and we are here. The technical course, the 4 lead riders. We're not able to stop the back side because they are definitely take some beating back there. If we have to try and make it back, we want to go all the way into San Ignacio with these 4 lead riders to keep you guys in tune. It's tough to go at the back there, so we'll probably join them and see if the gap have closed. We'll wait for see if we get a time gap. But it's Jonathan Brown on the front looking smooth. Number 140 ride for the Blazers, and the wheel is Corey Williams, Oski Kuros and young Ian McDonald out of the United States. Yes, folks, this is the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country cycling race. This big monster. It was 3 cross country in a row, but this is the monster. Some 111 rides line up this morning there at the BTL Park. We roll out from the BTL Park at I think it's 10 to 6. The race got on its way at 6 o'clock at the Leslie's Imports, and ever since there was fireworks. These guys were blazing a trail up the highway, and this young kid here, young Ian McDonald, was in the break earlier, and he still survived, so he's definitely in some awesome shape. Let us see if he will survive the other half of the race. We are slowly approaching San Ignacio, which will be the halfway point, some 70 miles into the race, and these guys will have to return. We're not sure if the headwind will pick up. Right now the trees look pretty still here, so it's a beautiful day. The climatic condition is working with these guys as we approach Central Farm. Yes, Oscar, all those t-shirts have an Oscar on the front. Those are Oscar fans. Oscar still on the front doing some 23 miles an hour. Oscar Kuros heading to his hometown, the San Ignacio, where Oscar is, and that's where the team 501 Valvoline is based in the western part of the country. They are all together, 4 riders having a huge gap, and they are talking. Jonathan is saying something to to young Ian. So Jonathan on the wheel of young Ian, Ian McDonald, race number 152. Four lead riders there is Oski. Oski they eat one sandwich or something, stuff it down the throat. So it's meals and wheels as we pass through Central Farm. Meals and wheels, you have to make sure you eat the food, you stay top up. There are the fans off, Valvoline, as they blow kiss towards Oski. It's looking good, pass through Central Farm. There is the flag, there is the Belize flag being waved, the Belize flag is being waved, and the fans line. Look at the stretch. Yes, Central Farm, the stretch there heading towards Esperanza will have a huge amount of fans line the tarmac as we pass through Central Farm. It's Jonathan Brown on the front, followed by no other than Corey Williams, Legions of Los Angeles. I know this live is being shared to thousands. I know the Legion fans are looking on and cheering on. These guys are not only crit riders, they have took on a long road race. This is a huge race. It's 140 plus miles an hour, and for these crit riders to do awesome in this is show them that they are in excellent condition. It's not an easy task to ride 140 miles coming from a crit background, but they have prepared. They know what it's like. Corey know what it's like. Kaliman Williams, he know what it's like. Farmer rider, cross country rider, and now he have all his son. Big up Kaliman Williams and his family. Des, you do an awesome job, Des. Yes, I like to shout out the Rubber 2 family there in Boston, cheering on. I want to shout out my friend Mr. Steve Benedict and family in New York, and his son Rashan Benedict in Cali. Big up Tracy McNabb Hyde and Derek Hyde. Tracy say husband, if I'm gone live 1 o'clock last night, him I tune in, he watch every single race. And all the fans there, I mean the Chicago crew, the whole crew. Look at the fans line the highway here as we pass through. We pass in front of Running Doubler. There's another station price, mile 65. So we are just a stone's throw from the halfway point. And imagine how the crowd will go on as we enter into San Ignacio and Santa Elena, the twin tongues. I imagine the crowd will be screaming as Oscar, their home boy, the boy from their hometown, is blazing a trail up front with some serious guns. I think, well, that's his teammate, Jonathan Brown, rides those Canon, the Blazers. Oscar, a member of the Blazers. So these guys have blown the whole race to smithereens as we make our way towards the Esperanza village, and shortly we'll be in Santa Elena, San Ignacio and Santa Elena. We go on the Loma Los Boulevard and we go around, then come over the Hawks Road Bridge. There's $1,000 prize, I know, up that side, and it's young Ian McDonald on the front, race number 152. Taking over the pace now is Jonathan Brown. As we make our way along the stretch here, we can see the fans as we make our way here towards the village of Esperanza in the Kaya district. We are almost at the halfway point, folks, so the race is starting to heat up, and these guys have opened a massive gap of over 3 minutes on the main field of riders. When we last stepped back there, they were not pushing, they were not riding like a team back there. They weren't chasing, they were attacking, and that definitely won't help them as these 4 riders up front are sharing the pace. There is still looking smooth is Corey Williams, still looking smooth on front rides for Legion, and a beautiful specialized machine, a beautiful paint job. Legions of Los Angeles. There's the fans as they line the course here as we make our way up to Esperanza village. Oski on the front. Just imagine the nice as we approach San Ignacio. It's 4:34. It have been blown to pieces. There are no riders are scattered over the tarmac. 4 minutes. Now that's it end up like last year again. Then that's 4 minutes 30 seconds. That I don't think the guys don't come back for that. With these guys, I don't think they will ever come back from 4 minutes 30 seconds. That's a huge gap, folks. That's a huge gap. 4 minutes 30 seconds. That's huge. And these guys are continuing to ride. There's Jonathan Brown on the front. They continue to open that gap as we make our way into Esperanza. The crowd is hollering, let's go Oscar, let's go Oscar. Oscar saw the danger and he made it up, and he's here with the Tech de la course. And of course, not just that, the pouch water as a kid there servicing, you know, people on the side of the road. Look at the fans, look at the vehicle park on the side of the road. Let's go Legions, the crowd. Everybody's cheering, the fans are clapping as they wave to the group. As we make our way into San Ignacio, Santa Elena and San Ignacio, around the Lomalas Boulevard, over the Hawks Rock Bridge, and then we head back. So these guys are almost at the halfway point. We're almost at the halfway point here on the George Price Highway in the beautiful village of Esperanza in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Race. This race has been brought to you by Digi1. We want to big up Digi to bring this live straight into your living room on this beautiful Holy Saturday, beautiful weather. Look at the fans as they line the tarmac here as we approach San Ignacio. This race, the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country event. Big up Digi who bring it live into your living room. Want to big up BTB and Ministry of Sports, giving that huge $15,000 cash prize towards this race. And want to big up the CFB who is making sure that the race runs smoothly. A lot of hard work into this event. Is not an easy task with countless hours, you know, short nights here for preparing for this event. Some 111 riders started this morning, and it's 4 riders leading the charge, 4 tough guys as we make our way into San Ignacio, and then we return. Huge bumps. We are in Esperanza, village of Esperanza, as the fans line the tarmac, cheering on the riders. Oscar Curios up front. I could just imagine the road that we'll hear as we make our way. The road that we'll hear as we make our way towards the Lomalos Boulevard. So Banks is telling the official, I think guys are not sure exactly where they are going. So, Oscar have to lead the charge. Oscar, this is always back here. So we make our way. We're not too far. We can see. Look at the Belize flag. We are making our way we are inching closer and closer. We are in Esperanza Village, heading towards the Lomalos Boulevard. We make a right turn, go around the Lomalos Boulevard, and then head into San Ignacio. We reach Santa Elena first, and then into San Ignacio, over the Hawks Road Bridge, and head back on the second leg of this event. 4 lead riders, some 3 minutes and change in front. $1,000, yeah, $1,000. Yeah, the $1,000, yeah. Yes, So we make our way here. The big, what's the flag? The Belize flag wave. Look at the fun. Look at people. Look at people. Look at the Belize. Nassau and Santa Elena. How it's. Look at the fans. OMG. The Belize flags wearing, flying high. Oscar Curios. You were brought out. A huge fan base. Oscar Curios in the top, in the 4. Amongst the 4 lead riders, young Ian McDonald wears number 152. As we make our way towards Lomalos Boulevard, Oscar Curios on the front. You will hear the roar from the group, from the crowd, the fans on the side, as Oscar will win that prize, as we wave that prize, as we make our way toward the Lomalos Boulevard, and we make our way all the way around, come over the Hawks Road Bridge. It's Oscar on the front. Now taking over the pace is no other than Corey Williams. Look at the fans as they line the tarmac, cheering on their home hero Oski Kuros. We are all here with the technical course. Look at the fans of the cycling is back. Look at the fan base it have drawn. And the thing is, you can see it live into your living room. OMG, look at this amount of people. Thousands of fans lined the tarmac here as we pass mile 68. It's Jonathan Brown on the front as we make our way onto we are here at the roundabout. Look at the amount of fans. Look at the Belize flag is waving as they make their way onto the Lomalos Boulevard. Look, OMG! Cycling Nassau is the #1 cycling fan base. Yes, #1. Look at the fans as they line the highway. The whole Lomalos Boulevard is lined by fans. Thousands of fans are out to cheer on the 4 lead riders, and especially Oscar Kuros in this four. Look at the fans. I am impressed with the turnout of the fans as Oscar makes his way through his hometown. The fans are waving. Thousands of people tuning in, looking on. I have a front row seat. My seat is priceless as we bring you live action into your living room here. The fans as they continue to cheer for the riders. We make our way on the Chatamal Boulevard, the Lomalos Boulevard. We head into San Ignacio and then we go over the Hawks Road Bridge and head back on the second leg of this event. These guys are some 3 minutes plus. 3:21 the last time we saw was the time. That's a huge gap. No, it was 4:30. Sorry, it went to 4:30. I think that's what they show us. 4:30 was the last gap. That was a crazy gap. That gap, I don't think these guys will make it back if they don't get serious, and I don't see these guys. Guys suffering at the front here. Look at Jonathan Brown, how smooth he look on his bike. Look at young Ian McDonald's looking good. Oscar in awesome shape, looking good. Corey Williams, folks, who will it be to defend his board all the way into Cayo? And Hassan not here to defend his title this year, but some Miami Blazers, 2 Miami Blazers rider. So Oscar is asking the time. Oscar looking good as he passed through his backyard. We're here, like I said, with the 4 lead riders. Jonathan Brown on the front pushing, still doing some 31 miles an hour. Look at Jonathan. These guys are riding like they just get on a bike. OMG. I guess we have to check and see what will be the latest gap. We are crossing the bridge here as we head into San Ignacio. Then we will go over the Hawks Road Bridge and head back towards Belize. Then we will see the main field. Yeah, turn right there. Yeah. So make a turn right here. Yeah. So they make their turn around here, heading into San Ignacio. There are the towards, we are passing in front of Hody's. Then we go around by the market there, go around the police station and head across the Hawks Road Bridge. Corey on the front. Oscar, this is Oscar backyard. They will leave Oscar to lead the charge through this part of the course. Oscar on the front, this is his backyard. Imagine how the fans behave through here as they see their home guy on the tarmac doing his thing. They recognize that jersey. Well, of course, they're watching it on television. And this is a technical course with the 4 lead riders in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. Just about to pass in front of Fordy's. Look at the fans as they cheer on Oscar and the rest of guys. On the front is Jonathan Brown leading the charge, followed by young Ian McDonald, Corey Williams and Oski Kuros. Another station prize given there. The prize, you can watch it on the screen. It's hard for me to hold up this paper and tell you, Some of you can know there's a $1,000 prize given at the Hawksworth Bridge and some other prizes. Passing over the bump, hanging on for dear life as we make our way behind the market. It's young Ian, it's young Ian McDonald turning up the pace on the front. Young Ian McDonald turned up on the front. He opened a small gap between himself and Corey and Oscar. Young Ian, I guess he knows there's a $1,000 prize. I think Chav probably told him, and he is blazing a trail. He has opened a gap on the 3 riders. Young Ian McDonald opened a gap on the 3 riders trying to chase him down. But Ian, the motorcycle is trying to keep up with this young kid as he's approaching there. Oscar is trying to chase the wheel of young Ian McDonald. He's making his way around the Columbus Park here inside Nassau. Young Ian McDonald blazing a trail up the highway as we pass. Look at the fans on the side. Look at the fans at Columbus Park. Look at the police station as young Ian McDonald will ride over with $1,000. He has opened a gap on the 3 riders. What is this kid made of? What is he made of as he leaves these guys that are professionals right here? 3 pro guys. This young kid, young Ian McDonald, looking like a super kid. He definitely have some serious missile as he realized that was $1,000. I think Chavarian tell this guy good that where that prize was, guy. He made a hard effort to win that prize. As he pull up there, young Ian. OMG, yes, we are here in Sadding Nassau. So wait on the back road, we have a nice wait. Hold on, I don't get off good. Want to drop the there, that's why. Want to drop the other side. Hold on. Yeah, go leave it more. Yeah, alright. Still high bunks. Alright. Off the motorcycle. OMG, we are here in the beautiful twin tongue of Santa Elena and Sadding Nassau. We are with the main field of riders. There is my driver, Mr. Banks. That's our motorcycle. Try to keep up. The gap was almost over 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes to the main group of riders. Let me walk, and walk towards the Hawksworth Bridge and to get a good view of the riders as they make their way over the Hawksworth Bridge. Fans on the side. Here comes the official motorcycle. The fans in line. People had no hide on the face on TV. So that's the beautiful sight of the Hawksworth Bridge. We'll see the riders make their way around Columbus Park and then head towards on the second leg of the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. We see I can see riders coming in distance. Try to get some names. We see riders coming in distance. Let us see who these riders are. A small group of riders coming in the distance as they cross the Hawksworth Bridge. Yes, here they come. That's the rider, definitely one foreign rider. Being followed by Derek Chavaria, followed by Divin Gonzalez, Giovanni, Zib and Chavaria and Jocelyn Jr. 6 riders chasing 4, and we are with more riders. 6 riders chasing 4. More riders coming. We can see the large field of riders coming. 6 riders just in front. We can see some 50+ riders coming in the distance as they make their way across the Hawksworth Bridge here in Sadding Nassau. So we are at the halfway point. Look at the beautiful scenery in the background as we see the riders. Who is on the front? It seems like it's Justin on the front, Justin Williams on the front. And it seems that he's in no interest to chase hard. He's just riding on the front. He's followed by the Choto He's followed as they make their way up this little incline. There's Henry Lee. We can see the whole. There's John DeLong. We can see Young. We can see two Chavarias. And this is the main field of riders. Yes, the main field of riders. There's young Alana Will Jr. is still there. I can see young Kenyon Sanford. And all the service vehicles are coming. We'll make it back to my motorcycle and then we make it back to the race. The fans on the side watching the whole Saturday cross country unveiled in front of our very eyes. There's my motorcycle man, Mr. Banks, to get back on the motorcycle and make our way back towards the race. Come off that, Banks, come off the first, then I want to get on. Come on, sir. One of the Lovell brothers, I look like Gerson just off the back, as most service vehicle pass us. And we make our way back towards the front of the race. Smell barbecue here in Salinas. So we left Salinas, we're back in Santa Elena. As we make our way. We can see the lines of service vehicle just heading back towards the main field of riders here in the beautiful, there's a Belizean flag, it's been waved. And look at the amount of fans from Sagnaso that came out. There are the fans on the side. Yes, they are on television. We make our way towards Lomalus. Here in the twin towns of beautiful San Ignacio and Santa Elena. All the fans on the side cheering on the riders in the whole Saturday cross country race. The 93rd running of this beautiful event. Watch out the back of the cycle, but it's good that I have this experienced driver in Mr. Wilbert Banks. As we're passing service vehicle after service vehicle, and we are just about to make it to the amongst the cyclists. We're just about behind the cyclists. Whoa, that was close. Ooh. Hang on for dear life here. Look at the fans as they line the boulevard here. Look at the fans. No space there for stand up. Every inch is being taken up, every inch as they cheer on the riders. We are just behind this service vehicle. I think this is service vehicle for Bill Elliston. There is Kaya Caboose. There is young Eric Chop trying to close. There is Bill Elliston. There's Bill Elliston. We can see Smokes Glen there. Number 75. I can see young Alan Will Jr. Where's number 72. Eric Chop trying to close back the gap, a small gap to Eric Chop. They all stretch out on the tarmac like stretch me guts and stretch out on the tarmac like stretch me guts. This is the main peloton of riders. I can see young Kenyon Sanford. I can see Hollister Baptist. I can see Dylan Levy. I can see young Elwin Humes, Patrick Williams, Caden Pinello, Christopher Waite, Sean Codd, young O'Brien, young Dion O'Brien is here. I can see Athlete Lozano there. See the rider from PMA. Number 134, there's John Dalang in this group. Patrick Rains is also here. Sherwin Thomas, young Wendell Williams Jr., D. Wade here. Peter Choto. Mota is here. Herman Rikenna is here. Justin is in this group. There is Brandon Morgan. There is young Fernando Rosado, Milos Clark, Dwight Lopez. Get name as go along. Byron Pope. Cito Matos, Carlton Robinson, Nation Isigiri, Liam Stewart, Young Thoroughbred, Jafari Castro. The PMA rider number 35, there's John DeLong, there's Brandon Katu still there, there's Wasani Castro, V12, Sharon Roca, and Young Boran Gabriel also, Henry Lee, Delroy Langsford from PMA is also in this race. There is young Giovanni Choto also here, pushing the pace on the front. Here is young Kevin Jill. Here comes Peter Choto. Here comes yeah, that's the young Peter Choto. There is Shervin Budna, John DeLong. Ooh! Be careful, vehicle. Almost John DeLong. Young hit them on the left hand side. John DeLong hit them on the left hand side. They are doing some 25 miles an hour up this little incline. You nearly run me over, guys. You look for run me over. Yes, we are here amongst the main field of riders. We almost got hit by a service vehicle just now, but John DeLong hitting it hard, and he's opened a gap. Someone is trying to chase that wheel of John DeLong. John DeLong opened the gap with every pedal stroke. Fernando Rosado getting in the front. There is another number 153. Let me see who is number 153. Number 153 trying to close the gap. Let me see number 153. Shea Wright, I believe his name. Shea Wright is number 153. Shea Wright. As the riders pass us here, the whole bunch of riders passing us here as we make our way back through the village of Esperanza. Number 134 is no other than Frank Roland riding for PMA, still here. Frank Roland, PMA in the house as we make our way through the village of Esperanza. Watch out when you're out there, the chaos that happened in this group here, the language, the guys speaking to each other, and the main field of riders. A lot of riders are in excellent condition because they are all together. There's Patrick Rains, where number 143. Patrick Rains finishing second twice in the whole sector. There is Billy Elliston trying to go across. Billy Elliston won the cross country back in 205, I think he said. He's chasing the wheel of who's pushing on the front, and John DeLong is going up the highway. We can see John DeLong and the low slip. Young Aaron Milton is like, try to forget for his name. Yeah, it's Justin in this group. And they're trying to close the gap. On the front, pushing it hard is Carlton Robinson pushing it hard. He's been followed by the Legion rider there. I can see the number there. Oh, that Jason Paez, number 139, Jason Paez. That's him, Jason Paez. I think Rojo Metelbotin, that's Jason Paez. He rides for Legions. He's in this group, and on the front, who is driving it? It's no other than young Giovanni Cascio chasing, closing the gap on John DeLong and John DeLong and off. Running Doppler heading back in the opposite direction. Some riders have been shed off, so we're heading back towards the front of the race. Here we had about 6 riders chasing 4. We're passing through the village there of Central Farm. Hanging on to my gadget. We're doing some 60 miles an hour trying to reach to the 4. We had some group of about 6 riders. We'll get some names as we approach them. We are just about to reach Central Farm, and we have, I can see the pencil of Jaden Gonzalez there. Let me see, get some other names. I can see Giovanni Lovell, I can see Angel Zib, I can see number 28, Jocelyn Jr. I can see number 151, that's Osvaldo Mora. Osvaldo Mora is a Mexican. Number 151, there is Derek Chavarria, number 29 in this. So we have some big guns here too. We have some big guns. Derek Chavarria, Javen Gonzalez, Giovanni Lovell, Osvaldo Mora, Mexican, as the West Truck is servicing their rider. Angel Zib, who is the rider, the only West Truck in this group. As we make our way towards Georgeville, we leave Central Farm, we head towards Georgeville. So other riders still heading in our direction. They have been blown to smithereens. Who is on the front is no other than the rider Osvaldo Mora. Pushing the pace, taking over the pace is young Phenom Baby Chub, followed by Giovanni Lovell, Javen Gonzalez in this group. As we make our way towards Georgeville, 3 man for Georgeville in this group. Two fall rider there, the 2 Chavarria brothers. Some other riders just heading in the opposite direction. See Carlton Flowers, they are heading towards Cayo. They are way behind, they have been blown to smithereens. As we water the script for spray on the camera. There's Zib, rail number 18, taking a shower. They're doing some 21 miles an hour as we head back towards Georgeville. Giovanni is asking for something. On the front is Javen Gonzalez. Taking over is young, is Jocelyn Jr. Osvaldo Mora, number 151. There is Angel Zib, there is young Phenom Baby Chav. There is Giovanni Lovell. Seems he have a grimace on his face. And young Javen Gonzalez looking smooth at the back. So it's 1, 2, 3, 6 riders in this group. 6 riders chasing 4. There's a Belize flag waving the Belize flag. Taking over the front is Bovada. We move up. Try to head back to take the course in front of the race. We never get a time gap for a while. We have to take a time gap as we make our way through the village of Georgeville. We make our way towards the Tech de la Course. Directly in a shot while we see the G4 fans again. They were in all red. I thought they were in blue. They were in all red. As you can see, they have shed young Ian. Let me see. The guys have left. Young Ian McDonald have been left from the group of riders. Yes, young Ian McDonald have been blown to smithereens. They have left him behind, but he did a whole lot of work as we pass through the village of Georgeville. You can see the Georgeville fans are out in full as we approach the bus shed here. There are the Georgeville fans in red. I can see Miss J, Miss Jennifer. Here they are. Yes, Miss Jennifer. Yes, good morning. Yeah. So we make our way. Yes, more G4 fans as we make our way to the Tech de la Course. It's only 3 riders because they have blown young Ian McDonald out of the park. He have been blown to smithereens. all 3 riders up front. OMG, as we head to the deck de la course where Oscar Quiros, Corey Williams and Jonathan Brown have blown the race to smithereens as we head towards. We can't even see them in the near distance. We are doing some, I have to hang on, we are doing some, I don't want to say how fast we are going. I can't say how fast we are going. We are breaking speed limit here on the George Price Highway as we make our way to the back of Floral Park. I can see the government have some huge figures on it, folks, but I'm enjoying the ride. I enjoy what I do, bringing you live action of the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. I want to pick up my family, I want to pick up my wife at home, all my kids looking on, all the fans tuning in. Yes, as we make our way across Floral Park here, the huge fun. As we make our way, be careful, people don't cross the street. This motorcycle is coming at a high speed as we make our way down. Yes, Mr. Giab, as we make our down Floral Park, we're still not with the technical course of these guys have blown this race out of the park as we head down Floral Park. Let me put this behind. I don't want my gadget to blow to pieces. I don't want it to blow to smithereens. We trying to catch up to the tech de la course. I have to put the camera behind Mr. Banks because the speed we're doing. We are trying to catch up to the front of the race. I see a Chavaria rider just heading in that direction. Young kid possibly to start, so we can see just about to pitch up back to the front of the race. We are on the go slow on the opposite side of Floral Park. So we are making our way back to the tech de la course in front of the race. We are 3 riders. We can see the 3 riders: Jonathan Brown, Oscar Quiros, and see a PMA rider just setting that up. The Mark Reed just setting. Mark Reed have been blown way out the parking just there for a backwing, and we are here with the 3 riders. 3, 2 Miami Blazers riders, Jonathan Brown, and the front still looking smooth, still looking good. As we make our way number 140, there is Oscar, and there is Corey Williams. I believe this is where the winner will come from. Who will it be, folks? Will it be today? Will it be Oscar there? Or will it be Corey? Who will it be? Who believes this is a tough one? There's a young man, Citizen Oscar taking out the coach right in front of him and said, all the leaders and not just smiling and Fitzgerald Perez and filling the race for the Prim. Well, the listeners, we're here with the 3 riders who have blown the race. The Simmons, they're all over up front, and it's still Jonathan Brown driving the end of front. Looking good, looking smooth. There's Oscar. These guys are so far ahead of that, and I feel a step. Have something for me to learn. I don't know that, but still the back on their back and up front. But still, Jonathan Brown driving it, looking smooth, looking good. They're doing some pushing the book. There is Corey Williams has stepped on this morning. He said he felt awesome. So I'm sure that he felt awesome. Sure that these 2 guys are 2 pros as guys. Let's say 3 pros at the front. Oscar Quiros is there for Miami Blazers. Jonathan Brown is for Miami Blazers. And with the 3 riders who are blazing a trail heading back towards Belize, folks. I am not sure if the record was broken, but it's the 3 riders blazing a trail heading back towards the city. Oscar Quiros, Jonathan Brown, and Corey Williams. Three beautiful machines, 2 Canon and 1 Specialized, all beautiful high-tech machine. Machine was seen like the Tour de France. Oscar and his beautiful white one, Jonathan and the black machine, full SRAM electronic system. All of them are. It's all Shrum taking over today, boy. Shrum the run things. Shrum full electronic disc brakes, hydraulics, everything. Looking smooth. Barney Brown, yeah, they want a machine you have to get to ride good Barney Brown. The old bike now they cut it. It's new machines that blaze you on the trail or whatever. They have on 28 tires. Nice wide tires as they make their way up. Three Sisters, I'm thinking about call this. On the other side of Mount Hope, we're approaching Mount Hope in a short while. Then we get the run down and then head towards Blackman Eddy. We roundabout there at to go to the Spanish Lookout. But look at the amount of fans and all the pouch water. I love the Belizean fans as they will service each and everyone who want to take their service. But it's on the front again. It's no other than Jonathan Brown leading the charge, followed by Oscar Quiros and Corey Williams. All these guys look super fit. Their cadence is high. There's no sign of suffering on their faces. Like when we pay attention to the group behind, we saw them having their mouth wide open up. We see a lot of teeth, so know that they were suffering. And the gap that these three riders have is huge. It's humongous. So will the champion come from here, or will these guys make it back? But at the look of it, these guys definitely blazing a trail here as we make our way down Mount Hope. In the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race 2023. Beautiful day. Still kind of calmish there. You can see the trees, they're not the wave at the riders there, so you know it's pretty calm. The palm trees and all the trees look pretty still. We are saying going to leave them upon if the wind will pick up. We have it with the run down Mount Hope. We're doing some 50 miles an hour down Mount Hope as these guys, Jonathan Brown all over his machine as we make our way down Mount Hope and into the village of Blackman Eddy. Still on the charge is Jonathan Brown as he's pick up the pace, still doing some. The Garmin is saying 37.6 miles an hour, 37.6 miles an hour, and they are all speaking to each other. They are all almost like teammates, we call it. Three riders looking great. They have blown the whole race to smithereens, and they have destroyed the young Ian McDonald, who did an awesome job early in the morning. He was looking phenomenal, really good, but you know he have succumbed to the punishment. I think he come from the same come from North Carolina or somewhere like so, but he was left behind. Cross country 23 as we make our way towards the roundabout here in Blackman Eddy. Take you to Spanish Lookout. But we're here with Oscar tune away at a bar or something, staying top up, filling up the tank. As we make our way back towards the city, another station prize here. Jonathan Brown pick up that prize. These guys probably will share the prize here. And the gap was huge. The gap was huge to the other three riders. I mean, other bunch of riders that were coming. I think about 6 riders were coming at the back. We remember we know Jivan was in that group. We know Giovanni was in that group. The two Chavarias, Jocelyn Jr. and young Phenom Baby Chav. We know the Mexican Ozovedo Mora was in that group. But this is the trio. These are the three that are in charge, who are tearing up the tarmac, who is making it look nice and smooth and easy. Jonathan Brown, Oscar Quiros, and Corey Williams, who will be the champion today. There will be a new champion as defending champion. They made it back. Hassani Hinnis. All these guys are like brothers to him. 2 of his teammates, Jonathan Brown and Oscar Quiros, rides for the Miami Blazers, and Corey rides for Legions of Los Angeles. So 2 brother team making the pack. Seems like they are on welfare as they have pop away the kite and blow up like dynamite. This guy here, Jonathan Brown, looks smooth. Look at his effort. There's no signs of suffering, but he gets on the front and he just cranked that gear, doing some 23 miles an hour as we head back, leaving Blackman Eddie behind. He was waving for service. Yes, Jonathan Brown waving for service, taking over the pace. He's no other than Oski on the front, followed by Corey Williams and Jonathan Brown. Yes, this live is the gap is right for 4:57. OMG, that's not good. 4:57 to the closest. I'm not sure if that's to the pack or the group that changing, but 4:57. That's huge. That's huge. They will never recover from that. They will not recover from 4:57. I could almost put it on. On the line that the champion will come from these guys. The champion will come from up front. There's no way these guys will make it back. That's a huge gap to come back from a gap of almost 5 minutes. Will take a whole lot, and then some. No Valvo in the chase from the back there. No, well, only one blazer there. The next blazers are back there. They won't chase. So definitely, the winner will definitely come from these three up here. And so I believe it will be between Corey and Oski. So Oski, there's a lot of pressure on your head. So this will definitely come down to a sprint finish between Oski and I don't know what I do. This is a sticky situation. I don't know if Corey will take his chance this year and win it, or Oscar will try to win it. Oscar is in the hunt a long time for this. This is, you know, he always mentioned that he feel like he was robbed when he had the COVID situation 2020 and 2021. But he's looking awesome. He's looking super fit, like he look like a Formula One car, racing machine, high performance. Everybody run for octane fuel, not the regular gasoline, as they make their way through the village of Blackman Eddy. I think the Blackman Eddy is still in here. I see the sign in a short while. The three lead riders who have blown the whole race to smithereens. They have scattered the cyclists like skittles on the tarmac. Riders are scattered all over the tarmac here on the George Price Highway in the 93rd running of this beautiful race. The whole Saturday Cross Country Classic held here today, whole Saturday. I want to big up Digi1 for bringing live into your living room. I want to big up Anthony Mal and the BTB and the Minister of Sports for that huge donation, a huge prize that was given, $15,000 towards the winner, $10,000 cash prize at the Ontario. We are in the village of Ontario now. We have left Blackman Eddy. We are in Ontario village, heading towards Tea Kettle. In Ontario village, heading towards Tea Kettle, and it's still Jonathan Brown on the front, leading the charge. Corey and Justin just at the back signal. Corey and Oscar sitting on at the back. Jonathan Brown wears number 140, Corey wears number 138, and Oscar number 45. As we make our way through the village of Ontario. Here is the Belize flag waving. There is the Belize flag as it waves proud, the Belize flag. As we make our way through Ontario village with the three lead riders. Alright. Yeah, we make our way. This is the front of the race. The three lead riders, Jonathan Brown, Oscar Kuros, and Corey Williams. who have blazed a trail on the tarmac, leaving the whole pack behind, leaving them some almost 5 minutes behind. That gap is out of control, and these guys are looking good, they are looking smooth as we make our way towards brick wall. So my driver said we'll stop here for a minute. Here comes the three riders as they pass us: Oscar, Jonathan Brown and Corey Williams. Who this place? One lot of prize give there: gift certificate, German Vega and Son, 2-drawer bedside table, St. Helena furniture, a midway stay, log cabin, $50 in memory of Willie Bowe, Michael Salazar, overnight stay, Midas Resort inside Ignacio. And the prize there, yeah. We continue with the prizes. And the way back. Watch my pen paper blow up to pieces. We still await more riders to come at the Hawksworth Bridge. At the Hawksworth Bridge there was a $100 Habit Shell San Ignacio. Hawksworth Bridge, $1,000 by Belize Tourism Board. $100 by Shibib. Kayo Cargo Building was a $200 in memory of Cecilio Neal, Kayo Cargo Service, and Egbert and Cess Flowers. Michael Wagner resident. $50, Michael Wagner and family. At Joan Gabbard softball field at Esperanza, $300 by Esperanza Community Group, running double meets, 300 gift certificate running double meets. Central Farm, $250 in memory of Alfred Parks, 76 and 79 Holy Saturday. Margarita Sport Bar, big up yourself, Miss Rita. Galen University, there was a $50 prize fantasy diner. There was a $75 Captain Shark at Kayo Steelworks, $250 Kayo Steelworks. Emer Hernandez Job Site, $250. Emer Hernandez Construction Limited, mile 62. Carol Harrison resident, $100 in memory of Santiago Wait. Top of Go Slow, a $300 cash prize in honor of Miss Mary Chavez. Top of Go Slow, $300. Yes, $300. Georgeville Community Center, $250 in memory of Olympic Parks. 76 and 79 Holy Saturday cross country champion. Margarita Sports Car again. Big up yourself, Miss Margarita. Unitedville Community Center. $150 in memory of John Bilal, Nigel Bilal. Give that prize. Spanish Lookout Junction, a gift certificate, quality poultry products. Spanish Lookout Junction. No, I mean Unitedville Community Center, $100 gift certificate. Dex Chill Spot. Blackman Eddie. Here comes a group of riders. It's a balloon. 6:09 the time gap. 6:09 the time gap. We can see Young Baby Chav. We can see Zib. We can see Javin Gonzalez. I can see Young Gore and Gable have made it there. I can see Bill Elliston. And that group includes about 15 riders. We'll get some name as we leave here. And head Makasi for putting the paper together. He blew up all over the place where Banks to drive so hard. 6 minutes. How much is the Banks? 6:09 was the time gap. 6:09. And I'll recover for that. Here comes the main field of riders. Here comes the main field of riders. The main field of riders coming in the distance. You can see Byron Pope. I see Ilan Levy as the riders pass us. So we'll give some names as we pass. Erson Butler and Alan Will Senior have succumbed. They have thrown in the towel there in the back of the service vehicle. There's young Alan Will Jr., there's young O'Brien, there's young
Cycling Federation of Belize and Digi1 proudly present the 93rd running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Rising up, back on the street.
On Saturday, April 8th, riders will take off from the Digi Park at 5:50 a.m. with a lead out via Freetown Road, Central American Boulevard for the official start at Leslie's Imports. They will travel the entire length of the George Price Highway to San Ignacio and return to Belize City to finish at the Digi Park. Over the years, the names Elston Kerr, Aston Gill, Jeffrey O'Brien, the Miguel Brothers, Kenrick Halliday, Alfred Parks, Charlie Lewis, Ernest Main, and many others have become synonymous with this historic event. Catch it live on the Cycling Federation's Facebook pages. Proud sponsors include Digi1, Belize Tourism Board, Atlantic Bank, Jack's Trophies, Olivia Henry, Leslie's Imports, Dean Middleton, Belize Water Service Limited, Leaning Palm Resort, Ordones Bike Shop, Loyalty Wine Belize, the Ravato family, the Patnet family, the Shepherd family, eCash, Renko Battery, Ordones, and Jamil Villanueva. The Cycling Federation of Belize and Digi1 proudly present the 93rd running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Rising up, back on the street.
On Saturday, April 8th, riders will take off from the Digi Park at 5:50 a.m. with a lead out via Freetown Road, Central American Boulevard for the official start at Leslie's Imports. They will travel the entire length of the George Price Highway to San Ignacio and return to Belize City to finish at the Digi Park. Over the years, the names Elston Kerr, Aston Gill, Jeffrey O'Brien, the Miguel Brothers, Kenrick Halliday, Alfred Parks, Charlie Lewis, Ernest Main, and many others have become synonymous with this historic event. Catch it live on the Cycling Federation's Facebook pages. Proud sponsors include Digi1, Belize Tourism Board, Atlantic Bank, Jack's Trophies, Olivia Henry, Leslie's Imports, Dean Middleton, Belize Water Service Limited, Leaning Palm Resort, Ordones Bike Shop, Loyalty Wine Belize, the Ravato family, the Patnet family, the Shepherd family, eCash, Renko Battery, Ordones, and Jamil Villanueva. The Cycling Federation of Belize and Digi1 proudly present the 93rd running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Rising up, back on the street.
On Saturday, April 8th, riders will take off from the Digi Park at 5:50 a.m. with a lead out via Freetown Road, Central American Boulevard for the official start at Leslie's Imports. They will travel the entire length of the George Price Highway to San Ignacio and return
and feel on the road, the second group on the road. Huh? Huh? Okay. What you say? So still out here at Cotton Tree waiting. Still the same?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we there at
Cotton
gas
Tree.
station.
Yeah.
No, we're not there yet. I don't know where camera there. That was if I'm morning.
What you say? Still nice way?
Yeah. Are you ready? It's clear. Hold on, somebody else can make a cut off that. Hold on. Yeah, Roger. Did it come through clear?
We await the riders as they make their way towards Cotton Tree. We're here at the... Still in here?
Yeah, so just tell him how they gone and he dropped so they back up.
Oh, but here we clear now?
Yeah.
Okay, good, all right.
All right then, shit.
Yeah, we await, we can see the field. Man, this race have blown to smithereens. The winner will definitely come from that group of rider in the front, the 3 riders. The winner will definitely come from.
What is that saying? If you know the work, not put it back up.
Yeah, let me drop. Yeah.
Everybody car the same thing. Yeah. All right.
Here comes then you hear me now? Then you hear me? Yeah, here comes the room. This group is being led by no other than John DeLong, and the wheel of John DeLong is no other than the 2005 Bill Elliston, a group of about 12 riders in that low-on heads of states also there. Well, he said the back, yeah.
Also, me said what is the cross side down here and say like
No, just see the side.
Check it right now then.
Idiot.
Yeah, idiot. That can be right there, idiot.
Okay, all right, cool, all right, yeah, all right.
Good idea, just bring us down.
You want to take off and go? Can I not? Yeah. You good? Alright, okay. Bang sang walk right by the cycle and then just come with me.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, a bunch of bikers out here on the tarmac as we make our way. We had some technical issues, but we await. There's Jocelyn Jr. He was detached from that group that he was with. He's all alone in no man's land. Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. As the fans, as the guys, and all the beautiful motorcycle cheering on the riders. He said the back. Yeah, he said the on back, yeah. So the cycle is blow to smithereens. Yeah. Yes, I. Yes, man. Yep. The bikers crew supporting the cross country, the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country. All bikers out. Yes, I. Beautiful machines. Lone fire rocket. Which one like see? Lone beautiful. Man say like say green lizard. Yeah, man. So that's a group we can see. We can see the group of riders coming up. This is the main bunch of riders. We are here in Cotton Tree in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. We apologize for that break in transmission, but remember, we said technology is not foolproof. We will have little glitches. We're here awaiting the main field. It's been led by Richard Santiago. Richard Santiago, I can see V12 as they make their way towards Cotton Tree. There's, I can see Fernando Rosado. There's Dylan. I can see Dylan Levy. I can see Milos Kalak. And there's Greg Lovell at the back. And all the service vehicle passing us. All the service vehicles passing us. Waiting on my ride to come. Here comes Mr. Banks as we make our way back on the motorcycle. So we are back folks. Thanks like I said, sorry for that break in transmission as we leave the cycle behind, we leave the guys behind. Yep. Fans. We are behind. This is the back of the race. So we make our way back to the front of the race. We make our way back to the front of the race. There's Mr. Castro as we make our way through the village of Cotton Tree. The service personnel spare bikes that have abandoned the race. Some riders have abandoned. There's Erson and Alan Will Senior. The riders getting their service as we make our way through the village of Cotton Tree in the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycle Race. A beautiful day here in the Jewel. This group I have almost about 50 riders. I can see as we move along. That's Greg Lovell. It's one of the guys from Colorado. Atley, Young Dion, Young Elwin, Carlton, Jafari Castro, Andrew Belay, Smokes Gladden, Mote, Preston Martinez, Young Patrick Williams, Jose Choto, Young Milton, Brandon Morgan, Keaton Pinello, Richard Santiago, Jafari Castro. Number 134 is Mr. Frank Rowland of PMA. You can see Giannino, we can see D. Wade from Rolling Shutters. There's Atley passing us. Number 150 is Henry York. He's out of Colorado, I believe. And what? Look at Sean Card. The man have two big sandwiches in his hand and dash one a sandwich. Oh, I can eat that. Sean eating away at his sandwich. These guys are going much slower than their There's Nishin Isigiri. Beside his teammate Young Alan Will Jr. There's Marlos Clark. There's Mr. Roland. There's Fernando Rosado, Liam Stewart, Dylan Levy, V12, Richard Santiago, D. Wade, Giovanni Choto, Jason Paez. He's in a charge. He's no other than Justin Williams, who have no interest in chasing down his teammates up front. There is the rider from PMA, that's Mr. Langford. Denroy, Langsford. As we move up, we head up to the next group on the road. You can see, yes, the fans cheering on. So we move up, passing the memorial site for Banks and Edison Usher as we try to make our way to the front of the race. This race have blown to smithereens. It's scattered all over the tarmac. Here is Jocelyn Jr. all alone. Jocelyn Jr. seems that he have surrendered. He have given up his all. He's in no man land. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He said that's it. He'll wait on the group at the back. but fans still cheer him on. They still cheer him on. So it's Chav all alone. Chav Jocelyn Jr. rides for Fall, and then guys they pick way apart like plum. So we move up, head up to the front of the race, the next group on the road. We don't see anyone in the near distance. They're moving up. We are at mile 41 heading towards the Dam Bridge here at the George Price Highway in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country cycle race. I want to pick up my brother, Mr. Glenn Young. I want to pick up my brother there, Bernard Sanchez, Kirk Smith, always tuning in. It's Jay. I want to pick up my friend here, Mr. Steve Benedict and his family in New York. Rashan Benedict here in Cali. The Rabatu family in Boston. Kevin Logan Secretary and I get the 2 books. Tracy McNabb and Derek Hyde. Of course, my son here, Shai Young with Candice and the whole group of them. I can believe that this race now must up so bad, but the riders have been succumbed to it. Brutal elements out there and this pavement here on the George Price Highway. It's very hard. The wind is picking up also. As we leave, you can see a bunch of riders in the distance. That was the second group on the road. As we see the fans wearing their Japanese flag. The whole West and Oscar up front for the Belizean. So who will take it? Will it be Corey or will it be Oski? The champion today. I know that definitely Jonathan Gong is here to be a domestic for his rider and he's doing an awesome job. As he looked very impressive. They had the young Ian McDonald with them, but they have I don't see him anymore in the race. He probably have abandoned. He did hit the time after this morning and he was blazing a trail. He won a lot of prizes. So young Ian McDonald putting his video to make a way. He just about to catch up to the main second group on the road. Just about to catch up to the second group on the road. In this group we have former cross country champion Bill Elliston, Henry Lee. We have Osvaldo Mora, Darwin Gonzalez, Cyrus Perot, John DeLong, like I said, Angel Zib, Bill Elliston, Young Warren Gabriel, Giovanni Lovell, Patrick Rains, Young Phenom, Baby Chav, and on the front is no other than Shea Wright. Shea Wright on the front. As these guys are trying their best to close the gap. I'm not sure what the gap is. We are approaching mile 38 here on the George Price Highway, heading back to the city. So the climatic condition, all the pain of the suffering, these guys are taking a beating out here, and in this heat, in this grueling condition, you can see, I can see the young Shea, right, the man completely red. The sun, they put a pepper in my hair. I'm very impressed with Bill Elliston. So this man a real master now, and he's still out here with the young kids doing his thing. So big up the past cross country champ doing his thing out here on the time of place. Henry Lee in 3rd position. Javin Gonzalez moving up, sitting behind the wheel of Cyrus. Javin taking over the pace as we approach mile 38 here on the George Price Highway. So we can see lone, clear roads ahead of us. So that group, the trio of all the way up front. Here is Young Warren Gabriel. Young Warren Gabriel is number 86. He now rides for G-Flow as he raises his hand, sitting behind his teammate Javin Gonzalez, the 2 tall figure. And John DeLong on the front cramping up, doing some 28 miles an hour. John DeLong. These are the fans waving, the fans. John DeLong on the front cramping up again, and definitely putting a hurt. He have separated some guys. John DeLong on the front. The wind is picking up now. The wind is picking up. I can see the trees waving. They're waving at the riders, telling them, I'm here for you, to hit you in the face. And Johnny Long with that unusual style. Look at that big chain ring. I think he has a 58 or something, or 60 chain ring. It's Johnny Long on the front, followed by Mr. Mora, Mr. Valo Mora, as we head towards the entrance of Frank Eddie's farm. I think the Tillit farm gave $1,000 station prices. So I don't know who won that, but these guys up front are taking all the big prizes. Their kitty will be fat when they return to Belize. They can share that money amongst themselves. The money will come up to some serious cash, beautiful prizes. So we leave the group behind, see if we can catch up to the technical course in front of the race. We have 3 riders still up front. Oscar Quiros of Team Podium 105. Corey Williams of Legion of Los Angeles. And Jonathan Brown of the Miami Blazers. We will make our way past the front of this farm, heading up to the course, because look how long it will take us to reach the front of the race. There are 3 riders who have blown the whole race to smithereens. Other riders, big round of applause, kudos, so it's looking nice to come out. Barney Brown, we passed Barney Brown and his family there at mile 37. Barney Brown probably will take part in next week's Weekend Runners Cross Country. I'll be live streaming that on the Reverse Aisha page, definitely. So that race comes from somewhere in Cairo and company, so I'll be out there on my personal page, taking care of that race real live as we head back towards the tech that are posted in front of the race. There's so no one inside, folks. There is no one inside the race. It's definitely blown to pieces. I saw Fitzgerald Joseph and the front crew at the past mile 36 there. Mile 36 heading towards mile 34, 35 here on the George Price Highway. And you can see the people up in the distance. That's probably where the lead riders are. 3 lead riders. All 4 riders up front in the 1930 running of the whole essential class country race. These guys show that's why they are called pros. They have hit these guys and know them to smithereens. I want to thank each and all the fans who tuned in today to witness live the running of the 93rd edition of the World Saturday Cross Country Race. This race started back in 1928 with a rich history. Never had only the hurricane of 31, hurricane of 61. They didn't have a race, and then recently, because of the COVID situation where the whole world was on lockdown, that's the reason why. So 4 years the race was postponed, but we are back in the Tech de la Course, where 3 riders remain up front. Oscar Quiros, Jonathan Brown, and Corey Williams. So one of these guys will be champion today. One of these guys will be champion because there's no way anyone from the back will make it back to the front, because look at Jonathan still on the front, still looking smooth, still looking good, riding some 20 miles an hour as we pass mile 35, heading towards mile 34 here on the George Price Highway. These guys are drinking and making sure that they stay top of their eating and hydrating. This is what will kill riders if they not hydrate. So just beside the 3 lead riders, Jonathan Brown on the front, followed by Corey Williams and Oscar Quiros. What is going through their mind? They are like teammates. Who will get the question, will Corey take the championship or will Oscar take the championship? Because the way it's riding, you don't know that Jonathan Brown is here as a super domestique, but he's a teammate of Oscar, but also a brother teammate of young Corey. So very tricky situation. I think so. Yeah. So they're asking if our mic is working now, but it seems that it's working now. Yes, still on the front is no other than Jonathan Brown on the front, riding low on beautiful machines. Like I said, 2 Canon machine and Testing. This might, but I know that my thing boss up.
Huh? Right. Alright then, so the air now.
You know?
Yeah. What up? Yeah, this wire up, just watch the wire.
Oh well.
Wire plug in. What if I make it move? So good now.
Banks, I think I have a piece of tape in my back of my thing. We could tape it up. In my you have to open my knapsack the back here, so see it with I think it's still in there one and a duct tape wrap up on something.
Where the back?
It's in the backpack here. Yes, cycling fans, we're out here on the George Price Highway, bringing you live coverage of the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country cycle race. I think it's in the middle part. I hope it's still in there. Find it? Still not find it. I must take it out. I'm conscious.
That's the way I cut out. I don't even make it.
Testing. Are you get the audio? Is it coming?
I tie the mic so make it not move. Alright, good audio back.
Okay, alright. We can see a group of riders coming. Some 10 plus riders coming in the distance, being led by John Nelang. So we are here at just past mile 30. We can hear see the flashing lights of the lead traffic vehicle, the lights flashing, and in the distance we can see the field of riders coming. I'll get some names and give you. I remember the last time it was being led by, it's still John Nelang on the front. It's John Nelang on the front. We know we had Bill Elliston in that group. We had the Osvaldo Mora in that group, Javin Gonzalez, Henry Lee, young Goran Gabriel, Patrick Rains. Here comes the service vehicle. You good know, say Bangs? Huh? Oh. You wait for a feel back there? Huh? Okay. So this is our last stop. Once we move from here, we won't come back. These guys are too far behind. They won't make it back to the Tec de la Course. where the champion will emerge from the trio out front. But I know I said trio, but it can be two riders. It can be either Corey or Oscar will wear the garland today, folks. Your phone ring or my phone? Yeah, my back thing ring. So my phone ring, but I yours ring.
Yeah. Hello. Three 3:30.
Just catching up to the main group on the road. They're just catching up to the main group on the road. Hey Charles. G-Flow. Again. tight enough to try to make it work. What are you saying? The others still good then? Okay, alright, good. The one there, so we are back behind the main field of yes, we are just behind the main field of riders. There's Mr. Ivan. Bill Elliston, Cyrus Perot. This is Angel Zib, Javin Gonzalez of G Flow. Okay, young Goran Gabriel, John DeLong, Henry Lee, young Phenom Baby Chav, Giovanni Lovell, Shea Wright, Patrick Rains, and also that's right here again. Osovado Mora. These are the guys in this group chasing the 3 riders, but they are nowhere in sight, so they might close the gap, but they will never reach to those 3 guys. That's a foregone conclusion. The winner will come from up front. Huh? Yes, we are here with the second group on the front. There is John DeLong pacing some 25 miles an hour. Small gap have opened up, small gap have opened up. John DeLong on the front cranking up some 26.4 miles an hour as we head towards mile 26 here on the George Price Highway. On the wheel of John DeLong is not. Oh, this one happens when I go on the phone? Taking over the pace now is no other, is Shea Wright. Taking over the pace now is Angel Zib. Behind Angel Zib is Cyrus Perot. On the wheel of Perot is Osovado Mora, young Goran Gabriel moving up in the pace line. These guys have decided that they will come together and pace and try to bring back the group of riders. There is Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains, the master rider here. I think Patrick Rains is somewhere around 50 or 51, followed by young Phenom Baby Chav, grade number 29. Here comes Giovanni Lovell trying to lift the pace. Giovanni urging the guys on, let's go, let's lift the pace, let's try to catch back. If we want to have a shot at this cross country, we have to go in here with now. We can see the wind is blowing, we can see the trees blowing, so we know that the headwind is starting to blow. Here comes young Henry Lee, Shutters, and John DeLong flying past again. John DeLong, every time John DeLong pass, he definitely step up the pace. He's been followed by Mr. Mora. There is big young Phenom seeing the move. There is Henry Lee, Patrick Rains, young Goran Gabriel. They are all trying to stay on the wheel of the rider in front of them. Bill Elliston at the back. There is Javin Gonzalez. There is Shea. Seeing this gap open up and Shea out of his saddle, bridging across and putting Angel Zib in some serious trouble. Angel Zib have been detached as far as a gap have opened up. Angel Zib with his mouth, he's gasping for air, and John DeLong on the front towing these guys. Yes, putting a serious hurting. A small gap have opened between themselves. There's Bill Elliston fighting to reach back to the wheel of Shea right in front of it. There is Javin Gonzalez as he closed the gap, and they are all on the wheel of John DeLong, who is cranking it up some 25 miles an hour in this headwind, followed by, here comes the service crew for Bill Elliston. The guys in the brave at the edge of the race at the high speed. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. Cycling is a tough sport. These guys, they fall and get up, they suffer like crazy. It's not easy to ride at this high pace. Oh no, he's upset, he's mad. I'm not sure what happened. He's not happy. Bill is not happy, he's not happy. I'm not sure what went wrong. But he threw that water down in frustration. Bill wasn't happy just now. I'm not sure what went wrong. We are here with the yeah, Zib is fighting his way back. Zib is fighting his way back to the group of riders. Zib coming back. Yeah, Zib is on his way back. Now John DeLong again stepping on the front. He's on the far left, and Zib is definitely almost on the back, and he got gap again. Zib, look at his mouth, look at his expression. Poor Zib, feel for him. I feel his pain there. It's Cyrus at the back, hanging on to the wheel of Patrick Rains and Bill Elliston as they make their way through towards mile 25. It's John DeLong who is pulling teeth after teeth. Yes, we are approaching mile 25. Some 10 plus riders here. Still John DeLong on the front. John DeLong on the front. Look at Giovanni all over his machine. There is Mr. Mora. Young Phenom, Baby Chav, Young War and Gabriel. Small gap is open up. Look at Henry Lee out of his saddle. Henry Lee out of his saddle, trying to stay in contact with Javin Gonzalez just in front of him. There is Cyrus. They are right on the edge of the road. They are trying to get every little drafting that they can from the rider out front. Young Baby Chav pull way to the left. Look at the echelon as they spread across the highway. That tell you one thing. That tell you that the crosswind is hitting them. The crosswind is hitting them. And when John carried in the gutter, what we call the gutter, when you see a rider go to the left, it's in the gutter. There is Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains out of his saddle. He's seeing the move. Young War and Gabriel on the front, stretching these guys. Young War and Gabriel and separation. John DeLong and Javin Gonzalez. A small gap have opened up between John DeLong and Javin Gonzalez. The riders are all over the tarmac. They got the poor driver confused. Look at the echelon as they spread across the highway. As John DeLong come back, here comes Javin Gonzalez. They are all fighting to try to stay on the wheel of the riders in front of them. John DeLong hit them again on the left. He took it in the gutter again. John DeLong took it in the gutter. He's stretching them. The only person to respond is Henry Lee. Henry Lee. Here comes Mr. Mora out of his saddle. Where's number 151, Osovado, and he's trying to close it. There's Patrick. 4 minutes 27 seconds. 4 minutes 27 seconds to the lead group. So there's no way they're going to catch him. John DeLong putting a hurt on the guys, but it's Osovado. There is Bill Elliston. Bill Elliston is there's a gap to Bill Elliston. These guys are stretched out. Look at the face of Giovanni Lovell, and these guys are definitely feel, and they have come to a lull. And John DeLong and Henry Lee is riding away. John DeLong and Henry Lee is riding away from these guys as Bill make it back to this group as they have come to a lull. John DeLong and Henry Lee riding away, have some 10 seconds or so in front of these guys. Let us see who will chase. It's Young Shea out of his saddle and Young Phenom Baby Chav as they try to make it across back to John DeLong and Young Henry Lee. There's an attack by someone. Let me see. Giovanni have flown away. Mora saw the move and he have hit them. Mora, there is Patrick Rains. These guys are hitting each other with sledgehammers, folks. They are hitting each other with serious sledgehammer and they're breaking the whole race apart. There is Cyrus telling Shea to let's rotate. Here comes young Phenom Baby Chav. So almost a lot of foreigners, only a few Belizean in this group up here. There is young Goran Gabriel, the super kid, paying attention. He's been learning a lot. Young Goran Gabriel, the tall figure, right behind his teammate, Jivin Gonzalez. There is Cyrus and young Phenom on the front, and Giovanni trying to close the gap to John DeLong, but it's stretched out on the tarmac. They are scattered like skittles. John DeLong and Henry Lee some 10 seconds ahead of 3 riders, led by Mora, the Mexican, then Giovanni Lovell and Patrick Prince, who have closed that gap. Here comes Shea right on the front, taking over the pace is Cyrus as we move up to the riders here, the fans cheering on, We're going somewhere down south or somewhere, vacation spot. And here comes, there is Giovanni all over his machine, Giovanni Lovell all over his machine, looking back for help. They are looking back to see what sizable gap they have opened up, and they are trying to close back to John DeLong and Henry Lee. It's Mora on the front, followed by Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains rides for Skyline. I know the fans out in North Carolina is looking on, knowing the punishment these guys take on the tarmac. But John DeLong, he will never give up. He'll hit you and hit you and hit you until he break you, and he'll break the field. He will hit you until he break you, and that's on the front is of this group. John DeLong still having a few seconds along with Henry Lee to the 3 riders, but look at young Mora, race number 151, trying to close that gap. On his wheel is Giovanni Lovell and Patrick Rains, number 143. Patrick is telling him, stay there, I'm a old man. Patrick, Giovanni and Mora as they try to close the gap, and Mora is closing the gap to the 2 riders, to John DeLong and Patrick, and Henry Lee with every pedal stroke. Mora closing the gap all by himself. He's asking for no help. As a matter of fact, no one is helping him, and he's closing the gap. He's almost there, and Giovanni will come out and give them that hand and make their way back. So it will be 5 riders. They have split the field. They have chopped the field in half. So it will be 5 riders. It was something like 10 riders, but it's 5 riders. A lot of the riders have succumbed to the brutal attack by John DeLong, who takes it in the gutter on the left hand side of the road. Remember, only Saturday they can stay on the left hand side because the road is totally closed to vehicular traffic, so they can stay. The whole road is open up, so if John wants to ride on the left hand side in the gutter, he can do that. Now he's telling him let's rotate. John telling him let's rotate. John DeLong. So Henry Lee taking over the pace as the 3 have caught up to the 2. So Patrick Rains, John DeLong, Mora, Giovanni Lovell and Henry Lee are chasing the riders up front, but they are still some 4 minutes and change behind. I don't think they will make it back there. We'll stay with them for a while. This group was a bit bigger, and John DeLong keep hitting them and breaking it apart. I know a lot of riders have been left behind, but they're not too far. They are coming right in the distance. The riders are coming right in the distance. Young Phenom Baby Chav, followed by Shea Wright, Bill Elliston, young Gorian, and Jivin Gonzalez, trying to make it back to the Tech de la Course. I mean to the 5 riders just up front. Look at the tall figure of young Goran Gabriel as he closed the gap. Goran Gabriel and the front race number 86 rides for G-Flow. On the wheel of young Goran is Baby Chav as they are closing the gap to the 5 riders. So these guys think they escaped, but they did not. young phenom baby chav closing the gap with every pedal stroke. They will catch up, so the crew will return. The only person missing is Angel Zib, but here is Gavin Gonzalez fighting to stay on the wheel of his teammate Young and Gabriel as we approach mile 22. We are some 25 miles out of the city, because I think after you left Leslie's Import is about 3 miles to the finishing line, so somewhere about 25 miles remaining in this race, folks. So get yourself together, head towards BTL Park if you want to see the finishing of the race. The runners, the guys at the front are way up front. We stay with these guys for a while and then we move up to the Tech Villa course, where 3 riders are all up front: Oscar, Curious, Jonathan Brown, and Corey, and Corey Williams up front. So John DeLang in the front stretching these guys. John DeLang said, if you don't want to pace, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit you, and I'm going to hit you hard. John DeLang is soloing away too. John DeLang all alone. Henry Lee didn't make it with him, and John DeLang all alone. John DeLang stretching them. Let me see who's trying to go across. Patrick Range jump out of his saddle and then he freewheels. He's joined by Cyrus. John DeLang motoring away. Look at those guys. Giovanni all over his machine, Yeah, and the back is Mr. Mora. Driving Gonzalez. Giovanni Lovell, Youngo and Gabriel. And they have come to a lull, and it's all John DeLang trying to break these guys. They have come to a lull, and John DeLang dancing on his pedal as he approached Rockville. He has opened the gap. The gap is opening wider and wider, and he's riding away. Let us see if he'll ride into 4th position all alone. John DeLang. Let us see. And there's Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains give them a fake, but he won't chase because he rides. That's his teammate for Skyline. Patrick Rains won't take them over to John DeLang. He's trying to see if he can drop them too, but they're all here and they have come to a lull. And John DeLang is prying open the gap. John DeLang is prying open the gap. So if it continues also, John DeLang could ride into 4th place today. Here comes Henry Lee. Henry Lee decide that he wants to make it back to John DeLang. He's looking back to see if he will get any assistance. He's telling these guys, let's rotate. Give that hand signal, let's rotate. And John DeLang, with every pedal stroke, is open the gap. John DeLang is open the gap. He has something like about 15 seconds now. Continue to open the gap as Henry Lee pull on the side, and Patrick Rains paying keen attention. Let's see who will try to attack and go over to John DeLang. Here is driving Gonzalez as he passes us. Race number 9, I believe. Yep, number 9. Young Henry Lee, race number 101, rides for Rolling Shutters. As we head towards the city in the 2023 cross country, the 93rd running of the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday cross country race. And John DeLang, I can see way in the distance dancing on his pedal as we are about 2 miles from the finish of this event. John DeLang continue to pry the gap open. Be beside 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 riders, 10 riders, one rider up front. It's John DeLang just ahead of the guy all alone. John DeLang continue to hit them. Just now when he hit me hard with the hammer, with the maul, to break them, and he's all alone, jogging out of his seat. John DeLang all alone. He said, if you don't want to work, I'll have to break you guys. And he's doing exactly that. He has break them. Jogging on his bike, a huge guy, riding some. Let me see what he's doing. He's doing his number 142 rides for Team Skyline. John DeLang doing some 20 miles an hour in the headwind. John DeLang all alone. He have opened the gap, and the riders just behind the wheels quickly attack them, and he have shed them. Yeah, the fans cheering on the riders. Yeah, as we make our way, we continue to make our way. We continue to make our way towards the city. John the Langway is number 142. Look at the size of that chain ring. I say 58 or 60 there as he crank up that gear. We see more fans cheering the rider. It's all John the Lang by himself. Those riders and we head up to the technical course. We leave the group behind and head up to the technical course where three top riders, Oscar Cruz, Jonathan Grong and Paul Williams have destroyed the whole field. They have blown the whole race to smithereens. They have scattered the riders like skittles. They have pop away the kite and blow up them like dynamite. As we head up to the front of the race, we see no one in sight, folks. We see no one in sight. We just passed mile 20, heading towards mile 19 here on the George Price Highway in the 2023 cross country 1930 running. We want to big up D21 for being alive straight into the living room, folks. Yes, as we leave, these guys behind you still heading. You see clear roads ahead of us, so these guys have flown away. There's no way the champion will come from that tree up front, but we know it will be between Oscar and Corey, who will ride away today as the champion of the 2023 93rd edition of the whole Saturday cross country race. Just about to pass at 19 and still no sight of the three riders up front. All on the curve, look on the pit and not shot and see anyone. Still not seeing these guys. Now we can see the flashing light way in the distance. Just past Mark 18 as we make our way to the technical course in front of the race. The three riders have broken away and have put everyone in a cross and tied them up. They roll away, looking smooth, looking good. We are about to approach them. Just a few moments and we win the technical course the beat of the race. I think we'll stay with them for the rest of the race. We won't be able to make it back there. These guys are too far behind and we are approaching the city very fast. We are just only 17 miles out of the city. We approach mile 18 and by the time we get these guys they will be at 18 and a half or so. You can see the flashing lights of the service vehicle. We approach mile 17 here on the George Price Highway, heading into the city in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country cycling classic held there today on the George Price Highway. We started this morning somewhere around 6 o'clock. We did a rollout at 5:45 from in front of BTL Park, head towards Saginaw and back. And we just with the three lead riders who are still together, still looking good. And the front is Jonathan Gong, still looking good, still looking smooth, still high cadence. Jonathan Gong, a little bit of grimace in his face, but nothing to talk about. Taking over the pace, Oski, followed by Corey and Jonathan Gong. The three. This is a technical course. The winner will come from here. We approach mile 17. Shortly we should be at mile 17 and onto the city. So folks, come out at the BTL Park if you want to watch the exciting conclusion of this event. Who will it be? Will Oscar go down in history book as the next Belizean champion, or will it be Corey? Will it be Corey Williams? As we make our way towards mile 17, we make our way to mile 17 here on the George Price Highway. Fans cheering on the riders, Huh? What? Approach Old Hatteville. We just passed mile 16 heading towards mile 15 and 3 riders. You come up, Banks? Still out front with the 3 riders, still out front. Oscar on the pace. Oscar weighs number 45. He rides for 501 Valvoline out of San Ignacio, one of the premier team. Oscar looking good. Will he be crowned champion today, or will it be Corey Williams? And the Williams brothers will have 3 in the books. Corey looking good. There's no sign of suffering on his face. You can look at the facial expression. You can see a little grimace on the face of Jonathan Brown. John Lang is still 4 minutes and change. They haven't made a dent into the lead. John Lang is some 4 minutes 38 seconds behind these 3 riders. And just behind John Lang is the group of their riders. Here is Hattieville. The fans are out. The fans are out. Look at the roundabout, packed with people as we make our way towards the city. A lot of people traversing the highway going to their favorite vacation spot. We want to wish them a safe Easter weekend. Yes, I'd like to say hello to my wife at home again, my beautiful wife at home, and my immediate family, my 3 sons, my wives and my grandbabies. I know my son here in Chicago is definitely having on his big screen TV, looking on the race. Just past the artist there is a Sanka. We are heading towards mile 14. It's Jonathan Brown on the front. Taking over the pace now is Oski. As we inch closer and closer with every pedal stroke, we inch closer and closer to the city where a new champion will be crowned. A new champion will be crowned in today's 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race held here on the George Price Highway. We left early this morning at about 6 o'clock from in front of Leslie's Import. Actually had a rollout from BTL Park. The race got started at Leslie's Imports, and ever since the gun went bow, these guys hit the tarmac and hit the tarmac hard. I saw some speed up to like 28 miles an hour average while we traversed to Cayo. But there's a little the wind have died down. It's not that crazy wind like the crazy wind like the young juniors and the women were taking last week and week before. There's a prize being given in front of Grant's Farm. You can see the official waving his flag, and they won't fight for it. So Jonathan Brown will get a prize. Jonathan Brown will get a prize. Here's a bell being ring. Jonathan Brown on the front, we're number 140 as we approach the city. Oski Kuros there in second position, and Corey sitting in the back as we make our way closer and closer, inching closer to the city. These 3 riders, 3 pro riders. So you guys don't have to feel bad, these guys are pro riders, but they have definitely put a serious dent on the main field of riders. We thought they would have managed the gap. We passed mile 14 here, and it's still Brown on the front. Williams definitely sharing some waiting with his son as he with an ice pack stuck in his back, keep his body cool. So I think Corey wants his champion. He wants to be in the history book like his brother Justin, who won 2 cross country. So Justin, so this will definitely be a hard battle to the end. These guys are rather a 2-brother team. So let us see how they fight out at the finishing. Brown on the front, Jonathan Brown on the front, followed by Oscar, followed by Corey. taking over the pace now is Husky, followed by Corey. Husky, approach mile 13, followed by George Price Highway. Into the city, we are inching with every pedal stroke. These guys are inching closer and closer and closer to the city. The past fans and the tarmac. Still here with the 3 lead riders. This is where the champion will come from. One of these guys will wear that garland, will go in the history book as the winner of the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country cycle race held every year on whole Saturday. So fans, who do you believe will have it? Will it be Corey or will it be Husky with these guys? You know, I'm not sure what they're going through their mind. It's a tough decision, but everyone wants to etch their name into history book, and so at the end, if you're even teammates, you want to win unless you have decided on the tarmac that you will give your teammate. This will be fireworks to the end, so let us see if there will be a mad dash for the line between Husky and Corey as Husky sprays water over himself to keep his body cool. He's looking smooth, he's looking good. They are looking smooth and good, and they are beautiful state-of-the-art machines, cannons and specialized S-Works. If you notice, Corey ride with a 1x. Corey only ride on a 1x. Corey don't have one front derailleur, so he only have the one chaining at the front, and I guess 12 batteries at the back, and he's looking good. Looking good, riding smart. Huh? Up to you, Banks, up to you. Yeah, wait? Okay, so Banks say, yeah, stop and then see if the guys have made any dent, so we're gonna stop. Banks, do that time check then, right? Do that time check when I reach here. Alright. So we are pull off and we are wait. Yeah. The main field has the 3 riders right up in the distance. Oscar, Corey and Jonathan. Ui. As we put our camera towards the main field, Bang, check pan the audio if it's still good. We await the second group on the road. Oh, the last time we left, it was John DeLong all alone in front of a group of about 8 riders or so. So we await and we'll see if they have caught up to John DeLong. Check with the radio, see if the audio is still good. We are here at mile 12.5, awaiting the next group on the road. Still good? Okay. In the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race. This race is brought to you by DigiOne. DigiOne, want to big up DigiOne for bringing it live into your living room. We want to big up Honorable Anthony Marlan, the BTB, the Minister of Sports, for their awesome donation towards $15,000, 15,000 smackaroos to give as prize. First place is at $10,000. First place. We want to big up everybody who gave prizes. I know I have it run on the screen so you can see your name for a lot of station prizes. Some 64 station prizes, I believe, in total that will be given out today. So we are on the way back. We are here at mile 12 and a half, awaiting the other rider who is coming. And Banks, you check a time gap, right? Okay, Banks, take a time gap. Yeah, a lot of station prizes today. 60. Yeah, 64 station prizes. 64 station prizes. What happened? Who's that? What happened? Oh, I knocked on the police? What happened? Oh, somebody put it up? Oh no. Oh no. Just a video with some cyclists. Here comes the police, lead police vehicle, not lead police vehicle, but heading the second group here, and we await the riders. We'll see who coming. When we last left, it was John DeLang. John DeLang was the rider. John DeLang was the rider. John DeLang was the rider. Let me see. It seems that we can see two riders coming, and still the rider instead of John DeLang, and I believe that's Patrick Rains, his teammate, who have made it across. Yes, that's definitely Patrick Rains. That's the riding style of Patrick Rains and John DeLang. Two guys from Team Skyline. They are coming in solo, both of them together. And let us see, the pack is 25 seconds behind as Patrick Rains and John DeLang pass us here at mile 12 and a half. There's Patrick Rains and John DeLang as they make their way towards the city. Much? 4:15. Here comes the next group of riders as they approach us. Here comes Shea Wright, Chris, Cyrus, Bill Elliston, Young Goran Gabriel, Javin Gonzalez, Henry Lee. 4:15 was the gap from 4:15. John DeLang behind the two lead riders, and we now wait for next one. I'm too far behind, so we leave here. We head to the back to the race. Hold on, bangs, maka the slice up. Yeah, we leave here at mile 12 and a half, and we head towards. Okay. All right. So we leave mile 12 and a half, we head up to the race. There are some 8 riders chasing, 8 riders chasing 2. You had John DeLang and his teammate Patrick Rains had a small gap of about 28 seconds, and that group of 8 riders which had young David Chav, that had Bill Elliston, that had Cyrus, that had Shea Wright, Jared Gonzalez, Young Goran Gabriel. As soon as we reach that, we'll give you the names of all the riders in that group. 8 riders chasing 2. Seems like they are almost about to catch up to the we just passed mile 12 heading towards mile 11. And so as we reach the good road, more information. There is Bill Elliston and the pace now. Giovanni take over the pace. They're trying to close the gap, and these guys have them almost the same pace. Look at Giovanni's pace. All these guys. There comes young Shea Wright. The man red. The man burn right up. The man come for the extra cool in Colorado. Can race the Belize. I think in Colorado. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure in Colorado. I think he come from North Carolina. So here comes the Mexican. Osovado, Mora, taking over the paces. Cyrus, Giovanni, and the wheel of Giovanni is the Bill Elliston former cross country champion, Divin Gonzalez, Goran Gabriel, Henry Lee, and young Baby Chav. We're approaching mile 11, and these guys, they still have the same gap. They are not able to close that gap to the two riders out front. They're not able to close that gap to the two riders out front. Just in front of them, John DeLang and Patrick Green's teammate riding for Skyline. So Patrick Green's probably attacked them only left because it was John DeLang who was a few seconds ahead of that group. He remains out front of that group. John DeLang dancing and nose pedal, fighting the wind, fighting the elements. Two teammates, 142 and 143. Look at the Patrick Rains. He's waving to the fans. Patrick, man have an ice pack in the back of his shirt, and the man have a huge gap. They crank up. Them guys are now monster rider. A huge gap. They punch in this headwind. Patrick Rains finished twice. He finished second in the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. I think second to one of the Padilla brothers, and not sure who else he finished second to, but Patrick Rains still looking good at a tender age of about 50, I believe. 50-year-old. The race bike is nothing nice with these young kids riding some 140 plus miles an hour as we head towards 10 miles. We head towards 10 miles here on the Western Highway. Yes, I think when you want service, Patrick Rains wants service. Patrick Rains wants service. There's John DeLang. Yeah, the wind is picking up. You can see. Yes, the wind is definitely picking up. You can see. John DeLang, the wind is definitely picking up. You can see the trees waving. You can see the trees waving. And these guys are some monster gear. John Lelang out of North Carolina, rides for Team Skyline, and there's no one in sight. You can look on the long stretch, there's no one in sight. Here's the bell being ring, here's the front being ring. Bell the ring for them. So we leave them and we head up to the technical course. We leave them at mile 10 and we head up to the technical course, the front of the race, where 3 riders heading into the city, some 4 minutes and change ahead of the pole. 4 minutes and change ahead of the pole. The second group on the road, which have John Lelang and Patrick Williams, 3 riders, Jonathan Brown, Oscar Quiros, and Paul Williams, who will wear the garland today, who will actually their name in history book in 93rd, one of the Central Cross Country, brought to you by DJ One, and a bit of DJ to bring it live into your living room, also by another into the Mala, and UTV, that huge cash donation we put towards this, $2,000, and CFE. In the 2023 Holy Saturday Cross Country race held here on the George Price Highway. Look at the amount of vehicles here at 8 miles and the fans cheering on the riders. Yeah, more fans. Yeah, the fans on the side, they're all cheering on the riders as we make our way, as we make our way towards just about to pass mile 8, still here on the George Price Highway. Still trying to catch up with the lead riders. We are still trying to catch up with the lead riders here on the George Price Highway. We leave mile 8 and mile 7. Passing closer right now. And to mile 7. And we are still looking to see if we can see the lead riders who have flown away from Google Pass in the Foreman Mobile Park. And way in the distance we can see the flashing light of the lead vehicle. A little rain is coming down, a little showers of blessing coming down on us. We need this, guys. It was very hot, very windy. We make a way towards the front of the race. Almost there we approach mile 7 and not to mile 6, so we won't. This is it, we take it here all the way into the city and to the finishing line with 3 lead riders, folks. Who will it be? Who will wear the gallant today? Who will be victorious? Will it be Jonathan Brown? Will it be Corey Williams? Or will it be our very own Oscar Cruz? Is in that position that we will win today. So let us see if they will sprint out to the finish. That will be exciting to see Oski and Corey have a drag race to the finishing. There's a neutral vehicle as we approach the 6th bridge here and Judge Price Highway on East Shore Conunca as a road wet. Showers of blessing. And we approach. There's David Anderson. There's Kaliman Williams. Old boy. Kaliman give me the cut short. Yeah, the Valvoline. we head towards the bridge, the Burton Creek Bridge. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? So we are with the Tech de la Course in front of the race once more. There are 3 riders up front. Jonathan Brown on the front. Behind him is no other than no stranger to cycling, no stranger to fans. Corey Williams, the son of Caliman Williams, the brother of great Justin, the 2-time cross-country champion, and our very own Oski. As we head into the city, we are approaching the Burton Creek Bridge here on the Charles Price Highway, folks. Who will it be today as we head into the city? I saw Kaliman having words with Justin, with Corey, putting in a word of advice, telling him that Oscar is an excellent sprinter too. So will they pass the station price here at mile 6 as we head towards mile 5, heading into the city. Oscar taking over the pace now. Pulling off is Corey. There is Jonathan Brown, looking good. This guy, they said this guy that's one quick rider. He's definitely don't feel like a quick rider. Nice smooth RPM, nice cadence, still looking fresh, still looking good as we make our way closer and closer towards the city. And the 3 riders out front, on the front, Jonathan Brown, followed by Corey Williams and Oscar Curious. Folks, head out to the BTL Park if you want to see an exciting conclusion to this event, as the race have been separated in a lot of small pieces. They scatter all over the tarmac. They have been blown to smithereens as we approach the Puma gas station here on the George Price Highway, heading towards the city. With the 3 lead riders, the champion will emerge from here. The champion will emerge. We know that we as cyclists know that Jonathan Brown came out to be a super domestique today, and he's doing an awesome job at that. So he's a teammate of Oscar, but I'm not sure if he's riding for Oscar or if he's riding for Corey. So we'll see. This is really a tricky situation, folks. A really tricky situation. And I gave Kaliman the sign, and he gave me the cut throat. So he's basically telling me that he will cut Oscar throat today. Of course, he wants to see his son go down into the history book, and he will have 3 victory across country by the Williams brothers if Corey should win. But we wait until the finishing line. We wait until the finishing line as we inch closer and closer to the city. We are just about to pass Old Belize, and it's still Jonathan Brown on the front, followed by Corey and Oski sitting right at the back. Passing Old Belize, where the flag, the prize won by Jonathan. Jonathan still on the front. Jonathan still on the front. They are the officers making sure that all the guys are being kept safe on the tarmac. So we inch closer and closer to the city. John, no more station prizes, a lot of station prizes. 64 station prizes. I know there's $1,000 at the Balaramus house there, just somewhere around 2 miles. And then there's a $1,500 cash prize at Leslie's Imports. So more big prizes coming up, more big prizes coming up. The station prize have been on the television. Raj, they put the station prize. Raj, please put up the station prize. Like people see their prizes. I'm not able to call all of them. Official timekeeper. Once they ask the official way thing. So who will it be, folks? Oscar is on home soil. Corey is a Belizean by his parents, but people still call him American, but he has Belizean nationality. He represents Belize in games here. The Belize flag waving proud, the Belize flag. There's a Belize flag. As we make our way closer, we are approaching mile 4. We don't pass mile 5, we're approaching mile 4 here on the George Price Highway. As we inch closer, who will be the champion today? Who will wear that garland? Who will etch their name in history books as the 93rd champion of the whole Saturday cross country race held here today on the George Price Highway? The race started this morning at BTL Park, something like 10 minutes to 6. The official start was at 6 o'clock at Leslie's Import. They head all the way to San Ignacio and the Loma Boulevard over the Hawksworth Bridge and head back to the city, where these guys just have over about 6 miles or so remaining this event. Not too far from the finishing line, so head towards the BTL Park if you want to see an exciting conclusion of this event and cheer for your favorite rider. I spoke to Corey this morning and he said he felt well, he felt very good, the legs feel well, so he's sure that he is doing awesome. Oscar sitting there, you imagine what is going through this guy's mind, their teammates like, and you know what's going through their mind. I want to beat my teammate. I want to bring home the garland for Belize. So, but like I said, Corey have Belizean passport, so he's considered Belizean. Both Belizean parents. I have a few. I said no, that's not true, but you know, that's the harsh reality. Oscar right there looking smooth. So will it be Oscar? Will it be Oscar? Will it be Corey? Who you got to pick on? Because I know that I said Jonathan Brown is brought to be a super domestic and he's doing an awesome job. He have pried the gap open so far that you know these guys can actually ride extremely slow and they will still the man they holler up and say make the Belizean win. So Palace like said, it seems that the fans are more patriotic for Saturday than September 21st when there are the habits as they cheer the riders on. We are approaching the Cisco Construction entrance, and it's Oscar on the front heading towards 3 miles. We just passed mile 4 there, heading towards 3 miles here on the George Price Highway in the 93rd running of the whole Saturday cross country race, brought to you by Digi1, big up Digi1, to bring the live straight into your living room, folks. I know fans are on their seat, they're shouting for Oscar, some are shouting for Corey. You know it's between them, both of them carries Belizean passport, so whichever one, it will still be Belizean. But I know the home soil, the folks on the home soil would love to see Oscar wear the garland, put himself in his books. He said he waited a long time for this moment. So let's see what will happen. We'll see what will play out here on the George Price Highway. There's my beautiful aunt, Martha Williams. My aunt, I'll have her on. You don't know that I have happy birthday again to my sister, Martha. We're doing this about that day in the Cayman Islands. And yes, Oscar decided that he will leave. Oscar have attacked. Oscar Curious have attacked. Oscar doesn't want to go home. Oscar have attacked. Oscar Curious with a massive attack by himself, and he's leaving Corey. Oscar and a massive attack. Oscar wants his championship. He have flown away, folks. Oscar Curious have flown away from these two riders. He probably see the weakening of Corey, and Oscar is taking no chance. He's flying away to the city. Oscar Curious is looking good. Seems that he will ride into the city all alone as Corey out of his saddle, jogging, and Oscar Quiros have flown away. Oscar Quiros looking good. He have opened over 10 seconds already. There is Corey. They are doing some 21 miles an hour, and Oscar Quiros flying up the highway. He's all alone. Oscar Quiros made an attack just outside of 3 miles, and he's riding away. The gap have expanded. The gap have widened. Oscar Quiros pedaling, looking like he just started the race. He's looking back. He sees the gap, and I don't think these guys will make it back. Oscar Quiros seems that he will go down in the history book as the 93rd champion in the Holy Saturday cross country race. I imagine how the folks in Cayo are cheering. I imagine how the Belizean abroad are cheering. He's opening the gap with every pedal stroke. Yes, he's opening. There's Corey dancing on his saddle, and Oscar saw the weakness and he decided to hit them and hit them hard, and he did. And Oscar flying up the highway. He's taking no chance. He said better now than ever, as Corey on the pace. So it seems that Jonathan Brown did right for his teammate, the Westrock. I mean the Blazers, as we make our way through. Yeah. So Oscar flying towards the city. Oscar Quiros flying towards the city. Look at the fans. He said shut it down. He did tell the man shut it down, but remember the guys are teammate. He did tell Corey for shut it down. As we make our way around the roundabout, Oscar is flying up the highway. He's all alone. Look at Oscar. Look at the fans. Look at the fans as we approach closer to the finishing line. So we leave here. We leave the two riders. We go up to Oscar Quiros, who have flown away. Oscar Quiros all alone as he plays into the city. Oscar should crown as the 2023 the 93rd champion of the Holy Saturday cross country race, folks. Look at Oscar as his motor away. The man must have an engine in his legs. Look at the expression on his face. He's giving it all. Oscar looking, he's seeing the victory. His mouth is wide open. He's sucking for every ounce of oxygen that he can get. He's looking back to see if the gap is closed, but Oscar still looking good. He's riding a bit faster. He's riding the government says he's riding 22 miles an hour. Those guys were riding 21, and Oscar trying to open the gap as he's heading into the city. It's all Oscar Quiros. He will win this $1,000 here in front of the Balaramos thing, and he will win that $1,500 at Leslie. It's Oscar Quiros. Oscar Quiros making the jewel proud. Look at this kid. Look at this guy. He is doing an awesome job. I could imagine how the fans are behaving inside Ignacio and Santa Elena as Oscar cut cross to cut corners. Oscar Quiros all alone as we head towards where the race started here at Leslie's Imports. It's all Oscar. There's a $1,500 cash prize here, $1,500 cash prize here at Leslie's Imports. And Oscar is riding into the city all alone, looking good. This is his moment. This is his glory. Oscar, as the fans are cheering, all fans will have a good Easter as Oscar wears number 45, rides for Valvoline. He passed the Leslie's Imports. He collects $1,500. There is and it's painted $1,500. Oscar pick up $1,500. We are heading into the burial ground. Oscar Quiros, my throat is dry. My throat is hurting me, but I will not stop. There is Miss Koya waving that Belizean flag, the patriotic. Yes, they are very patriotic there. And Oscar Quiros is making us look loud. Look at Miss Koya as she cheers on. Imagine the crowd round the roundabout and onto the Central American Boulevard. It's all Oscar Quiros as we head into the city, folks. I can see the fans jumping up for joy. I can see my son there in Chicago, D, jumping up. I can see Candice. I can see the whole crew. Yes, shout out Mr. Steve Benedict and family there in New York, and his son there, Rashan in LA. Shout up Kirk Smith, my brother there, Glenn Young, Bernard Sanchez, Miss J. Look at the fans. They are definitely having a whole heap of fun. I know Tracy McNabb Hyde feeling good. There's Derek. I guess he's jumping out of his seat as Oscar makes his way through the burial ground. Look at even the dead people are up. Even the dead people are up and waving to Oscar. They are cheering on Oscar. Look at I see some of the graves, they move. People, they bust out on the grave to cheer on Oscar as he makes his way towards the roundabout. Look at the fans as we approach closer. I know Jamie and I know Mr. Banks is right on the side there. They will cheer on Oski as he rides into the city all alone. He will be, I'm looking back, there's no one in sight. He will be crowned the 2023, the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday. Look at the fans dancing, they are having fun. Yes, they are having fun. The excitement is on. The fans are, look at the fans, look at them. They are all jumping up as Oscar makes his way into, look at the Central American Boulevard. Look at the fans on the side of the road. OMG, OMG, he has blown the whole race to smithereens, folks. Oscar Quiros, listen to the fans as they roar like a tiger, like a lion. I mean, they roar like a lion as he makes his way around the roundabout onto the Central American Boulevard. Oscar Quiros, all alone, he makes his way around the roundabout, head onto the Central American Boulevard. A whole look at the fans as they cheer for Oscar Quiros as he makes his way towards the towards BTL Park. It's all Oscar Quiros. Look at the fans as they cheer. Oh, I have never seen Belize. I'm so happy for. Yes, that's why Kaya Katus and Pala said that Belizeans are very patriotic when it comes to the Holy Saturday. And Oscar Quiros blazing a trail as we make our way on the Central American Boulevard, heading towards Belcan Bridge and heading towards BTL Park, where this race will come to an end. And it's all Oscar. He's soloing on this day. Oscar Quiros definitely will be the champion. I don't see anyone coming back to catch him. He have hit them, and he's flying away. Oscar Quiros looking good, folks. A happy day, a happy Easter for one and all. I know you are all fans, you are all happy. Look at so many people on the Central American Boulevard as they line the tarmac. Look at the fans, look at the fans. And I have never seen so many fans in a long time with cycling. It seems the live streaming have brought back cycling as we make our way on top of the Central, on top of the Belcan Bridge is how we pass the Civic Center. Is Oscar Quiros riding for Valvoline. I imagine how the fun. He will ride into the history book as the 93rd champion of the 2023 Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Oscar Quiros all alone as he heads into he head towards BTL. He's over the Belcan Bridge and to the roundabout, the monument roundabout. Oscar Quiros all alone will ride victorious today as he makes his way around the roundabout all alone, heading towards BTL. Oscar Quiros making us the whole nation. Look at the amount of flags, the patriotic flags. I know they probably gone and pray and say please, and Oscar Quiros will deliver. I said this kid from the first time I saw this kid, he will be a champion someday, and he's proven today that he's that kid that have matured, have grown into a champion. We want to salute. We hope that the government give this man a huge, give him a house, give him something, give him something great to celebrate this champion today. Oscar Quiros as he makes his way. We are inching closer and closer to the finish, folks. We are inching closer. It's all Oscar Quiros as he's make his way around. He gives me goosebumps just to think that, you know, today Belize will wear the gala and Oscar Quiros will go down in the history book as the 2023 Holy Saturday Cross Country champion. I don't see anyone in the background there. Front of BTL compound, BTL big, the Digi1 bringing us live action into your living room. Oscar Quiros is all alone. He's looking, look at the smile on his face. He's given all, he's have given all, and he will ride into the history book as the 93rd winner of the, he will be the champion for the 93rd win. Holy Saturday Cross Country Race, the 2023 is making his way, he's inching closer to the finishing line. Oscar Quiros, Oscar Quiros, Oscar Quiros, Oscar Quiros. Raise your hands, folks. I know people are jumping up in their seat. Yeah, I know my brother Bernard Sanchez is having a whole heap of fun. Yeah, I know my wife, my kids, they're in Chicago. My sister, happy birthday to you again, Martha Adonis Watla. Oscar, you brought good luck to Oscar, your birthday, and definitely celebrating a birthday with a Belizean victory. The garland is back on Belize soil. Oscar Kuros, as we make our way, we are not too far from the finishing of the race. It's all Oscar. Look at the fans as they cheer. They cheer Oscar. We are inching closer and closer and closer to the finish. Look at the fans. I have never seen Belizean this proud. They are happy. They are punching the air. They are punching the air as Oscar makes his way towards the finishing line. Look at the fans. They wave. They have out their phone. You know, everybody will have this moment as Oscar Kuros will be the 2023 cross-country champion. Oscar Kuros moving towards the finish line. Oscar Kuros, Oscar Kuros, Oscar Kuros, the 2023 Holy Saturday cross-country champion. It's back on Belize turf. Even the policemen are cheering on. Look at the fans. Everybody's, you know, looking on. They're cheering Oscar. Look at the fans at the finishing line. Look at the amount of fans. Look at the fans. As Oscar look back, he realized he has it in the history books. He has it. Oscar Kuros, the big smile on his face as he looks back there. He is the 2023 champion. Oscar Kuros, look at the fans. Oscar Kuros, Oscar Kuros, the 2023 cross-country champion. Look at the field out there. Thousands of people as they cheer on Oscar Kuros. Oscar Kuros, the champion today in the Holy Saturday cross-country race. OMG, look at the fans. Look at the fans, look at the fans, look at the fans as they cheer. Look at the fans, look at the fans, look at the fans. We await the finishing of the second place. We await Oscar Kuros, our new champion, the 2023. Valvoline in the house, really representing. Yes, we await the two other riders, Corey and Jonathan Brown, Corey Williams and Jonathan Brown. Oscar attacked them just after we left 4 miles and he rode home all alone. He didn't take the chance. He didn't want to bring it to the finishing line. But look at the amount of people. There's thousands of people out here at the BTL. Let me go on the other side of the street so I can take a peep and you can see the fans. They line all the way along. Look at the fans. Belize here comes the two other riders. Here comes Corey and Jonathan. Corey will ride over in second place and Jonathan will ride over in third. Here comes Corey. A big kudos to Corey. Riding in second place. He will capture second place. Corey Williams. Here comes Jonathan Brown as they cross the finish line. Look at the noise here, Look at the fans as they jump for joy. A lot of fans as they. And there were some 4 minutes and change ahead. So I take a walk down and you will see the fans as they line behind the barriers. There's DigiOne, the sponsor who brought it live into your living room. The fans, they are all waving. Yes. Yeah, Georgeville crowd. The fans. Look at them as they wave. The fans, they are making noise all the way. Look at that. The streets are swarmed with fans as we await the finishing Joleng, as we await other riders to come in. Yes, we are here at the BTL Park where Oscar Kuros, all alone, victorious today in the Holy Saturday cross-country race. He's the new champion, I hope you all enjoyed that race. We had some small glitches, but nevertheless, we have the policeman is telling the fans to move out the way as we await for other riders. Last time we left, it was John DeLong and his teammate Patrick Rains coming in to the finishing line. So we still await the other riders as they make their way towards the finishing line. We'll see you. There's a group behind Patrick Rains and John DeLong in the likes of we had Giovanni in there, we had young Javen Gonzalez, we had Henry Lee, we had young Baby Chav, we had young Goran Gabriel along with some other foreigners. So we have more Belizean coming in. Let us see who will pass. Let us see if they have caught up to Patrick Rains and John DeLong, who were all alone. They were some 4 minutes and change behind. Yes, a beautiful day. I know everybody in Belize will have a great Easter. You will definitely have a great Easter this year with Oscar Curious being crowned champion. I hope the government of Belize do something good for this kid. Give him something, give him a house and lot or something. They call him out. Yeah, because
good for the catch fireworks right now.
Huh?
But you don't have back the cycle.
Okay.
Good for taking shuffling.
Oh, the shuffling back. Okay. Yeah. We await the other riders. We await the other riders as they approach. As they approach, look at the amount of fans. OMG! I couldn't believe that so many fans would have come out today to witness the conclusion of this beautiful event. Look in the background. Look at the fans as they line the side of the park to watch the exciting conclusion of this event. We still await other riders coming. We still await. So shortly we should see the other riders coming in. We should see let us see if they caught up to Patrick Rains and John DeLong in the 2023 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Started out here this morning, lead out to Leslie's Imports Road all the way to Kaya in this heat. I mean, it's rough, it's hot. You know, a lot of riders have succumbed, they have abandoned. We saw an accident there with a rider and a policeman. We hope the policeman is okay. We hope the rider is okay. I think the rider jumped on the sidewalk and then he hit the policeman smack and the policeman went down. So I hope that he's okay. I'm not sure who that rider was. I saw a video, so we'll find out who that person was. As more here comes the police. So right behind you should see some rider. This is another police vehicle coming, so we should see riders coming in a short while. Let us see if they have caught up to John DeLong and his teammate Patrick Rains as the police vehicle makes its way towards the finishing line. We should see riders shortly. Here comes John DeLong. That's the riding style of John DeLong. It is John DeLong. He's coming solo. John DeLong coming in solo. Maybe Patrick Rains couldn't hang on any longer, and so John DeLong rolls in for 4th place. John DeLong always come to Belize, always in the top thing. John DeLong as he makes his way across the finishing line, right for Team Skyline. John DeLong. I hope you folks had. And here comes That's the Mexican Mora. I think his name was Osvaldo Mora or something I saw. Mexican. He comes in for 5th place. That's him. Yes, his race is on number 151, Osvaldo Mora, as he completed his event. Here comes a sprint between Henry Lee. Yes, Henry Lee, seems that Henry Lee, the young kid, she right, and Henry Lee, oh, that's so close. There comes Javin Gonzalez made in the top 10. Javin Gonzalez just passed along with Henry Lee and Shea. Right here comes another sprint. You can see one of the rider there. Let me see who that rider is. Is that a Shea, right? I'm not sure if that was Shea, right? Let me see. I can see Young Goran Gabriel coming there. Is Giovanni Lovell. Oh, this is Bill Elliston. It's Bill Elliston. And that was close. Bill Elliston along with Giovanni Lovell, Cyrus and Young Goran Gabriel passing the finishing line. Here comes Young Phenom Baby Chav. So the whole field bust to pieces. Young Phenom coming across the finishing line as the crowd continue to cheer as more Belizean riders crosses the finish line. But folks, the big story of the day, Oscar Curious is our 2023 cross country champion. The Garland is back on home turf, and the fans are very excited. They are very happy with the result in today's Holy Saturday cross country race. And anything the fans want to go home, they probably want to listen to the interviews as more riders pull up. Still out here, there are the officials. So we stay right here and we will give coverage to all the riders before we go get interviews or try to get some interviews. But we want to give all these guys a big round of applause just to line up on a bike to ride all the way from Belize to San Ignacio in this vicious condition, the heat, the wind, you know, you suffer like crazy. There is Madam President. We had some third. We still await more riders coming in. Then we get some interviews. We await to see more riders coming in. The main field was some 8 minutes and change behind, and in this condition I imagine that of them have abandoned or they're taking their time to come in. So, but we have to give them kudos just to come out and take part in such a grueling event in the 2023, the 93rd running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. I was out here from about 20 minutes to 5, and now it's what time is it right now? Sitting in the back of that motorcycle for hours just to bring you guys. It's now almost midday, so 6 hours, 6+ hours and back of a motorcycle to bring you guys live action. Yes, still await more riders as they make their way to the finishing line here. Fans don't want to leave. The fans are still out. They don't want to leave. So we still await more riders. I won't leave them. Here comes Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains have been caught and left in the dust, but still big kudos to Patrick Rains. I think he bridge crossed and helped Johnny Lang still there. Here comes Patrick Rains as he crosses the finishing line just behind this police car, the police vehicle. Here comes Patrick Rains. Big kudos to Patrick Rains. This man there, 50+ years old and still a race bike, beat a lot of the young guys. Patrick Rains passed the finishing line. There's the Creme crew, Macho, Palace and Moose. There's Youngur and Gabriel. Try to get an interview there just to wait for have guys come to the finishing line. So we still await riders. We hope you enjoy today's Holy Saturday Cross Country Race, regardless of all the glitches. We hope you enjoy. We know the fans are very happy. Oscar Curios, the 2023 cross country champion, he etched his name in the history book as a cross country champion, a dream that he had. He's been interviewed by one of the media houses. Oscar Curios has been interviewed by one of the media houses. We'll have an opportunity to interview but we await other riders as they make their way towards I hear Oscar in the background giving his interviews to the station. Still here, the crowd doesn't want to leave. They are so happy with the victory by Oscar Curious.
I just see all of them text anyone and they say, tell donors the audio gone. I just see all of them.
Hold it up for me, I can take off this helmet. No, just hold it so I can take off the helmet. Just. Okay, so here comes riders, here comes Brandon Morgan, Wasani Castro, here comes Mission Isigiri, and the guys are coming with Angel Zib, here comes another rider, seems that is one of the Choto, seems that the Giovanni Choto 2012. Number 55, Iman is rider crossing the finish line. So we say we had more riders coming in, so we await to see if any more, and then we get some interviews. with the top guys in today's event. Check just see if we added the country. okay, alright, okay, cool. Huh? So more riders coming in, more riders. Okay, alright, cool, alright. So more riders coming in, more riders coming in. Bunch of riders, a lot of riders coming in, sprint for the finishing line. Here comes Delroy from PMA rider in. There's young Ultrap, there's Fest, there's Gilead. There's another rider, looks like a PMA, Carlton. There's Patrick. As we come across the line, all the riders coming in, Smokes, Gladden, Chav, Erwin Milton making across the line. I can see the young Alana Will Jr. coming to the finishing line, young Alana Willa Jr. Here comes Byron Pope as they stream across the line, and the fans still cheering on the guys. Byron Pope passing the finishing line. Here comes Richard Santiago, and I think this is Jason Paez of Elysian as he passed the finishing line. And here comes the two-time cross-country champion, Justin Williams crossing the finishing line. Justin waving to the crowd. Justin Williams crossing the finishing line. I believe that's the crew that came in. Hold on, because I may give somebody the wire, and my wire I have boss, so I can't use an micro I have.
Which one?
The long one I have a mic on it. I think I'm giving them at the start line. I give somebody or a bouncer giving us
What microphone?
Microphone.
For we?
Yeah, no, yeah.
It is my phone.
Okay, alright, cool. Yeah. No, I'll try to hunt down some riders and get some interviews. I'll try to hunt down some riders and get some interviews in the 2023 Holy Saturday Cross Country race. Let me try to get some interviews with some of the riders. Enjoy the race?
Huh?
You enjoy the race?
Yes.
Alright, that's great then.
Yeah.
You never believe I'm an announcer, right?
Huh?
You never believe I don't announcer, right?
No, that's it now.
Alright, good. Yeah. Yes, I'm looking for some of the riders so I could get some small interviews. Smithereens! I try to hunt down some riders, so just give me this, be patient with me. So, yeah. Yes, man. If I send the riders where I need to interview, I want to say some of the riders. Oops, sorry. So, hunting down some riders. Alright, Bobby, enjoy the race?
Well done,
Yes, man. Alright, cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
Win one, right?
Exactly, yes.
All the hard work that you guys did.
Yeah.
Good work.
Alright, thanks. Looking for riders that I could interview. Yeah, alright, yes, Dan. Yes, man. Yeah.
Any chance you know about Oscar there?
I look for because I want an interview with them. Yeah. So I try to look for riders for interview, but I know they can hide. fans don't want to live out here at all. But if I get some interviews with nice prices in the place also and stay alive all the way, walking around to see but yes, still looking for riders so I can give a little interview. All the top guns there. Oh, can't find any top riders there. Oski. Kita makita niyo interview naman.
Can I get a picture?
Oski, the new champion. Like I said, from the first day I met you, I see you ride, I said you want to be a champion someday. Today, you made the whole nation of Belize very proud of you. I mean, this people, this is going on. Look at the noise here, the noise. Oski, what do you got to say? Look at the noise.
I came here to say doing this guy, the crowd here. I mean, exciting moment, man. I really not sure when I'm going through. You know, every year I just hope for the best and I train really hard. And you know, I never know if this year may happen. I don't know when it may happen. You know, if it may ever happen, but. Shucks, I didn't know if this I want to say.
I want to ask you, what was going through your mind as you approached the city knowing that the whole, like you must feel like one thunder because the whole country is, the weight is like on your shoulders to bring home the champion. What were you thinking? And then when I saw you attack at mile 3.5 and you hit them hard and open that gap, I said, that's it. But tell the fans how that felt.
I mean, while I was coming into the city, it was a little bit unreal, knowing that I was in the front, knowing that, you know, the reality is that the brake may have stick. And the champion may have come for any one of the three guys in the front. We worked pretty good. That's the only reason why we lost out there. We ran away from the very start and we worked pretty good together. Reason why we're gone, right? And coming into the city, I never know what may happen. You know, my legs, one spell, they're like, no boy, I don't think we'll make it. You know, but again, cross country now, a long race. 1 hour you feel bad, 1 hour you feel good. And I just happened that God can't tell me in the last 10 miles that boy, you feel good. You're on legs, you know. Trying one of your thing, and you know, Corey now a fast rider. He was pulling his part, and I said I have to try something. I don't know if it may work. They may probably catch me and spit me out. I don't know what happened, but you know, I said let me try something. And sometimes you just gotta take risks, man. And I'm glad that they happen. You know, I call myself a champion now. Shucks.
Well, looking at you, you didn't seem like someone that was under any kind of suffering. Your cadence was high. You look smooth. You are that beautiful machine.
So he's a very good teammate. I mean, he always talked to me about coming to this race when we went to team camp, and I really just wanted him to come and get the experience. You know, he's a very kind guy. He's very friendly. He loves people. He loves racing, and I just wanted to bring him and said, okay, well, let's see what he can do in this race. He loves road racing, so you know, I'm so happy that I could have brought him, and he did a superb job helping us, you know, establish a race. I mean, the break, helping us getting to the line. I mean, shucks, he gave us a big hand. I want to say big kudos to him and Corey, man. We made it. And he did a superb job helping us, you know, establish a race. I mean, the break, helping us getting to the line. I mean, shucks, he gave us a big hand. I want to say big kudos to him and Corey, man. We made it. happened. Justin as well. He pushed his part, and I don't know. Pick me up for 2019 and so far superb. Good results for him, and I'm just so happy about everything that happened, man. Thanks, coach.
Okay. Awesome job. What's
Hey, buddy. What's up,
So let me try to see if I can see it. Yes, man. Anytime.
Great job, Andrew. This man.
I got to jump out on the seat.
Huh?
I got to jump out on the seat.
This man. This man.
I look for Corey or one of these guys. Yes, I just got doing this. Try to see if I could find some other riders to interview. Where's Corey? Run an awesome race. You guys pried at the up ridiculously. I mean, you guys were over 4 minutes and change ahead of anybody else. You sure that you guys are pros.
Yeah, when Oscar went, I didn't have any legs. My goal at that point was just not to cramp. It was a long race, and he was just a stronger guy today.
We know you as a great quick rider, and quick normally lasts an hour and change. It's almost 6 hours of racing. So for you to take part in a race of this magnitude and do so awesome, we give kudos to you. We want to thank you, your dad, your brother, the whole family for keeping cycling alive, for making Belizean riders see that there's something out there for cycling. So we want to always big you guys up. Keep up the great job, and you know, we hope to see you back next year. Maybe you can win next year.
I'll be back for sure, and thank you guys for having us.
Yes, that's Corey. Look at that way. Kaliman, want to say a few words? Well, I see my tell us something on the road. Were you seeing suffering or something? Or what do you think?
Yeah, well, I already see Corey made suffer, so I already know what will be the result of the finish. So Oscar was the better guy today, and cut. So Oscar.
But Kaliman, I must say, we are very proud of you and your family. You bring the kids up on a smile, keeping racing. I know what you are. This huge team, the Legions, the Blazers. Awesome job. Keep up the good job, Kaliman, and you and your family.
All right, good. Thanks, Donis.
Kaliman Williams here with Byron Pope. Byron Pope, a hard day in the saddle. Give the fans what took place for you.
First of all, I want to say thank to God. I'm back in one piece now. It didn't come my way, so I live to fight another day. I tried my best. I noticed the move when the move was trying to get away, and I tried Bridget. I went all in to try to get across, but I couldn't reach across. And after that is like real downhill for me because I couldn't recover in the hills, and a lot of guys started to group up and get off the front. But congrats to Oscar, man. He rode a smart race and he had the better legs today. Now congrats to Oscar.
Well, Byron, you did just third last year, but you will be back. I know you'll be back to get in the fight.
So I got one. My season, I really have a successful season, winning 2 classics this year, so that's a success already for me. So I didn't get the cross country, but that's how it goes when cycling is a sport that you have to give and take.
Byron Pope of West Rock. Now we have the young lady 7, Javin Gonzalez rode awesome today. Javin, was a rough race, I believe. I mean, I see one spell you fighting for dear life to hang on.
Yes. Man, I don't lie to you. This race, it's a different breed of animal, man. Honestly, walk 25 after mile 30, I suffer. When I tell you suffer, I don't know how I pull that off, man. God is a wonderful person, man. He just strengthen me. I just tell myself in my head, stay at the fight that us. Mind over matter, man. Boy, this race, boy, this is the second one here. I booked my first one. I never get to finish. Come and change my pop. But, man, I'm in the day and I started to eat, drink, and recover, and the legs me feel good at the end. And I know as a, well, everybody decided I was sprinter at Belize, but honestly, just me want to try prove a lead point there. So I try a lead thing wrong mile 2. But I think like 3 guys bridge crossed to me. Really kind of empty the tank some of the perfumes and never really got no legs to the sprint. I end up to come in 7th, but no, really the results I want, but we just have to continuous train, work hard, put God first, everything will come. What happen in time, congratulate Oscar, man. I respect that man, man. That man a real inspiration, I had to say my head if he could do it, I must could do it too. So now I want to big up my sponsor, Mr. Glenn Flowers. The man do a lot for me. The man really investing in the team, I love big up Quick Stop. I want to big up my family. My family they behind me. 200%, Shout out to the G Flow family, man. Really appreciate this, man. Why? Next year again, though. That's the way whole. One love. God bless. Enjoy the Easter.
Javin Gonzalez, I know all the G Flow fans very exciting. We're here with young Ian McDonald, right? Ian McDonald. You rode awesome. You were in the break early. You caught on. You went all the way to Kyle. You hit those guys at the halfway point. Where did you get all those energy from, Ian?
The mountains in North Carolina. Yeah, I've been staying with the Chavarias all week, and the plan was to go early, get in the early breaks, maybe get some preems, and got in that first break with Justin and a couple other guys. We shared, had a good break, and then we got caught, and then Corey went, and who was it? Johnny and Oscar, and just got in there, knew there was some big preems, did some attacking, and then right after the Iron Bridge at the turnaround, went for that preem and my bike stopped shifting. DI2 quit. So sometimes I think that's just how the dice rolls. Next year, we'll be back next year. Yeah, shout out to the Chavarias, Mr. Card, Mr. Card, and yeah, everybody else in Belize. It's been great. It's awesome. Brought Shay right along with me. Come here. I want to hear what he thinks.
What do you think about Belize? You really love Belize, the racing?
When I was a junior, I went to Europe to race cyclocross, and I thought that was awesome, cycling. Belize, 10 times better. 10 times better. It's wonderful. What did you think?
It was hot. It was hard. I love the way everybody races down here. I like the racing and the roads and everything. Everything about this experience was awesome. It's a whole new culture for me to experience. I haven't really been out of the country and like down in Central America before, and I've been all over. I've been from here to Cayo, so got to try all the new food. That was probably the best part, next to the race, I guess.
You'll be back, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll be back next year if I can afford it. Get a plane ticket, But broke college kid.
Awesome job. We want to see you back. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Good job, man. Good job. You guys will be able to come up.
We're here with Henry Lee. Henry, awesome race, a tough race. I was on back of that motorcycle and I saw those visual speed. These guys were hammering. I said, OMG, I'm glad I'm on a motorcycle, not on a bike. You rode awesome. You missed a split at the end. Give the fans your rundown of the race.
After Hattieville, I started asking myself,
why even start this? They're sportsmen, cycling hard. This is a tough race. Everybody know it. 140 not easy, especially with this breeze. The race I think pretty good for me. I end up to catch the early break. We get well with Justin, Eric, and one ex-American, right? We made it work good till then catch Ray, and things start reshuffle. I never end up to catch the second break we gone because I got back for service, and by the time I look up, he gone. But I try my best to catch the next flight. We start work hard. Come after Bamapan, I start cramp up probably the last 8 miles. But you know, I say if I suffer like this, I show everybody else to suffer too.
But you know something, I am proud of you. I mean, you represent for Rolling Shutters, and you did awesome. I mean, those guys were up front, were all pros. Corey and Jonathan Brown and Corey and Oscar. Those were these guys were lighting up the tarmac.
Johnny Brown are not nice to play with. I look back to make sure you put a wheel, and then I start sticking. But overall, the race me good. I need to thank a lot of people. My support crew, Mr. Gary Bennett, Mr. Wade, my family, my brother especially, Ho Cheng Lee, Jeff Mozingo, my coach Fernando Arroyo, and all my friends that support me, right? So without them, I wouldn't be able to perform this good.
Henry Lee there, Henry Lee. Thanks again, Henry Lee. Keep up the good job, right? Yes, we want to big up the Jude Belize Foundation. They provide tamales for all the cyclists. Big up yourself, Miss Elda, for providing tamales for the riders who took part in this grueling event. I'm here with the Chavarria brothers. I'm here with Derek. Derek, I know you just returned to the country. The race was rough. It was hard. I saw the grimace in a lot of people's face. Give the fans a rundown of how you found the race today.
Well, at the start of the race, I made it feel really good, and I do a lot of surges, you know, follow a lot of breaks, and the one break I never follow, the one with stick, and after that I end up the attack solo to try to catch a chase group, but you know, later they come back, I pay for my efforts, and I just never had the legs to come back, but all in all, I mean, a nice race, hard race. And you know, I give it my all, and that's the only thing why I come and do. So I proud of the effort I give today, and next year again.
Awesome ride. I'm gonna talk to your big brother. When I see you back, I believe that you know they put in the miles because of the kind of training you were doing, right?
Well, the training up to North Carolina switch over from mileage to time. I no longer put in like 130 miles because that would take me roughly around, I would say 9 hours because a lot of climbing, but it kind of substitute the climbing with the mileage, you know, a sense. But all in all, I mean, I just have to train harder and look forward to next year again. I really want to shout out Olympic Solidarity, Lee's McCrae College, Furnished Apartment Limited, you know, and everybody behind me will really support me, and I really appreciate it. And you know, we live to fight the next day.
Yeah, with Josh Jr. Josh, rough race, right?
Very rough, Mr. Lewis. Man, I really want to finish, but what catch me is that when I had to raise my hand, like 30 miles, 40 miles, can't get service. So, when I get hungry, the race done. That's what catch me today. I eat all my heart, but I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I'm really, really hungry. I tell the officials most about 10 times. I get frustrated and all. But I try my best and I give it my all this year. When I realize my body just gone, that's how I give it my all. So.
Well, awesome job. You and the team do continue the great work, right?
Yes, my team do a very good job today. They will follow the plan. But my God, you know, the best man always win. So, you know, and I'm happy that the Belizeans will win this year. I
really, really happy for. And yeah, cool. You think I saw them feel today?
And I feel really good in the first going and coming back. One spell, never made a get service same way, so I start cramp up a little bit.
Yeah. Afternoon, everybody. Today was a pretty hard race. We try our best. We try to put everything in plan, but everything we try to do, they chase it down. We try all different moves, and the guys come fully equipped today. And the better man win. And I guess I just want to congratulate the guys. They did a hell of a job today. It was a pretty hard race. Yeah, but otherwise than that, we enjoy ourselves. Most of all. I just want to thank God. I want to big up the whole entire team, all the guys who perform out here today. I want to big up our sponsor, Mr. Alvin Card. He do a pretty good job. I want to big up my wife, my beautiful wife home, and my 4 beautiful kids. So thank God I finished the race. Thank you, Mr. Adonis. Big up yourself same way.
Yes, members of FAL team, we want to big these guys up. To come out, I tell you, it's no joke, folks. If anyone don't believe that cycling that easy, try to ride 1 mile and you will see. Alright. Yeah, so awesome. Trying to look for young Goran Gabriel. You see young Goran anywhere? You see young Goran anywhere? Goran Gabriel. Goran. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Well, I guess I must get an interview when I come up for the mission. I say Brandon, I go talk to Brandon. Yeah, be me when you hold my helmet. All right, okay. Yeah. Carl Arnold. No. Brandy, your team is victorious. You pull off the big double today. Tell the fans about the race. The race was extremely tough, I believe.
Yeah, the race me hard this morning, though, and it's hard and fast. The first half of the race me really fast, and the plan was to set up us, so we just ride smart, and I made to try move it the early breaks there, but I never end up in a none. Every time I reach across to the break, the whole crowd come back and I shuffle. The 2 times the break shuffle, I couldn't go it the next shuffle after that, but Oscar end up in at the break with that 4-man break, and after that we just try to control the crowd the back. I end up in at the second break for a little while, and I get dropped from there, and then I end up in at the 3rd break, and I decide that I'm not going no more because break they out too far, and I'm going to push hard, and then the service left the front at us, so I'm left in a no man's land by ourselves, but we're still happy, We congrats to us, big up to the team, and thanks to all of the sponsors now, we did it way, and 501, Valvoline, Mr. Mala, BTD. We have to pick up everybody where help we out, and thanks to all of the fans now we support we.
Yes, Brandon Catus, congrats again for Catus and your victory. Autograph Giovanni. Gio, hard race today. I say, man, had a flat or something. How you found the race today? I say, one spell, I say, your teeth is short, so I know the pressure was on, right?
Yeah, I missed it. Well, I can't say I missed the break, but Legion, Miami Blaze, 501 have done a well done race today. Practically, they control, they had majority in the field. They had the G-Flow crowd, you have the 501 crowd, so it was me against many. So it was very hard. I never had an easy race today. I tried my best. When those guys went by my 5 there, I tried a little thing, but the firepower up there was far more than what I had. So man, kudos to the winner. Next year, hopefully, I will be up there. I must say a big thanks to my sponsors. We have Digicel. From day one, they was with me. Have Steve Benedict and Son Bike Shop in the city here. Very big thanks to you guys. We have Swiss Bakery, Mr. Fritz, Bridget Balmer. We have my family, Miss Lena Jackson and Robert Jackson. They were with me from day one, the biggest sponsor there. Coast Guard, big up the Coast Guard. Thanks to my commandant and all my leaders in the police Coast Guard for giving us the time to show up today, because without you guys, I wouldn't be here out here today. So thanks Coast Guard. Big thanks to my fans who are always behind me, supporting me, and all my supporters out there. I mean, it's not the end. Definitely, Team Level will get stronger and bigger next year. This is just the first year for my team. Congrats to my teammates. It's only 4 of us, but definitely next year my team gonna get bigger and stronger. So big up to everybody. Big up to all cyclists who prepare themselves out there today, because it's not just a one-day thing. All the cyclists have that. Everybody who have ride today did well done. Remember, never give up hope, and let us stay together and look out for the cyclists and cheer on the Belizean. Well done to Oscar Cross. He have done well done today. He prepared himself for this race, and it's not a one-day thing. He's from last year, he was preparing. So well done, Oscar Cross. Congrats to all winners. Big up Belize. Thanks, Mr. Adonis.
All right, Giovanni Lovell, let me. Yes, man. Bill Elston. Bill, you came back in the fight. You rode awesome. I said, man, I am proud of you at your age to be racing with these young guys. The racing that was extremely fast and hard. Give the fans how you found the race today.
Yeah, you basically said it. It was fast and hard, windy. Good day though. It played out about as best I could hope it was going to play out. So I'm okay with it. But yeah, as always, windy, fast, and hard out there.
I saw you try to make a break coming on like around mile 17, but these guys are right on your wheel. They didn't trust you.
Yeah, I tried a couple moves early to see, in an ideal world, I'm best in kind of a long range early break, but they weren't really letting anything go too early because of what happened last year. So, I had to kind of sit back and recalculate what I was going to try.
Well, Bill, it's good to have you back, and happy to see you back in Belize and still riding your bike. Congrats again.
Thanks, man. Always happy to be back down here. It's a great time.
Who's look for? Where are you for go? Kaya, you should go run anyway, Bob. Go run. You know come back?
Thank you for the hot cross fun.
Okay. How you found the race today?
It was fun. I was only in the service for, I watched the beginning, went out for my ride, and then I was in the service for the last kind of 30 miles. But it was an exciting race, and we were trying to listen on the radio, watch the live stream. But yeah, it was a good race.
I know you definitely will be back in Belize.
Yeah, you know that. I'm coming back very soon.
Okay, Katie.
All right.
another big race in the books. You rode awesome. You made the top. You made the top 10, or wait a minute, not the top 10, but you made the top 20 or something, right? Goran, how did you find this cross country? I mean, it was a fast, hard race. Yeah, how did you find it?
Yeah, I definitely think this. Yeah, I definitely think this race was a lot harder than last year, because of just the caliber of the guys that came, you know. So I'm proud of my finish.
At what time you realized that the break was far gone and hard to bring back? I mean, I know we're trying to rally behind your team to bring it back. At the end, were you getting updates on the break? How far it was up front?
Yeah, when Corey and Oscar jumped, they just opened the gap really fast, and I couldn't get across in time, no. So after that, I was just looking for opportunities to get across or help my team to get across.
Well, awesome job, Goran. I know you'll be back and getting better as you mature into a great elite rider. Yeah, great job. Yeah. Let me get your name correct.
Osvaldo Mora.
I trying to pronounce the name, Osvaldo Mora. All right. So this Osvaldo, you rode awesome. I think you finished what, about 5th or something? Yeah. How you found the race today?
I first like to say hi, Mom, hi, Dad. But yeah, the race is pretty difficult. You know, I noticed this is my first time racing here, and it's very hard. It's fun, but it's very difficult. There's a lot of challenges like the heat, the wind, the rollers, and everything. But you know, I'm glad I was able to finish okay, and you know, I get to take home a top 5.
Where are you from?
Right now I'm in LA, so I'm staying in LA. Sometimes I'm in Mexico, but at the moment right now I'm in Colombia doing some preparation. So from Colombia I came here to do this race, and yeah, I think I was pretty prepared for this one.
Well, you rode awesome, and I know that you'll want to come back and then try it again. You know what it's like for the first time. Have you ever rode a race that long, 140 miles? So?
Yep. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Have you ever rode a race that long, 100 miles?
The most I've ever raced is 130. So I know that I kind of had the limit, and I just put in my head it's just 10 more miles. But I've had a lot of miles in my legs. During the off season, I was doing a lot of riding. So I knew I was confident enough to make it to the finish line very well. The problem wasn't the miles, it was more of the heat and the wind.
Awesome job. We hope to see you back next year.
Of course, I would love to come back. Thank you so much.
That's Mr. Mora. Yeah, you want to say hi to your fans? How you found the race here in Belize?
Absolutely. I heard Osvaldo say this, so hi, Mom, if you're watching. But it was a fun day. I flatted 18 miles in, so that was an epic chase back on. But after that, it was good fun until after 4 hours.
Cyrus, right?
Cyrus Perot. Racing from Colorado on Primal Audi Denver. Yeah.
I know this weather is extremely different from where you came from, so it's extremely hot. It's like you are in an oven, right?
Very much. I was racing in 26 Fahrenheit about 2 weeks ago. So now I think it's about 4 times that, it feels like. Also, normally I'm racing crits, so 70 minutes, 80 minutes, not 6 hours. Takes a little getting used to.
So, will you be back?
Yes. Absolutely, now that I've had a little refreshment, yeah. I was debating that 20 minutes ago, but yeah.
Well, great job, you know, we want to see you back. What is my name, school there? Jump. Huh? Oh, jump. Oh, he crashed? Oh, MC, oh, Sito. Finish? Tough. Big up, Val, big up the team, big up the team.
Yeah, big up to 501 Valvoline. We did excellent. Well, mainly Oscar, right? But the man really, we come out with a plan and the man dominated, and yeah, really happy for him, and congrats to him and the entire team and all the sponsors.
It's young Maran Munoz. You want to say a few words to the camera?
Excuse me.
Okay,
sure.
Okay, give them your name and where you're from.
I'm Henry York. I'm from Colorado in the United States.
How you found the race?
How did I find the race?
Yeah.
I found it very hot and long. I had a great time though. There's some good talent out here. Good competition.
Will you be back in the future?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there's a great culture here for cycling. Everybody in the town comes out. Great event.
Well, you rode awesome. Just keep up a good job. We hope to see you back. You know what it's like now in the future.
Yeah, I hope to be back in the future and in better shape.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
I'm sure.
Again.
Wow.
Going or coming? Coming back.
What happened? Give the fans, tell the fans what happened.
We got away from the main peloton. Me, my brother, Brandon Morgan, and Nation and Eric, and while we made it reach the bump right before Harteville by the Chinese tour, my brother, he moved to the left and it looked like his back wheel touched Brandon front wheel, and then Brandon moved out of the way and then they hit my front wheel, and I unfortunately I gone down. But I mean, a good race today though. I feel good. I hear you every minute, every time I see you, I hear you today. Happy for Oscar too, man. Proud of there, and big up to all the sponsors and my family over here, so they support me through everything. Thanks to you too, Mr. Adonis, to come out here and make sure they stay live. Just all these scratches, man. I get there clean up right now, and happy Easter to everybody. Can we could enjoy ourselves now.
Awesome person, Jafari Castro. We want to big up Jude Belize Foundation, who provide. Hold on.
Today we are providing in collaboration with Jude Belize Foundation tamales for all the cyclists. So all the cyclists could go and get a tamales on the stage. So Jude Belize Foundation with Elna Kanake, we provide the tamales for all the cyclists. Over 100 cyclists, so everybody could just go and self-serve and help yourself.
Awesome support, Mr. Castro. Glad to see your boys out here doing their thing.
Yes, man. I believe Wasane missed the first break and the second break. If Wasane had the best distance in terms of after 100, 120 miles, 130 miles, none of those guys are stronger than him in terms of a distance race for a final sprint. For that Harteville, he probably would have still finished in the 10 or so, no? So, or at least in the teens. But for him to get back on the bike 6 weeks and rode so well, I believe kudos to him as well.
Thank you again, Mr. Castro. Keep up the good job, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah. When I give the prize, you know someone I give the prize, sure? You know someone I give the prize. So we want to stay live till and give out the prize. So we look around and maybe we could talk to some fans. Oh, no, so we're going to the official. We're going to the official and find out there. Yeah. All right. So we're going to find out from the official how close they come to the record today in the running of the.
When that break went in the 30s, I look at it and I tell my broadcast team that
that is serious. And then when we reach Cairo and I say start the gap, don't Dong Tong Bong no for play with Dong Tong Bong Nekana. Dong Tong Bong. Jonathan, sick brother. The gap there are 2 chains, back, and they gone, and they tell the gap. And by the time you put a 14, it's double the time, and from 2 chains to 14 within 8 to 10 miles. He say no comfortable in 2 chains. Because in 2 chains they go see you. He say he no one is there. Dan like this, man, apa ni jadi lang, kalau very good itu saya lah because jadi lang again up to Belizean when I help again. Every time jadi lang find him in safe predicament when they brother when I help. Don't if you have a healthy man, don't if you want catch the gap, you have a healthy man. I don't understand Belizean don't want help man. Why they don't want help man, my boy? You have a help man. If you don't help man, how you catch the man? If you don't pay, so how you catch the man? You have to start help people, my boy, in a cycling. People catch the man. But they don't want help Johnny Lang. He want to he still let them go. Oh well, if only strong all the wipe and Johnny Lang on help. I can't say he still by left follow. Also be strong as Johnny Lang when he will go here. Not only help him. Actually, he'll Johnny Lang no. Just grind and nobody help the man. You know, he blow it to spin a wheel now. He blow it up and dong for Freddy Bong. Spin a wheel now. When you get on the pace, I think it's a wrap. But I can't say it's done, no? And I figure I get curious to age of Corey because personally I think that Corey is a quick sprinter. He's a quick sprinter and he's not used to riding long distance races, then sprint. Because I know it's level beat in 2019 too. They want to bring a beat down. So I said Oscar Kiros is a phenomenal sprinter, I believe. And I figure if Oscar bring a beat down. But Oscar was so strong. I saw him catching cramp too. Yeah, that's I think Oscar dropped the bomb and Oscar was saying they catch cramp. I say better. And that was the right move. If you see your enemy they hurt, you finish off. No wait, not try to bring in a tape and try to beat him at sprint. Sprinting should be your last option in the profile. You go leg on your enemy, you let him go. You know say buy a gambler try to sprint and all that. Kyrgios did the right thing and I'm so glad that he won and the Belizean populace must be happy. Lama didn't go like he upset because final win, I think so. Everybody's supposed to be happy that he. Everybody, I don't tell them they choke man. Or no, he's gonna try and knock we down no more. So gonna say we load up on the road and we win man. We no grace we no more man. We have to. We don't have to make. If we want to win, we don't have to give it time for train and knock we down. Because if we knock we down, we can't train. So Belizean win and I'm very glad for that. I guess everybody happy doing this and. We are happy for Kyrgios just signing the pro contract as well, so that will also help as well. And we need to start go outside more. If you don't go outside, I don't tell them if I make sure Thursday that this are no PSC exams or primary schools. The more you ride in it, better, you're better. So if you may ride in it before, it might be better. So you are waiting out to cross country to ride in it, and that's why the exam get hard. Because when the question come out, the test paper, you start scratch your head. Because first time you see the question, I know how you answer this. You have to guess and there are no multiple choice. Then it's question we have to answer like an essay. That's what cross country ride. How much go and finish? I think go and say 12 again. I think so, yeah. Alright, good.
Yeah, Fitzgerald Joseph gives a little rundown of the race. We head towards the podium. We're at the podium. We're at the podium. Prize would give up.
Calling all persons who donated trophies. Miss Simone Bell, Mr. Ronald Sutherland, and I have a Sherston O'Brien and a Dean Middleton. Can these persons please come up so that they can hand over their trophies? have Sherstone. We have Jack. I see Jack just now. Jack Sutherland. Are there people there?
Yes. Right back there. We're not in Peloton.
Yeah, but you can't pay me.
What do you Huh? Present your trophies.
Acknowledge our major sponsors for today's event. The 93rd Annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We have our diamond sponsor, DigiOne. The platinum sponsor is Belize Tourism Board. We have silver sponsor, Belize Bank, who is powered by eCash. Another silver sponsor is Leading Calm Resort. We have some bronze sponsors who are Leslie's Imports, Atlantic Bank, Prudential Trust. We cannot forget Mr. Jex, for always supporting us from Jex Trophies, Renko Batteries, Leslie's Imports again. We will start with the presentation of our top 3, and we start with the 3rd place finisher in today's race. It goes to none other than Jonathan Brown from Miami Blazers, finishing in 5:44 minutes and 45 seconds. The 2nd place winner in today's event is Corey Williams from Legions of Los Angeles, finishing in 5 hours 42 seconds. Here is up. Yeah, testing. He's also receives a plaque from the Alred Smith family. It will be presented by Ronald Jack Sutherland. It's a second place plaque. The grandson. And the winner for today. Please fix this. Right now, make we get this sounding good. We good, we good, we good. Soldier, we ready? Is that soldier saying not ready yet? Today's champion. In first place today for the 93rd running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country is none other than Oscar Quiroz Jr. Well, listen to me, Mr. Mr. Quiroz will be presented with the garland. Oscar will also be presented with the championship jersey. Oscar will now be presented with the championship jersey. He now gets the Elston Kerr Cup. This one is donated by Jex Trophies and will be presented by Miss Yvonne Robinson, our Assistant General Secretary. He also receives the Alfred Smith Trophy and it will be presented by his grandson, Ronald Sutherland. Spread that thing wide. Yeah. Get in the picture. Along with that is the Jeffrey O'Brien Trophy. It will be presented by the grandson, Sherston O'Brien. Along with that, the Manfred Atkins Memorial Trophy. The check of $10,000 for the winner, presented by BTB. You have to come down. Right person. And now the champagne from Loyalty Gold. This is from the J Price collection and it's donated by Loyalty Wine Belize. Let's go. Champagne. finishers of the 93rd Cross Country Cycling Classic. Jonathan Brown in 3rd place, Corey Williams in 2nd place, and Oscar Kurosh Jr. taking the top honors. We also have another trophy for Oscar. I don't know where he put this trophy. The first place trophy for today. I know.
Bring back hopes anyway.
You want me in there? Good? Thank you guys. No man, that's shot. We're good guys, we wanted to rest now. Look at Dono. You're in. This is good. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Quickly take a picture. Your team, Nicole, Oscar. Team 501, Oscar wants pictures. Look at that.
Good?
Oh, not yet. continue with the presentation. The Ariel Rosado Foundation Trophy, presented by Mr. Jermaine Hyde to the youngest cyclist to finish the race within the time limit. And that goes to Goran Gabriel. Congratulations, Goran Gabriel. We'll continue the presentation with 4th to 20th place, starting with our 20th place finisher. $75 plus a trophy goes to Denroy Lamford from PMA.
They have this piece of
20th place trophy. Our 19th place finisher is Giovanni Choto from Imanis. Giovanni Choto, 19th place. 18th place goes to Angel Zip from Westra. In 17th place, Nation Isigeri from UTR Budget. Place goes to Brandon Morgan from FAL. Brandon Morgan. Okay, Wasana is coming. Our 16th place finisher, Wasani Castro from Westra. In 14th place, Patrick Rains from Skyline. 13th place goes to Derek Chavaria from FAL. Place goes to Goran Gabriel from G Flow. In 11th place, Cyrus Piero from Primal Audi Rio. Prima. Yeah, they're supposed to know that. In 10th place, our 2005 champion, Bill Elliston from Elliston's Coaching. No, it's that's for local. Oh, it's only local. Oh man, praise the Lord. In 9th place, Giovanni Lovell from Lovell Cycling. Mr. Giovanni Lovell. Eighth place goes to Jaiven Gonzalez from G Flow. Sixth place finisher is Henry from Royal Shipment. Fifth place goes to Osvaldo Mora from Team Mora. Osvaldo Mora. And our fourth place winner, $1,200 plus a trophy, goes to John DeLong from Skyline. Do we have the sponsors of today's event? DigiOne, a representative from DigiOne, along with a representative from BTB. We would like to present championship jerseys to you as well. We hope we can get Oscar to sign them. Our 8th place finisher, Jaiven Gonzalez from G-Flow. No, not sure. Yes. No. Let's keep going again. Presenting our diamond sponsor, DigiOne, with today's championship jersey, Stephen Yearwood. Do we still have a representative from BTB here? Paper again.
Just time.
I had the marker for Oscar sign. I don't know what she did. Yeah. Representative from BTB, Miss Simone, are you still here?
Got the people with us now.
In the Masters 35 category, we have in 3rd place Mr. Denroy Longford from PMA. In 2nd place, Giovanni Chotto. Giovanni Chotto from Imanis, 2nd place in 35 Masters 35 plus. We have Angel Zip taking the top honors in the Masters 35 plus. Angel Zip from Westra. Man, none of them people there for prize presentation. This is horrible. This is crazy. In the Masters 4-5 category, in third place, Jose Choto. Jose Choto from Imanis. Second place, Dwayne Wade from Rolling Shutter Boys. And we have Sherman Thomas riding for Connors Road Rage, taking the top honors in the Masters 4-5 category. Tap your podium, boy. In the under 23 category, in third place, Derek Chavaria from Furniture Apartments Limited. Third place, under 23 category. Yes, baby, he got second, mom. Is that true? In second place, Goran Gabriel. Yes, baby, take on the time. You get top. You are the winner. Yes, baby. Goran Gabriel, second place in the under 23 category. Take your prize. Take your prize. Huh? He got what?
If anything, I should get third.
You should get third?
Yeah, because Jasmine are under 23 and Henry are under 23.
Oh, okay. So you're the third place.
Yeah. And then Mora under 23 too. But
yeah, but he's not in.
So I should get third.
You should get third. Okay. Let's just verify something. We have a correction there. Third place goes to Goran Gabriel in the under 23 category. Second place is Diven Gonzalez from G-Flow. Goran, Go run. On the podium. On the, yeah, just get on it. And we have Henry Lee taking the top honors in the under 23 category. Henry rides for Rolling Shutter Boys. Podium picture, guys. Oscar gone? Oscar gone, the truth. I know Oscar mustn't be here. He went to do anti-doping. But we have to make mention of a special prize for the first Belizean. It's from the Patnet family, $1,100 in memory of Sonia and Alonzo Patnet. He also receives an outfit from Godfather Sounds. In the elite category 3, third place goes to Nation Isigeri. Second place goes to Wasani Castro. And top honors goes to Brandon Morgan. Very well. Okay, this completes the presentation ceremony. I take this opportunity to thank everybody who came out to support us today. 111 again was the lucky number, and we got 1 and 2. Thank you to the supporters, the fans, all of the donors of station prizes. I know we missed some. We are regrettably sorry about that, but we couldn't take all. It was just too much in such a short time. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you to the police department, the traffic department, the ambulance. We have so many people to thank. Was, you're here? This up for the, okay, this is for the elite category. Missy Bone? Missy Bone? The elite category. Wasani is for his trophy for the elite category. He is second place. like you. The police department, transport department, the Belmopan ambulance, the NOC for housing us for this week for us to do collections. Mr. Roger Marston in the back end doing the live feed. We appreciate you. We do this in memory of Mr. Sorry about that. Edison Usher and Kadeem Banks. We want them to know that we have not forgotten them. All this life that they would have been bringing to us once they were here, we want to know that want them to know that we are continuing all this in their memory. With the partnership of Ordones Bike Shop, Mr. Andrew Ordones, along with Roger Marston and the CFB, we brought you the live today, and also be sponsored by Digi1 for giving us data. All the media houses for getting our ads out for us. My enrollment team, the finish line judges, all the officials. Thank you so much, and thank you to my family for being there for me through this hard 4 months. Thank you so much. It has been a great challenge, but I think we did well. As a team, as a new CFB team, I think we did well. And we brought home a Belizean to win today's race, so I think it went more than well. Thank you to everybody, and we'll sign off now.
With that said, we want to say a big thank you to all the fans, all the sponsors, everybody who had input in the running of the 93rd Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. We want to thank each and every one. I would like to thank my immediate family and who gave prizes, Jamil Villanueva, the Ordoneses, my sister there, Martha Watla, yeah, came on happy birthday again. Of course, my 3 sons, Alexei, Deanne, Georgian, their wives, grandbabies, and of course my beautiful wife. With that said, we are out.